This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, cricket fans from all over the world. Wonderful to have your company here on a slightly overcast morning here in Santarém. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network and, of course, for Portugal cricket as well, as we get stuck into another day of 3 matches of Division 1 action here in the Grizzly League. See, the players and the officials are out there in the centre right now. It is the first match of the morning. It's going to be the Super Giants, Lisbon Super Giants, taking on the team from Punjab CC Amadora, who have won the toss and elected to bat first. As said before, under slightly cloudy and overcast conditions this morning, that is going to burn off. We believe there's no chance of any precipitation here this morning, and we're looking forward to 3 big games coming your way on the European Cricket Network. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend wherever you're watching from around the world. It's great to have your company here on the network. Good morning to everyone who's joining us. I can see already there's a number of people in the chat. We'll get around to saying hello to you very shortly, and hope you're doing all really well too. Exciting stuff in the centre as well. Obviously, umpire Krit Patel there getting set to go. Just make sure we turn off the walkie that's right in my ear and probably in your ear as well. But hello to everybody. Hello to Richmond Palacampini, Chris Addison as well, Johnny here, of course. And everyone else in the chat, I'll get around to saying hello to you all soon. Rob Thompson's in there as well. Of course you are, Rob, tuning in from New Zealand, where you got your toes by the fireplace and a nice warm cup of something to keep you going in the middle of nowhere. I still haven't a chance to look up that bridge to nowhere, Rob, but I'll do it tomorrow. So we're almost set to go here. Lisbon Super Giants in the field, and Punjab CC Amadora are there as well, winning the toss, electing to bat first. It could be a bit of a rough start for Lisbon Super Giants coming up against a very staunch and focused Punjab CC Amadora team. Here we go. First ball being bowled. Gondal steaming in from the northern end and picked up on the full, and it's flicked away nicely through the covers. And there's a bit of an early workout for umpire Krit Patel. And he gives us indication that's already gone for 4 runs. So great start there. Have a look on the tables. We'll have a bit of a chat. If you have a look at the standings, you can see that Punjab CC Amadora sitting 3rd on the standings on 16 points, just 1 point shy of Marlow, who are above them on 17 points. And for the Super Giants, it's currently sitting 6th on 10 points. We are getting towards the pointy end of the competition as well. So a bit to play for here. Punjab would love to push themselves up into a top 2 position here. Lofted down the ground this time, but it's been mishit. And this is going to be an early wicket and calamity and an amazing turnaround there as Goya has to go. Second ball, 4 and out. And that goes against what you think that was originally the idea of batting first. And he has to go. Just tries to loft it over mid-off. Gets none of that. Gets a lot of hang time. And Super Giants look a little bit bewildered that they've taken a wicket in the first over. You can see them all coming together and slowly and rather sort of just that celebration a bit muted. I think they're a little bit shell-shocked as well. But an important wicket nonetheless. Atzaz Arshad at the non-striker's end. He's waiting to get stuck into things. Obviously, a name well-known on the European Cricket Network. Bit of a run machine when he gets going. It's always key for him to get going. That's the catch. He's not always explosive out of the blocks like a Simranjit Singh or one of these types of players. It does take a little while to get the engine running. When he does, though, stand back. Parveen Singh is going to make his way out to the middle now. And he's going to get a chance to keep some momentum going, pick up momentum, keep it going. Recent years, Parveen Singh has often worn the captain's insignia, but this time in this match, it's Rana Sawa who is captain. So he replaces his wicketkeeper Kuldeep Goya, who is 4 and out. And that is a very early start for the wicket to fall. But there it is, 4 for a loss of 1 wicket, only 2 balls bowled. Adnan Gondal with the successful breakthrough. Now left-hander Parveen takes his strike, and he will face his first delivery any moment now. So happy Sunday to everyone watching out there. I can see Nick the Brown Bears jumped in the chat as well. Good to see you. Joined at a good time. Should be good contest when these two teams. They are separated on the standings by a number of points, but Super Giants, feisty little team, and Punjab CC Amadora, they're full of surprises as well. Sometimes the surprises work in their favour and sometimes they don't. kind of team which can be explosive out of the blocks. Seen him do some amazing things in the T10 and obviously here in the league as well in terms of their scoring, the way they can accelerate and destroy the opposition bowlers. But at the same time, if they get a bit of a wobble on, that wobble can turn into an absolute calamitous moment for them. So who knows what team we've seen here today. Oh, there you go. Well, I think I'm starting to get an idea of what team we are seeing here today. Dances down the wicket, gets a very thick edge, top edge, and wicketkeeper makes no mistake whatsoever. Shahan Khan hangs on to a screamer, and it's 4 for 2, 4 balls into the first over. Well, I'll tell you what, if you had to ask me the question and said, hey, Phil, which one of these teams had the Weetabix for breakfast, I think I know what the answer would be. And it's not Punjab CC Amadora. They are looking very, very shaky right now. Early days. But already 2 back in the shed, only 4 on the board. That's just 1 shot off the bat as well for those 4 runs and 2 wickets already. There's some Super Giants. A bit of a spring in the step, I can understand that. And Shahan Khan, a safe pair of hands. So, winning the toss, electing to bat first. 2 wickets falling in the first over. Everyone's going for the regulation Queen music in the chat, I see. Of course you would. Umpire Krip Patel's getting a good workout early in the morning, raising the figure a few times. He's given us indication for 4. Saw some very good umpiring yesterday as well. Shout out to both John and Andy for great work. The men in the pink and black. Looking forward to another big day today for the umpires. A big day today for this Division 1. We're fishing outside the line. Raul Imran, plagued by injuries the last couple of years. Raul Imran, good to see him in the side. Always a very positive person in the team. Always got good memories at Raul Imran. He very kindly drove me from Coimbra during the night series in 2024. He drove me at 2 o'clock in the morning from there to Lisbon Airport to get my 6:30 flight in the morning. And yeah, very good drive. Nice catch up with the man. A lot of coffee stops. And that is a cracking good delivery to finish what is a sensational over. 4 for 2. Adnan Gondal has twisted this game around quite a bit. Amazing stuff. So over's done. But what a start. What an amazing start to this game. Completely against what we thought might happen with Punjab CC Amadora. 4 for 2. Early days, though. And now the middle order has to dig in with 2 big wickets already gone. Well, I'd say Arshad is yet to face a ball. So I'm looking forward to that. So what else I'm looking forward to? And that is introducing a very good friend of mine. And obviously a friend of yours as well. It's wonderful to have G-Force reunited here on this murky sort of Sunday morning, but it's going to get brighter. And it's going to get brighter now because I've got Tina Goff sitting alongside me. Tina, good morning.
Morning, Phil. Thanks very much. What an intro. What a start here. The bowling side, I think no one really thought this was going to happen. Punjab CC Amadora, of course, such a strong outfit. But 2 of their best batters already back in the hut, and LSG, well, whatever they had for breakfast worked. They looked to make a 3rd breakthrough. First over was pretty spectacular. Yeah, a genuine nick there and a genuine fumble as well in the slips. He does the mopping up there. Juan Giri. Wasn't really an opportunity, dropped short. Probably should have stopped it though, but they managed to scamper through for a single. It's all very scratchy at the moment for Punjab. Just riding that early storm, very early storm, as the storm clouds are swirling about here at the SCG. The forecast is good. Maybe just a bit of a murky start, as you said, Phil. I'm sure the sun will break through soon enough.
Should, yep. It's well, the forecast says the sun should break through the clouds around about midday, so we might just take a few hours for this to burn off, but I don't think there's any chance of any rain at all this morning. In fact, I think the forecast throughout the whole of today and the Battleborn Cup next week is looking pretty good indeed. So, what a start. Incredible start here this morning. Still sorting out a few technical details here. But hopefully it's all good. Hopefully the sounds are good. We had some problem with the sound yesterday morning, but hopefully it's a good sound this morning. You hear Tina and I clearly, and hear that absolute wallop of leather on Willow there as it finds the boundary on the offside, and 4 runs. So there we go. Maybe that's all it took. Just a moment for Artaz just to see a couple of deliveries and get some runs, and Raul Imran also as well. So now it's 9 for 2 on the board. It's still a shaky start though for the team.
Yeah, maybe that was the first kind of shot in anger there from Raul Imran. First runs on the board, actually. His 4th time of asking.
Ooh, swing and a miss, getting him fishing outside the line. It's good lift off the deck as well. That's one thing I love about this pitch. It does have some very unique lift off the deck at both ends. You can see there, nice take and good carry through to the keeper. There's a lot of love in the chat for you today, Tina. Everyone's hoping that you had a good trip, and you did have a good trip, didn't you?
Ish. I got here. That's the main thing.
Yeah, that's the key thing.
Ask me again in a few hours' time.
We'll have to wake you first.
Yeah, I think by the time my head hit the pillow, it was about 3 a.m.
Oh, good God.
And then up at 7. It started off nice. I got the coach from Lords to Stansted as we get to the end of the second. Slightly more steady one there for the batting side, 10 for 2. And it was pouring with rain, so I timed it quite well, feeling pleased with myself because there's a coach that comes from right outside Lords that goes straight to Stansted.
Oh,
so
okay.
I was feeling chuffed that I could do that, just sit back and relax. And then got to the airport, did a bit of work. And then there was biblical rain in London. That's why the test match was a bit delayed as well. And I think that played a bit of havoc with the air traffic at Stansted. So everything was delayed. And pretty early on, it already said we were going to have an hour delay as Adnan Gondal unsurprisingly comes back for his second over here, looking for his 3rd wicket already. Goes up in the air and launched over covers. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, goes to the boundary. Nobody protecting the boundary on the offside. So Raul Imran here deciding the best form of defence is attack. And 90-minute delay in the end by the time we took off. Which, I mean, 90 minutes isn't too bad. You had something similar, I think, but
yeah, I did.
Every minute when it gets past about 10 o'clock feels fatal. So it landed about half midnight local time. Got through pretty quickly, but then had the drive here as well. So it was a long night, early morning, but happy to be here.
Nice ball, that one. Just a good carry through again to the keeper. Nice straight ball there. Were you already on the plane when they announced there was a delay, or did they keep you in the lounge before you boarded when the delay was announced?
Yeah, we didn't board till about 8:45, given that we were supposed to take off at 8:30.
Okay.
It was the classic kind of Ryanair that they were trying to board us before the plane had even come into the gate.
Yeah, that's right.
They're very speedy with their changeovers. So the seat was still warm from the previous passenger.
Comes off an edge there and fielding close. The throw is wild to the bowler's end. The bowler was nowhere near the stumps either, and there was no one up at the stumps to take the throw. And good chance of a run out goes begging there. Yeah, we were leaving Prague on Wednesday, on Friday, sorry. And we'd boarded, we'd sat down. A few standby customers came into the plane, and that's when I noticed it was already half an hour past our takeoff time.
Yeah. Never a good sign.
And the crew was talking to other passengers about, well, you need to go to your correct seat because we have standby passengers. And that's when I went, oh, alarm bells are ringing. Captain gets on the blower and then he says, so we're going to be here for another hour and 15 minutes on stand. And there was a genuine groan around the whole airplane.
Not surprised.
Mainly coming from me, actually.
Genuine Phil G groan.
Well, I'd been sitting there already for an hour, so I was a bit sort of like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Really? Another hour and 15? But true to his words, 75 minutes later, we started pushing back. So, and his excuse was something about air traffic over Europe. There was too many planes in the sky, and we don't want to add to that. So we've been told to stay put.
Is a noble endeavour then from you guys to
pretty much
clear the European air?
Yeah. That's been cleared to European air. That's gone straight over the top of backward point, and that's going to fly away to the boundary, 4 runs. So Punjab CCM Madura, as we all know, love to deal in boundaries rather than anything else. They've really knocked up, well, out of 19 runs, they've picked up 16 of those in 4s. So that's pretty much normal service resuming here. Raul Imran on 10 from 9, and Ataz Arshad, he gets himself his first boundary.
This is a bit more what we expected from Punjab. early on this Sunday morning. Runs flowing. And a nice little comeback after those 2 early blows. The wickets in the opening over.
Nicely pushed there. Just a bit of a defensive prod. And that is going to be the end of the over. 3 overs gone. 19 for 2 on the board. 9 runs off that over. So, yeah, a little bit better, as you say, 10 for Punjab CCM Madura. As we can also welcome Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo, into the chat. Good morning to you, Vinny. Hope you're well. And I'm still keep checking my phone every few minutes to see if there's any news coming from Prague. There is none yet, but good to see you. And I hope everybody is well back there at home as well.
Will it be a kind of new Pope situation where smoke comes up from the chimney in Prague when the baby arrives?
That's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting to get some sort of emoji or GIF of some white smoke being released. But then again, also, isn't it the black smoke if there's still no decision made?
Okay.
So,
yeah.
Vinny, start sending the smoke signals, all right? Black if there's no decision made, but white when the decision's handed down and the newborn is there. Oh, that's a bit of a shocker when it comes to the ball. It was in the slot and was on leg stump, and it got the treatment it deserved and smacked to the boundary. Nice one.
Frustration here for LSG. They had the dream start, didn't they, in that first over, picking up 2 wickets. But since then, well, maybe a tiny bit of business as usual. There's a reason why they're kind of languishing in mid-table. And, of course, Punjab sitting in 3rd place, certainly pushing for one of those top spots to get through to the finals.
Oh, puts it in a similar place again. And, well, it's that sort of whole saying about if you're going to put the ball in the same place, what's going to happen? But on this occasion, it actually does go to the player. So, got away with that one. Dodged a bullet.
Certainly did. It would have been a wide as well because it was drifting down leg side. It was a kind of shin height full toss. Should have been given the treatment. Wasn't.
Yeah. Well, it sounded good. It sounded really good. And it's don't think it's landed yet. I think it's landed now. And there we go. Umpire gets his workout for the morning, and that's the first Maximo of the morning. Lovely strike all the way over deep mid-wicket. That's gone a long way back. It sounded good. It looked good. Rahul Imran, he's getting that wheelhouse up and running. He's already raced up to 20 from 12, and it's 29 for 2, halfway through the 4th. Tries it again. This time goes a bit straighter. Still going to get some runs to the boundary. It's going to be 4 of them. Rahul Imran, I remember looking at his stats a couple of years ago when I first came over to Portugal for the night series, and he was in devastating form in the lead up to that tournament, that night series in mid 2024, striking around sort of 250 and averaging, I think it was high 80s or 90s. And that was in T10. He was absolutely unstoppable. And he went through a bit of a phase of an injury, had a leg injury, and it sort of took him out of the game a little bit over the previous years. But he's looking like he's channeling his inner self from maybe 3 years ago. And he's looking on fire now. 24 from 13. Well, having said that, this could be a classic comms curse, and it is. I live up to my reputation once again. It's going to be the 3rd wicket to fall on 33. Rahul Imran has gone to accelerate a bit more. It just gets big on this delivery, and Geary quite happily runs across and calls mine, and he holds on to a good catch, caught and bowled by G1 Geary, and that's the 3rd wicket to fall. 33 for 3 in the 4th. One more to come.
It's a genuine bouncer, really. We were talking earlier, Phil, about how there's a nice bit of carry on this pitch, and the bowler decides that he's going to do his own fielding. Frustration for Rahul Imran and for his teammate, who he's just abandoned because he got off to a good start. Looked like he was the one that was going to steady this Punjab ship. It's all the 3s, 33 for 3. LSG will be more than happy with this start. Still in the power play. 3 Punjab batters back in the dugout.
They do bat deep, we know that, but you're right. With 3 wickets down, 3 big names as well. And Arshad, who is a big name, but he hasn't seen much of the action at all. In fact, the first 3.5 overs, he's only faced 5 deliveries for 5 runs. So they're counting themselves lucky keeping him at the non-striker's end. It's now Ankush Kumar. And it's going to be a wide ball, so I'll have that one again. First wide of the morning as well. So Punjab CCM Madura, I mentioned at the start of the innings, currently sitting 3rd on the standings. They're 1 point behind Marlow, and then Marlow are 3 points behind Awarish, and that's your top 3 on the standings. It's a much better delivery. Slightly moving away there. Looking just for push forward and just block that one out onto the offside. Misses it completely. Ankush Kumar doesn't get off the mark just yet. It's 4 overs gone, 34 for 3. Punjab CC Amadora with a bit of a rocky start.
Nevertheless, looks like spirits are high in the dugout. I think they're confident that they've got batting still to come.
They're looking actually a bit chipper over there, aren't they? Okay.
Bit too chipper given they're 34 for 3. It's one of those where, you know, you often have footballers where the camera focuses in on the bench.
Yeah.
And people get outraged when they're smiling and their team's losing. It's like, why are they smiling? Their team's losing. Can't be enjoying yourself.
So true. Yep. Sit there, stoic face, arms folded, and we need a frown. Put a frown on your face. There must be some sort of, I don't know, some sort of like, I don't know, academy you have to go to learn how to be like that when the camera's on you. All right. Now we've got Wahid continuing. Swing and a miss. Arshad. One thing about Arshad is that I've said before that he can be devastating for when he gets going, but in his early stages, he just forgets to use his feet. That's a great example of someone who's just swinging at a ball that's about 8, 10 inches outside the off stump. He's nowhere near it. Let's see if he can do a bit better this time. Umar Wahid, he's got none for 6, economical in his first over. Misses this one completely. Oh, a bit of confusion. He's gone down. Oh, tell you what, slipped over about 4 meters outside the crease when he was told immediately by Ankush Kumar, no, we're not going to take a single there. And I'll tell you what, from someone who's also done a bit of an injury to his knee, I was a bit worried that something might have just gone there. He's going to go for, well, he's going for the shoelace.
It's a good start.
That's definitely the place to start. But yeah, he slipped over there doing the big 180-degree turn and almost came undone. If the ball had hit the stumps, it was going to be absolutely cooked. Would have cooked himself. Early days here, though. 34 for 3. Punjab CC Amadora haven't channeled their usual aggressive self, but showing signs. Got a lot of work to do. Again, just tries to lean into one that's a bit wider. Just snatches some of the tram line there. And then some. Looked forlornly back to the umpire and no chance of any wide call, of course. Lucky with a loud sneeze here next to us. Obviously, he's just gone off the plane from Belgium, so he's still suffering a bit of the Belgianitis. And that gets knocked very square. Chase is on, well picked up, and the throwback is pretty good. But back for 2. Can't stop the 2. It's funny, looking around the ground, looks like it does look a little bit like there's...
Is it raining?
It does look like light rain just beyond the ground. It's not raining here at the ground, is it?
Yeah, I think you can just, if you look at
it is a little bit,
the
isn't
tree border.
Yeah. Okay.
It's almost wet air rather than rain.
we do have some moisture in the air right now, but it's hard to call it rain. It's just a little bit of moisture in there, but I think it's just a passing thing. It's not well, if you believe the forecast, then why would you? It tells us that this is all going to clear up in the next 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours. But I don't think there's any problem out there at the moment. Obviously, keep your eyes on the umpires. With of course, with Arshad actually going over when he's trying to do his big U-turn a few deliveries ago, maybe that read a bit into it. But hopefully, it's not going to be too much of a problem. 36 for 3. Last ball, the 5th coming up. This one down the ground. It's going to beat the player there at mid-off and run all the way to the rope for 4 runs. So that's a nice way to finish the over for Punjab CC Amadora. They race up now to 40 for 3 after 5. That run rate picks up to exactly 8 now. 6 runs off the over. So Wahid continues his economy rate of 6 per over. He's got none for 12 from his 2. Gondal's got 2 wickets, 2 for 13. And Jiwan Giri's got 1 for 15 from his single over as well. With Punjab CC Amadora 40 for 3 after 5.
This is why Punjab CC are so strong, that they can lose wickets and they don't really change anything about their setup, about their approach. Keep going. Lights has Arshad Going at a run of ball 11 so far. Umpire Path here just has a little chat with Ankush Kumar. Yeah, it's certainly not rain that you ever consider coming off for, especially with the forecast as it is. It's a very positive forecast for the next 10 days or so. So hopefully it will clear.
Punched out towards deep mid-wicket there. Just going to jog through for an easy single. Ankush Kumar is finally off the mark. Turns over to Arshad and says, your turn. Mind you, that's been his turn for most of the last over. And just pushed away. Good bit of bowling here from G1 Giri, not giving any width at all. Winds up and smacks this one towards deep mid-wicket. They're off and running on this one. Going to look for a couple. Should get back fine for 2. And they do indeed. Nice bit of fielding there as well in the deep. Still inside the power play as well. So only 2 fielders out. And let's see what we've got. We've got third on the boundary rope. Just slightly around from where we're commentating. And you've got the deep mid-wicket out as well. Gives a bit of a dance down the pitch and ends up yorking himself. Good change up from Giri there. He's been around for a while. He knows what he's doing.
You know what I hate more than anything in the world is Microsoft Authenticator.
I've been watching you, and I know you've messaged me a couple of times during this, just with how annoying. Are you in the loop? Is that what
I'm in the infernal authenticator
no.
loop, and I don't know how to get out of it. So now I can't get into my account. So
oh dear. Okay.
We're having tech issues on this rainy Sunday morning. The rain is reflecting my mood. It's telling me to log into the Authenticator app. The app's saying, here's the code to log in. But it's just a loop of madness. And I'm the mad one. As that one drifts down leg side, and they're going to go for an extra as well.
That's disappointing. All you're trying to do is get a scoreboard up. I mean,
I'm not trying to break the nuclear codes here. Just wanting to get the scoreboard up.
Oh dear. Okay. Well, we're kind of sharing stuff at the moment, aren't we? Which is fun. Oh. Played out again down the ground, and play just loses sight of that. And in the end, it's a pretty straightforward single. So a couple of wides in the over, a few bits and pieces here and there, but otherwise not a bad over though. I've got to say, pretty impressed so far with the bowling and just the general fielding and the attitude of Elizabeth Supergiants. They've really taken it up to the Punjab CC Amadora. Most people might have thought this contest would be a bit of a one-way traffic. Oh, that's a shocker. That's a tough one for the keeper. Never going to get hands on that, and that will run all the way for a minimo. And the keeper now just sitting on his moneymaker, just addressing some of his equipment here, just slowly sort of taking off the pads and the gloves, and yep, upset a few things there, going for the big dive. That always hurts a little bit. Shahan Khan desperate there.
Well, he's been in the wars this morning, hasn't he? Because there's been quite a few drifting down leg side that he's done his best to stop. Even with a bit of rain around this morning, that outfield is pretty rock solid.
Yeah, there's a couple of patches where it's actually not too bad. I heard there was a bit of a lawnmower situation where out of the 3 blades, one of them is very, very sharp and the other 2 are meh. So there's a couple of patches where the grass is just a little bit taller, and it's actually nice to dive on, in inverted commas, if you wanted to dive on the ground. Not that we run around grounds diving on it just to test the. It's like shopping for a bed where you jump on the bed and in front of the salesperson and you say, well, this is what I do at home, so I'm just testing it. We don't do that at the ground, although the more I'm talking about it, the more I'm thinking about it.
I would insist on fielding in that position, even if it's just a completely random position. I'm like, that's where I'm standing. Everyone else will have to move around me.
Winds up, hits this one straight. There's a chase on. And it's not going to make it to the boundary rope. We had to stop yesterday for a snake on the field.
I'm glad I wasn't here for that. I would take a 90-minute Ryanair delay over a snake on the field any day.
Apparently, it wasn't a viper. It was just like a little grass snake. It was something rather innocuous. But the players called the umpires over, and when the umpires went over to see what it was a case of. I think John told me he just looked and he went, "What is that? It?" It's sort of, it was so small. The players were not keen. It was the snake was fielding. I think we were bowling from this end, and the snake was fielding at short third. And obviously the player who was also fielding at short third felt a little bit aggrieved from having to share that position with his slithery little friend there.
Is that the first time you've ever said the snake was fielding at short third on commentary?
Yeah, I've never said that before in my life. Yeah. No, that was new for me. Bit of a first. It's always good having firsts here in Portugal. My first golden ball was here in Portugal. That was with you, Tina. You brought the good luck with you. So yeah, Portugal, just fond memories for me. Always a bunch of firsts. And of course, in Switzerland, we had the play stop for bad smell. Remember that in Switzerland? They stopped the play because of bad smell during the women's match. The morning in the final, they arrived. I remember they cleaning out the portaloos.
Oh, did they?
And the waft came right across the ground.
I genuinely must have missed that.
Did that happen maybe on the Friday for that lone game? You weren't there.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I thought you were there.
I would have remembered such an
occurrence. Yeah. So it was just that single game on the Friday.
Yeah.
That's right, because you'd stayed in the hotel in that what do you call it, the bubble, the capsule.
Yeah.
And yeah, so we had that lone game on the Friday. Halfway into the first innings, the portaloos have been cleaned out by the big machine with the pressure spray.
Yeah.
And you could see it's just rising up in the air, this waft, and it just started coming across the ground.
Was it like a cartoon green cloud?
Well, I won't say what colour the cloud was, but anyway, it just came across the ground, and suddenly the umpires just stopped, and we were all looking at each other going, "Why have we stopped?" And Alistair just said, "They've stopped for the smell." And Henry Blofeld, to his credit, just said, "Well, I've never heard a game stop for a bad smell. That's just incredible. I've never heard of that." And then he just started roaring with laughter. It was quite amazing.
Bad smell stops players.
Bad smell stopped play.
Even for ECN standards, that's pretty epic. Yeah, I missed that.
It was about a 4 or 5 minute delay too. This has gone up in the air, and it's going to come down with a little bit of moisture, and it bounces out of the hand as well. Oh no! I think that's G1 Geary who's put down a bit of a howler there. Should have held it. Oh dear, oh dear. So it had a lot of hang time, and maybe that little bit of moisture flying through the air, and it's just gone straight in and straight out of the hands. He's protected the boundary though, but it was an absolute dead set catch. As Ankash pulls out the reverse, and I think he might have warmed that one in the chest. Shera. The name's so unique, they've named it twice. And this one's been lofted out towards the extra cover boundary and through the extra cover boundary rider, and Tina channeled everyone's thoughts there. Oh dear. That's a bit of a howler, isn't it? So we've had a drop catch, and we've had this misfortune here. It just skidded, didn't it? And then a bit of a Tortuga there.
Yeah, he overran it, didn't he? And then by the time he readjusted to his weaker left side as well, no chance there for Lachman Kumar. Frustration there for Shearer, because actually it was a decent over. Could have had a wicket as well. Should have only gone for a handful of runs. Ends up going for a boundary on the final ball.
I love that replay too, with Adnan Gondor in the foreground, just slowly putting his hands up to his face. Probably thinking, thank goodness that wasn't me. 60 for 3 after 7, so the run rate's picking up. Now it's 8.6. Expected score of a 171. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if they find themselves in the high 170s, 180s at the end of this. Lachman Kumar is going to get a chance to have a bowl now. And Arshad is now muscled his way up to 16 from 18 deliveries. Starting to get into the groove of things.
Lachman with some making up to do here after that horror misfield, and almost gets one on the first delivery.
Good first up ball, that wasn't it?
Be tempted here to stand up if I were the keeper. That would have been a clear stumping opportunity. It's not like Lachman is bowling with such express pace. That one actually does hit the stumps and ricochets off. The bails aren't dislodged. I think Chima was back in any case.
Oh, this has gone straight up in the air. It's going to fly into the hands. That's a really good catch running backwards like that. That was very well judged. Well, Partap has done the right thing, the captain. He's put himself in a position of catching at the short third, and he had to run a long way back and quickly as well because it came down pretty fast. In the end, it's a well-judged catch, and a wicket does fall. Fourth wicket falls on 60, and it's going to be the big hitting Arshad who has to go.
Made that one look much more straightforward than it actually was. How much of that we'll get on the replay, because it spun up in the air and it was always going away from the fielder, and as soon as he recognised that he had to turn and go, that's exactly what he did. Surya, the captain, showing exactly how it's done and keeping the side in the game here, really, because the run rate is, I'd say, almost troubling already for LSG. If they keep on picking up wickets, then they try and stop that momentum as Rana Sarwar comes in at number 6 for Punjab.
Yeah, it was a very good catch. Yeah, I really enjoyed that, and I know he enjoyed it as well. So, yeah, 4 wickets down now, just inside the 8th. So, Lakman Kumar, he has made up for that fielding blue that he had just a few moments ago by picking up a wicket. And now it's Sarwar. Well, big hitting Rana Sarwar. He's wearing the captain's armband today. He starts with just a push. I call it a push. It was hit quite nicely and would have travelled the distance all the way to the boundary line. But he's a big unit, and when he hits the ball, it tends to stay hit as well.
High score of 47 not out for him in this comp so far. Probably not quite as many runs as he would have hoped. We know how much of a big hitter he is, but averaging just a shade below 17, having played in 11 innings, so not quite the return he'd be after.
Yeah.
Still, of course, got today and the next round as well. All of the best players, of course, get runs when it's needed most. He's got 3 ducks as well this season, so probably not been the best of campaigns for his high standards, Sarwar. So he's watchful on that occasion, just prodding that back to Lakman. He's bowled an excellent over so far, just 1 ball left.
It's been terrific, been really good. It's been worked away just off the pads. It's going to go quite fine, and it's going to get to the boundary rope as well, as indicated by not just the standing umpire, but also Tina as well. You had a better view on that than I did, just slightly around the corner. It's a nice touch.
We have half a window each, so I'll cover the offside, you cover the leg side. Between us, we have complete vision.
We've got everything covered. Yep. And that misty rain in the background looks like it's coming over again, doesn't it? Oh, if you look, you know where that water tower is right over there in the distance, you usually see it clear as day. The you know, that sort of shape thing, that is almost completely covered. But,
it is coming down a bit heavier as well. Again, it's because it's misty rain, it's almost not as substantial as proper thick raindrops as you see there in the distance. It's, it's slightly lighter there in the background, isn't it? I don't think the umpires, Crew and Path are too concerned. They're not the easiest of conditions for the players out there in the middle.
Yeah, the weather's coming in from the, as you look on the camera there, the weather's coming in from the right of the screen. And I can look out to the right and I can tell you now that I can see patches of blue sky coming across from the Atlantic, which is good. Cut away and nicely fielded there at backward point. And gets a throwback that the keeper wasn't ready for, and it's going to be a buzzer. And that brings deep mid-wicket off the boundary rope to do the cleaning up. He's probably sitting there thinking, well, they've hit the ball the other side of the ground. I've got nothing to do over here. But no, he has to wake up. I just noticed that we're obviously on ball watch as well on the ECN website. Up to 994,988 deliveries. But I'm sure that's before this game started. So we've already ticked over 995 now. So less than 5,000 balls away from the big 1 mil.
How many games is that? My maths isn't mathsing at before 9 a.m. on a Sunday.
I've already sent you a gif of me using an abacus. I don't want to have to do that again. Yeah, it's a good question. Well, if Vinny's still in the chat, he'll know. He probably knows the game that it's going to happen.
Well, it's 5,000 balls short.
We're 5,000 balls short. Yep.
We've got 2 T20s today, plus the remainder of this.
Yes. So what's that? That's
240 balls per game. So basically 600 balls today.
40, 480. That's going to go for 4 runs there. So yeah, 480 plus another. So 600. Yeah, 615. No, 614.
Yeah, so 720 balls total today.
Okay. Yep.
So I think we're a bit of a ways off. How many games do we have next week? This might take us all day, Phil.
We could be here a while. If anyone's got an Excel spreadsheet, they can just start to work that out for us and let us know the answer. The thing is, I know for a fact that Vinny's probably got the exact game on his calendar highlighted, and it's in brilliant. Well, it wouldn't be yellow because that's the golden ball color, but it'd be some sort of color on his calendar. I'm sure of it. But yeah, the Battleborn Cup's going to chew up a lot of those deliveries as well. Hey, Battleborn Cup starts tomorrow. We're going to talk about that later on, aren't we? Yes, we'll talk about that later on. We're gonna hold that for not for the first game. We'll get stuck into that maybe later on. But it's exciting, very exciting franchise style tournament starting tomorrow here on the European Cricket Network with myself and Tina G-Force taking you through the action there starting tomorrow. It's going to be good. It's going to be fun. Looking forward to that. Seeing a few teams, a few players all mixed up together.
Yeah, it's going to be great because we have regular faces here in Portugal, but we'll have players playing against each other who maybe usually play on the same side. 4 new teams as well, new kits. I've had a sneak preview at the kits as well. They're looking very nice.
They do look good, yeah. The old, friends become enemies, enemies become friends on the field, on that sort of thing. So yeah, it should be good. It should be excellent. Fun little franchise style thing kicking off tomorrow. 9 overs gone, 73 for 4 on the board. That run rate is still just over 8, but it hasn't really picked up. In fact, it's dropped to 8.1 now. With the middle order just setting themselves here and not wanting to lose too many more wickets. Although Simranjit Singh is set to come in next and Shard Ali after him. So still got a little bit of firepower, but they wouldn't want to get him out there too early. This has been picked up off the pads and it bounces safe. Once again, the fielder just waiting for the ball pitching and then turning as it comes flying off the edge. 74 for 4 with Kumar coming back for another over. 1 for 6 off his first. Cut away nicely, but there is protection square of the wicket on both sides. Interesting look at that run rate graph on the side of the screen there. Only 2 really big overs. It's quite incredible.
It's been a good bowling performance so far, knowing that they're coming against a strong team. Kept themselves in it, picked up wickets at vital intervals to stop any partnership really getting away from them here. What has got away from us is the rain by the looks of it, with that blue sky now breaking right above the pitch. So hopefully that's the end of the moisture for today.
Oh, now that was a lovely bit of delivery ball. That one that just cut in and almost cut him in half. Well taken by the keeper as well. Shahan Khan, we mentioned before, he's been a bit of the wars with a couple of tough leg side deliveries to try to handle. He handles that one beautifully. Lovely ball.
Nice bit of late movement as well.
Cut well, but straight to the plate at regulation point, and that is a very good bit of bowling here from Kumar. Only 2 runs from the over, and we've got 1 more to come to complete the 10th. There'll be a drinks break at the end of this over.
He certainly has made up for that misfield on the boundary, hasn't he? Gave away 4 runs, but has only given away 8 so far in his 11. It's a bit of a long hop, though. It's very well fielded out there in the deep. Yes, Amir Waheed there. Came quick as a flash to him, and it's never easy on this outfield to judge the bounce. He does that perfectly, though. Stops what would have been another boundary. Lakman Kumar, excellent figures from him so far. 2 overs for just the 9 runs and picked up a wicket. Halfway mark, 76 for 4. You'd say LSG would be relatively content with this, having been put into the field. But you have to say anything above 150 is probably going to be a tough chase for them.
It would be a tough chase. Yeah, and I agree. If they can try to contain this to... can they contain it? That's the big burning question. Projected score over 152 at the moment, and you're right, that's probably about their limit against this opposition. There's a reason why there's a discrepancy in the standings between the 2 teams as well. As we go into the drinks break at 76 for 4, 10 overs gone. And, well, after a very shaky start from Punjab Sisi Amadora, they have kept the run rate going. They haven't sort of withdrawn into their shell too far. But, yeah, you sort of feel it's still going to be a tough total coming up. I'm going to take a short little break here, Tina. We're going to just sort of jump off for about 30 seconds. We'll join you again soon. We're going to grab a quick refreshment while the players do as well. And we'll see you back here soon. This is your Cricket Network, and this is Division 1 of the Grizzly League. Phil G and Tina G in the house. We're back shortly. Welcome back. Drinks have been taken here at the ground, and we're about to resume the second half of the innings. And it's going to be Partap coming to roll the arm over, the captain. And he starts us off with a leg side wide. It's going to run all the way down the hill. And has it gone all the way? Umpire says it has indeed gone all the way for a minimo, and not a terribly auspicious start there. Once again, a sort of poor old Shahan Khan has had a lot of work to do trying to save these deliveries, being flung down the leg side. And his laundry bill is already starting to add up as well.
I'm not entirely convinced by this angle. It's only been one delivery here from the skipper, but going right arm around. Started off leg side, went even more leg side, and well, right on cue, he goes back over the wicket to the right-hander. Immediately corrects his line there.
I'm not sure he started around the wicket. That was a really bizarre thing. Sometimes you see these right-arm bowlers doing this, and it's a bit of a head-scratching moment. It's like, are you really bowling to your best angle there? Have you got the field set up appropriately? And yeah, the leg side wide's always a giveaway. But yeah, you're right. Straight away corrects it. So Tina, you know what you're talking about. That's good.
Sometimes.
Haven't lost your edge despite you've had no sleep. So you're doing well.
He's got quite a slingy action as well. So already it's quite difficult to control. And if you bowl around the over, you have zero room for error. It just starts on the wrong angle. He's recorrected it here.
It's a nice ball again. Just prodded there and pushed on the offside for a quick single, turning the strike over. Ankush Kumar's been there for a few deliveries now. He's going at about a run a ball. Sawa just doing slightly better than run a ball, but still only been there for only 5 deliveries faced. So this second half needs to be a bit of a change up from what happened in the first half for Punjab CC Amadora. This one has worked towards the fielder at fine leg, who's on the 45 inside the rope. Sorry, inside the inner circle. Just the single again. So happy to push the ball around for just a few singles here. 9 off the over so far with 3 bowled, because that was left wides at the very top of the over. And cautious there. It's funny, you mentioned at the start of the over that the blue sky was starting to poke out behind the clouds, and now the clouds are completely starting to dissipate. There's a massive patch of blue sky. So all that little bit of murkiness we had earlier looks like it's going to be swept away pretty quickly. And we're going to be set for a nice warm day coming up. Heading towards about 29 degrees later on today. Warm conditions out there in the centre with 3 big matches on the European Cricket Network. Cutaway. Well, nice to get a hand down to that one. Backward point. Just manages to take a bit of pace off the ball. Even the batter was giving himself a bit of a oh darn little slap on the thigh and said, I can't believe he's got something on that one.
A big good morning to everyone joining in the chat. Zahid from San Francisco. I suppose good night to him. Must be 10 to 1 local time.
It must be. Well, he's a night owl though. Zahid. Hello Zahid, good to see you.
Timothy's in there as well. It's nice to see so many familiar names and faces as that one's flicked away. Partap again, just straying, and as soon as that leg side is opened up, no mistake from the tall batter, just lifts that one away.
Shot, yeah. Good morning to Brad Atkinson, 52, who joins us as well. Great to have you with us. Hope you're having a great Sunday wherever you're watching from around the world. Let us know where you're watching from. There in the middle of your screen. Took a wicket early on. Unfortunately, also dropped a catch early on as well. He's had a pretty good day of it so far. He's picked up 1 for 29. His second over was a bit expensive, but chimed in with the wicket early on. There's a bit of chat out in the centre there. They're just trying to get the field right. You can hear a lot of talk coming through the effects mic of players talking about who should go where. And as we talk, someone's running across from the leg side now to the offside into the cover. So I think they've taken mid-wicket into cover and left the mid-wicket open towards deep mid-wicket.
Every single fielder on the leg side is out on the rope. Got long on, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg. So there is the option to just drop it and take a 1 or 2 here. But knowing these two batters, they usually take on the challenge, try and hit it over the rope as that one's knocked down the ground with a bit of measured control, though.
Yeah.
And a 1-2 juggle there in the deep, so just a 1.
Did you get the feeling that maybe held back on the shot slightly.
He did, yeah.
Maybe realization, oh, hang on, there's someone down there. Just a last minute sort of, I'll just loft it over the regulation infield, despite the fact there's no infield, and not cough up a catch for a long off. And this one's come flying off an edge, and it's heading down towards us, and it's going to cross the boundary rope for 4 runs. Well, there you go. Edges, any way you can get them. If you're going to swing hard and cop an edge, then go for it. The fielder there, who I think it's like it's Partap, who was in pretty close inside this inner circle there at third, was a little bit squarer. Had no look on that. Goes right for it. Valid before runs.
Nice little partnership building now. It's the biggest of the game. It's worth 35 between Sarwar and Kumar.
Oh, full bunger, and he has absolutely smacked that one. It's immediately called a no ball as well, and that has been crunched for 4 runs. Unfortunately, couldn't get more underneath it. Probably taken a little bit by surprise here, but the reaction time, just, yeah, have a look at this. That's a absolute dead set no ball. Good quick call from the umpires. And he hooks that one with disdain and puts it into the rope. So free hit coming.
It's quite wide outside off stump, but as soon as Rana saw that, he knew that he was going to club it away to the leg side, baseball style.
Free hit coming, 100 up as well. And that's wide and short outside the off, and he just lifts that one. Doesn't quite get it in the middle. And probably want to go a little bit more squarer than that as well. It looks like he tried to play an uppercut and just sort of went through the shot a little bit early. And ends up going quite sort of towards the covers and over the cover.
Missed out as well. Probably would have been a wide.
Yeah.
Had he let it go, would have then had a second bite at the free hit cherry. Gets a couple.
Another wide one there. So the extra's starting to pick up a little bit here. Yeah, extra's now up to 15. We have had a couple of mini-mos though, so I won't say there's been exactly 15 wide balls, but 15 wides have been scored though.
How many bites of a cherry do you usually take? It's usually kind of a straight in the mouth situation.
Yeah, usually, yeah.
Or is it the second bite? Does that mean you missed the first bite entirely, or
is that because you're dangling, doing this sort of craziness? I don't know. It's an interesting one. That phrase, how can it come from someone actually eating a cherry? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense at all because, yeah, you're right. You get the cherry, just pop it in your mouth and eat the thing, spit the pip out.
Of all the fruits that are difficult to eat, I wouldn't say cherry's up there. Especially some of these fruits with the crazy skins. I know a lot of the tropical fruits, there's like dragon fruit and...
I was thinking, the Asian fruits like the durian and the dragon fruit's a good call as well. Yeah.
I even struggle with an orange. I love an orange, but I don't like having to peel it and having orange fingertips the rest of the day. So I employ an orange peeler. I would eat my quota of oranges. The amount of oranges I eat would be through the roof if I had a full-time orange peeler at my disposal. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Why have they not made some kind of device? Because you have an apple corer, don't you, where you can like plonk down on the apple and then...
That's what I'm thinking.
Because apples scientifically taste better when they're in slices rather than having to...
Is that right?
Tina science.
Okay.
An orange, I feel like I need the same device for an orange where minimal effort, maximum output. Yeah, that's my life motto.
Hey, it's working for you, so that's okay. I like that motto. For some reason I thought there was actually an orange peeler. There's no automatic orange peeler though. I was thinking of the apple, of course. Yeah, okay. Well, a manual orange peeler. You can submit your resumes to GeForce, care of ECN, and we will go through them with a fine-tooth comb, and we'll pick out Tina's manual orange peeler if we can. There you go.
Good benefits.
Really? What, they get to keep the peel?
Yes.
There you go. Anyone who likes their orange peel, please apply. As we're having a bit of a change of equipment here and orange peel talk. Chris Addison, very appealing. Nice one, Chris. Thank you. Boom, boom.
Chris is out of the application process. Sorry, Chris.
Yeah, you just shot yourself in the foot there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Zahid's come up with a good one though. He's saying Tina's going to come up with the orange peeler and Phil's got the shoes. Because I've got the great idea for cricket shoes, which is the modified instep just here because everyone does foot fielding. So it's like a nicely sort of like a reinforced and something quite hard there, so it doesn't damage the instep of the cricketer's foot when they do the foot fielding.
Well, Phil, I'm about to show you a photo of my foot because I don't have the Phil G shoes.
Oh, no.
And when I was batting,
Oh, wow.
I mean, again, this is not great content if you can't see the picture of my foot, but I mentioned it on the chat, I think last week. I was batting and I middled the ball, which is a rarity anyway, straight into my foot. And I managed to carry on, but then I got off the pitch and there was a physio in the team and she said, you might have broken your metatarsal. Luckily I hadn't, but I needed the Phil G shoes because I think it was shoes where it was more kind of like webbing on either side. You can get those like really heavy duty shoes where it's basically just like workman's boots. But these were more kind of lightweight shoes, and I felt every bit of that on the outside of my foot.
Wow. That's not a good looking picture. That looks really nasty.
That was the foot I ran a half marathon on the next day.
Oh,
I was like,
yes.
I planned it now. I'm not going to not run it. And by the end of the half marathon, I think probably my foot was not even top 10 complaints of my body. So.
Oh, fair enough then. Okay. I thought maybe your foot might have been just hanging on by a thread or something like that. Like, I'm going to run this marathon. I'm going to do this. And all the orchestral music starts swelling behind you as you're running the last few steps. And then people turn around and say, Tenny, you haven't actually left the house yet. A long way to go. Long way to go. That looked nasty, though. Well, there you go. Speaking of working out, there you go. That's how you work out, folks.
Whoa.
Tell you what, that's I've seen a lot of gym videos. That's one of the best ones I've seen today, easily. Also, the fact he's wearing the bib too. And that is smashed into the leg stump. Stumps akimbo. And the breakthrough finally comes as Gondor comes back into the attack and immediately gets success. And picks himself up a third wicket, well bowled. And it is going to be the end of Ankush Kumar, who's laboured there for 22 from 25 deliveries. Seemed to be there for quite a while, and I guess 25 deliveries is quite a while for 22 runs. Unable to get his runs per ball above 100, and he has to depart.
That's a really nice delivery. Just on a length, clatters into the top of off stump. That's always the best sight for a bowler, and Gondal picking up his third wicket. Probably haven't bowled enough at the stump so far this morning, LSG. And that shows exactly why you should. Straight through the, well, not very strong defences there of the batter, and you just have to go. Simranjit Singh comes out at number 7 for Punjab. A couple more wickets here, and LSG might even fancy trying to bowl out the batting side here. Fortunately for them, they do bat deep. Simranjit Singh, no slouch at all with the bat.
Absolutely no slouch. Yeah, he's someone who likes to strike around sort of 250 to 300, deals in maximos, and tends to get upset with himself when it's anything less than a maximo.
Adnan Gondal now 19 wickets for the campaign. He moves beyond Atta Samad to the top wicket taker for his side. Samad not in the team today. Yeah,
they're missing Atta Samad. Shite the stumps. Ooh. I think it was home, but you see the fielder there picked it up and pinged it from a distance, but just took a second just to steady himself and try to effect a run out. And it looks like leg byes were indicated there, so still not off the mark. Sawa gets on strike. Hey, thanks to Nick the Brown Bear who gave us the second bite of the cherry. The idea the cherry's so small that you normally only get one bite, so getting a second bite means another chance at something that's usually one and done. It's funny, in cricket, we talk about the third, fourth, fifth bite of the cherry, especially when it comes to the European Cricket Network. So many catches see juggled like that 3, 4, 5 times. And Zahid is saying, Phil, if your goal is to prevent boundaries with shoes, then you might want to go to local circles, look at Bobo the clown shoes. Yeah, that's good for preventing boundaries. I think my goal is just trying to protect the instep of the players. I hate to see players get injured when they go for the odd foot fielding. So I think that was more my push. I was going for preservation of the player. I'd rather the players use their hands, to be perfectly honest. I'm not a massive fan of foot fielding. But if you're going to do it, have protection. God, that sounds like my father now.
It will happen to all of us at some point.
Another wide down leg side. A few wides creeping into the scorecard now. Yeah, Nick the Brown Bear is he's on my wavelength there. If foot fielding is your passion, try football. Yep, I don't disagree with that one bit. 21 extras now on the board, and we've still got, what, 7 overs and a couple of deliveries to go. And those wides, 19 wides now in total.
Just inspecting the ball here, the 2 umpires. Has been clattered around a bit. Not even 13 overs old, but it looks like it will be replaced. Maybe that bit of rain as well didn't help the cause, the outfield. Seems to have done a bit of damage to the Grizzly.
Yep, I think so. Yep. New, not a brand spanking new pill's been sent out. I'm sure it's one that's slightly used. Hopefully as close to being 12 or 13 overs used. Yeah, I think, the conditions have been a bit like that. A bit funny with a little bit of moisture in the air early on. So Sawa facing up. He's got 24 from 13. And wicket taker Gonda with 3 for 18 with 2 to come in the over. Pushes on the offside as I can hear the bells chiming in the background.
9 a.m. local.
Yeah, of course it's Sunday morning, isn't it? What about why the bells are chiming? But yeah, it's 9 a.m. local time. Simrajit Singh, he will face the final ball of the over. Last ball, 13th coming up, 112 for 5 on the board. Simrajit yet to get off the mark as well. And that's played nicely, but straight to the play at backward point and no run. He remains on 0. The score remains on 112 for 5, 13 overs gone as the bells chime in the background to alert the neighbours and to alert the villagers that it is a Sunday. Come and have some bread and wine and then kick on for a big day.
Should we
Possibly.
go? Should we go get some bread and wine?
I'm not that hungry, but I'll have a wine. Yeah. Yep.
Never too early.
I've always wanted to go into a church and just ask them for a menu to see what they say. You know, do you have a Cabernet Sauvignon? I'm not sure about the Shiraz. I'm not sure about. It might be corked.
Ask them if they can toast the bread for you.
Oh dear.
You 6 bowlers so far, so they've got 7 overs left. You'd imagine Surrey might be a bit reluctant to bring himself back on, having gone for 14 in his solitary over. Adnan Gondal, he's got 1 left. Sure, we'll see him bowling out, as will Umar Waheed. He's got 2 overs left and has been very economical so far, but now it'll be Jiwan Giri, who's been expensive, but has picked up an early wicket, who will bowl the 14th here.
I'm surprised to see Jiwan Giri coming back on a bowl. I was just noticing, like, in terms of the economy rates, he's a little bit expensive, though, especially that last over, 29 for 1 from 2 overs. But, the middle order's exposed, although when you've got Sawa and Simrajit Singh, and you say that's the middle order, it's still formidable. Oh, Sawa has almost coughed up his wicket there. Just goes to have a bit of a prodded push. He's mistimed it completely. Just gone over the fingertips of Jiwan Giri. And I mean, only just.
Tantalising it, wasn't it? Look on the replay. He sees it, just gets lobbed, doesn't he? Bashes his knee on the ground for good measure as well. Pulling a decent length here, just forcing the batter to come forward. And looks like he's not that comfortable on the drive.
Simrajit does get off the mark eventually with a push into the covers. So he'll be a bit happy about that now as he finally gets that 0 away from his name. But just the 1 run against his name. So strange old start here. Cautious start for him. And of course for Punjab CC Amadora. Only 114, losing 5 wickets along the way. Their run rate is still in the 8s, 8.4 now. Runner cuts straight to extra cover. No run.
Jiwan Giri is the 3rd highest wicket taker for his side. That wicket this morning takes him to 12 for the campaign in his 13th match. He's got a 3 wicket haul to his name. There's not too much longer to go to try and improve on that record.
Straight back to the bowler, nicely fielded. Good tight over this one, really good tight over. And here's me questioning whether he should come back because of his economy rate. Well, he's come back with a breath of fresh air and he's done really well. 2 runs off the over so far and some pretty good deliveries as well. Asking a few questions of the batters. Sawa facing up for the last ball of the 14th. And all he can do is just push this one down the ground. They're going to turn and look for 2 here. They should get a second one pretty easy as it goes very slowly towards long on, who takes a little while to come off the boundary rope and can't keep it to anything more less than 2. So 2 runs to finish with. 4 runs off the over, 116 for 5, 14 overs gone. Simrajit Singh just was single against his name. Sawa now on 28 from 19, top scoring for his team.
It's like the workout's over. Maybe the pulling of the tent was just a bit too dramatic. Got to keep that tent alive, and I'm not sure it's the most stable of structures to be doing arm exercises on. But
Yeah, it was a funny one to exactly that. I thought, yeah, well, it's testing the tent for sure, and well, obviously it's held up okay. We just saw a little camera shot there of the dugout again. So unless they've re-erected the tent again, but
would have been good if it cut back to the tent. It was just in a pile.
with a whole bunch of people underneath it pushing up like this. Yeah, exactly. Wahid's going to come back into the attack. He's been very economical. None for 12 from his 2 overs, and 6 overs to go. You sort of feel that this would be the time for a bit of a launch into the bowling, especially with these two here now. Rana Sarwar's been there for 19 deliveries. He's already got 4 boundaries. Simranjit Singh has only just joined him recently. Hasn't seen too much of the action. But he's got to be careful here. His bowling may just suit a bit of a offensive attack. That's the first. Starts with a leg side wide.
Been economical so far, but miscues on that occasion. If you're LSG here, you really want to keep Punjab to below 160, even below 150 if you manage to get a few wickets. Get into that lower order. Expected score more towards 170 at the moment. So that one's lofted away. And there is a fielder out there. Deep covers, it plugs, so he should be able to field that one comfortably.
Yeah, that part of the ground there, that's one of the areas where the grass is probably a little bit taller than a few other patches. And we saw yesterday, during very good conditions in the last match in the afternoon, the ball was plugging quite heavily there for shots that you think would just bounce and run all the way to the boundary rope. So that's definitely one part of the ground that's got a few issues and needs a haircut. Waits on this one, gets under it, and that's going to find the boundary rope on this occasion though. So, well, you try it the second time, and this time gets underneath it a little bit better. Just waits a split second on this one. And the bowler's a little bit upset himself. He's giving a bit of a slot delivery, and it gets the treatment.
Bit more heft behind that shot there from Simranjit. Just questioning whether they want to move long off round a bit and move the covers just to close that gap. Simranjit clearly likes lofting it over the covers. Oh, they have moved him round, long off now, wide long off.
Just noticing the score. 1, 2, 3 for 5. There we go, we got there.
Best score in cricket.
Well, that's ruined it as it's been knocked towards backwards square for just a single though. Still good tight bowling here as the score jumps up to 1, 2, 4, 4, 5. So what Vinny might quickly just message us and mention, Lou Vega, you got to say it. And we did. So there we go.
Well spotted. I'm usually, even in my non-sleep deprived state, too slow to notice these things.
For someone who's had 3 hours sleep, you're holding up very well. You've done an extremely good job. And at some point, if you doze off, I'll try not to wake you too much with any sort of big sort of shouts and yells.
I'll just engage the sleep commentary. So.
Which we do know very well too. So if that happens, I'll just stand back and give way to sleep commentary. I'll enjoy that. Might come up with some very random names though on calls. That's the only thing. Could go into a very interesting spiral there. You might channel sort of old Cartman vibes or something.
Exactly.
Sawa hits this one, hits it though into the ground. Mid-off picks up, threatens the shy of the stumps. Simranjit Singh was going nowhere. Still good to keep him honest though. Dot ball's a good ball. 9 runs off the over so far. Still a couple more to come as 125 for 5. Expected score around about 170 at the moment, which we do feel could be just outside of the Super Giants' wheelhouse. Well, he's almost taken out his counterpart at the non-striker's end there. Simranjit Singh has to take evasive action from a Sarwar strike that goes pretty quickly down the ground. But again, can't find the rope.
Slightly more expensive over here from Umar Wahid compared to his first 2. That one wide, so he is making adjustments and readjustments and readjustments to the field. Trying to plug that gap over covers. Final ball of the 15th.
So interesting polls been put into the chat there about where you would like to live in or around, although around probably should have gone through the spell check. I think Robot's having a bit of an early morning as well.
Maximo Mountain, Fortitude Valley, or Minimo Acres? What would your pick be?
Minimo Acres.
What is the landscape of Minimo Acres?
It's just wide. Everything's wide.
Wide.
Wide open spaces. That's how I
Okay.
picture Minimo Acres. Wide open spaces. Cows as far as the eye can see. Yep. Yeah. What about you? What do you like?
I quite like the idea of Fortitude Valley. I'm having this picture of like a really epic kind of, I want to say Swiss, which I suppose makes sense for
okay,
ECN.
Yeah, yeah.
In a little village in the middle of huge landscapes either side. Maximo Mountain could be part of Fortitude Valley, really. You can see Maximo Mountain in the distance of
Fortitude Valley in the middle and Minimo Acres in the foreground, possibly. You know, it's all linked. It's all there. Nick de Brown Bear says Minimo Acres sounds like retirement village.
He does.
It does a bit, actually. Yeah. Thanks, Nick. Thanks very much. Yeah. Actually, Fortitude Valley is an actual place, says Terry Richmond.
What? Maximo Mountain sounds like a ride at Disneyland.
Yeah.
I'm looking them all up now. Minimo Acres surely is not a real place.
Actually, we probably should copyright Maximo Mountain, because there's a certain ring to that which could actually be used at some time in the future for exactly that, a fun park ride. I like the sound of that. Maybe not so much Phil G's Minimo Acres retirement home for...
It'd be a very gentle ride. Fortitude Valley is a place in Australia, but without... I think that was probably the original pun.
Okay.
I guess.
Yeah.
In Brisbane. But without the U.
Oh, I see. Yes. Okay.
Where the weather in Fortitude Valley is currently 23 degrees.
23 degrees. Okay. Well, similar to what it's like here, this is more of a Minimo Acres, considering how many Minimos we've had today as well.
You know what Minimo Acres reminds me of, and I can't get it out of my head now, is a Mario Kart track.
Oh.
Yeah. You have like Rainbow Road, you have
Yes.
Moo Moo Meadows, and you have Minimo Acres. Oh dear.
Oh no.
Thanks for the question though.
It's a good one. It's a
The
good
robot.
question. So make sure you vote on that one. Robots posed a good question there. Yeah, Maximum Pelican P says Maximum Mountain Ski Resort.
Yes.
Yeah, I can see that too. Yep.
Wayne saying option 4 should have been who will win Island.
That's a perfect response. Come on, Robot. Step up. You got to engage Wayne on these sorts of things. Edged and intentionally edged as well, looking to run it down all the way down the ground. They're going to come back for a cheeky second, and it was always on. The throw goes to the bowler's end as just slightly Lakman Kumar again, just taking a little bit easy there. He's explained to his teammates, why didn't I pick it up quicker and throw it back? I don't know. It's early on Sunday morning. The bells are chiming. Things are happening. He's thinking about Minimo Acres.
Yeah,
That's what the problem is.
He's too busy reading the shiny pamphlet through his letterbox from Minimo Acres.
For the retirement home for the world-weary traveller. And the discerning retired couple.
You know what? I'd love to live in a retirement village.
Would you?
3
Really?
meals a day, adoptive grandparents, quiet.
Anyone who walks in who's younger than you just walk up and just pretend they're family.
Yeah.
And they're not going to push you away. They'll just be like, all right, okay. Come and tell me a story. Oh, I'll tell you a story. I like that. Who will win Island, though? That's an absolute zinger. I really like that one.
If you, at your time of life now, Phil,
Yeah.
if you had the choice between living in student accommodation or a retirement village, what would you go for? And you could only
Retirement village.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely retirement village.
I mean, I would have answered that at the age of 18 when I was a student.
Yeah, I did a quiz at a hostel in Prague last week, and it was there was no one there who was under the age of 20. Sorry, there was no one there who was over the age of 20. Sorry, no one over the age of 20.
Yeah.
And halfway through the quiz, I'd lost the crowd completely.
Yeah.
40 people. I was standing on tables screaming shots.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, no, is Titan a moon of Saturn or Jupiter? So that was sort of my little sort of baptism of fire with doing a quiz at a hostel that probably wasn't really the right audience for a quiz, but anyway, it happens. So yeah, definitely. 132 for 5 as we're getting into now the 17th, get to the pointy end of the innings as Wahid continues. Flies off the pad, get through for leg buys. Watching the umpire here to give us the old leg tapping, knee thumping vibes. There they are right there. Thank you very much.
You think in umpire academies across the world, they, you know, in the same way they drill army, like soldiers in the army, do they all have them in formation doing the leg by signal?
They'd have to. I could imagine, a row of a 10 by 10 sort of like group of 100 umpires. We're in the pink and the black as well, and in their caps and with all their gear on. Yep, just doing that. Oh, that's a shocker. That's probably the master of the minimos right there. I've not seen a minimo slightly as aggressive as that one, as that is going to fly down leg side. Did it even catch the pitch?
No, and I think Crew there was just confirming with Path that it landed deep enough beyond the crease that it was a wide rather than a no ball.
Yeah, fair enough.
Small mercy there for Umar Wahid. There won't be a free hit.
Yeah, it's a shocker. Absolute shocker from Wahid. Maybe some tired bodies there. I'm not sure. I mean, he's only bowling his 4th over. He shouldn't be tired now. It's a lovely conditions here this morning. Slightly coolish. You've even gone from the wind cheater, so you've. I've still got the short sleeve shirt on. It's still quite fine here, but it's nice conditions here this morning. A little bit of breeze coming across the ground, but no reason for that. Maybe just slipped. And the free hit is pumped into the air. It's gone a long way back. It's going to fly a long way back towards 3rd boundary, and that's going to find the boundary rope as the umpire comes to his position and says 4 runs, guys. That has gone for 4. So 10 off the over so far, only halfway through it. Seeing a bit of acceleration now, 142 for 5. That run rate up to 8.6. 170 definitely on the cards here.
Yeah, just to clarify that as well, because there was some discussion in the chat whether that's a wide or a no ball. So if it's off the pitch, it's a no ball if the first bounce occurs before the striker's wicket line.
Yes.
And that one was so far,
it was way
wide and deep that it was a wide ball instead.
Yep, correct call. The umpires got it right. I always got to see the umpire. I think the umpiring here in Portugal is always absolutely brilliant. So we know them quite well as well. They give us a little, like they're just give us a little soft signal just to let us know that was off the bat. Little things like that. Bucks was very good at that as well. I always enjoyed Bucks when he umpired, because he'd always give this little dog paddle sort of thing to say it was runs off the bat. And you're thinking, what's that got to do with hitting the bat? What's that? But once you get to know the umpires, you do see that. Wahid continuing. Can't get under it.
The signal is very helpful, but I don't know. I can't get on board with the kind of wiping of the palm.
Well, we're making it look a bit pathetic with this sort of like limp hand and just doing this sort of thing. But yeah, it's. Yeah,
wait, you can't do it with a stroke. Yeah, it's a bit of a stroke of the top of the hand, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a stroke. Yeah.
It's just a weird action, I guess.
Well, I guess you can't do a flamboyant cover drive. That came off the bat. Flinging the arm out.
You could.
Well, I guess you could. I mean, the umpires are there to make it their own, make their own statements. And that has been kicked into touch, I think. So a little bit of foot filled in there. I wouldn't give him a pair of my patented shoes, because definitely should have had the time to lean down and pick that one up, and it's gone for 4 runs. There you go. So 16 runs off the over. It's a good over for Punjab Sisi Amadora. They race up now to 148 for 5. So touching distance of a 150 mark. And Tina, you and I felt that about a 150 is going to be pretty steep for the Lisbon Super Giants when they get a chance to bat in about 20 minutes' time. Yeah, so anything from here on is just going to make that north face of Everest just ever so more steeper for them.
Maximo mountain is looking more daunting by the moment.
Yeah, they're not basking in the Minimo Acres anymore.
Where did Minimo Acres come from?
I don't know. Robots is having a good morning, I think.
Love that.
Yeah, that's brilliant stuff. And that's gone over the top of Shearer, who can't manage to get enough fingertip on that one, but it's not going to cost him a lot of runs. Hasn't been really a massive explosive innings here. Very un-Punjab-like this innings. We've had, what's that? I make it 16 fours and only 1 Maximo in the innings. I'll hold that thought. And just watching the fielder down there just slightly go over. I'd hate to see. Oh, he's done a mischief, hasn't he? Oh, no, that didn't look good. As soon as he stopped and propped, I saw him slip, and I thought, that's not good. That's the kind of injury that is going to hurt for a little bit. Now he's gone down. It's going to take a while to get back up again. Just watch that there. Just overextended the hammy, I think.
It's a slight downslope there. And
yeah.
Quite a greasy outfield after that early morning rain. And it's like he's maybe just turned his ankle, but he's jogging back to his mark at long on now. So it looks like he's okay to continue.
Just a little bit proppy. I think if you're the batter, you probably want to test it again. I don't want to be mean, but I talked about this yesterday about certain fielders who don't have strong arms and they're on the boundary rope. Do batters actually try to hit the ball to them intentionally, if possible?
Yes.
I thought that was the answer. I actually was thinking that would be the answer. You'd notice that as a batter, wouldn't you? And you think, aha, okay, there's an easy one on the arm there. So
that's exactly what he does. He tests that rolled ankle. He has to jog about 10 meters to his right to stop that one. Doesn't quite get a hold of it though, so just a single. This one's up in the air. Bowler should be underneath it. He does take it. Shearer gets his first wicket. And it's Simranjit Singh who never really got going, did he? Run a ball almost for him. Punjab lose their 6th, 156 for 6.
Yeah, it brings to the end a pretty good partnership. I mean, it wasn't bad. It put together, what's that, 47-run partnership in 5 overs. So they got the, they kept the wickets together. They managed to keep the run rate around about sort of 8 or 9 and over. But yeah, Simranjit Singh just wasn't his innings. And you're right, Tina. Yeah, 15 from 17, caught and bowled. Just the 1-4. And for him, that's it. And Sawa continues, though. He's still out there on 46. Shahid Ali, I think, will make his way out to the centre as well. And, yep, no, Anil Kumar comes out ahead of Shahid Ali. So with 2 overs and 2 deliveries to go, 14 legal deliveries still to be bowled. Let's see where Punjab CC Amador are going to place their score in this contest. Expecting something in the high 170s, potentially 180s, if Sawa can get under a couple. Speaking of getting under a couple, this is one has gotten absolutely under that one. Well, it ends up landing almost on the foot of the fielder running backwards. Just loses sight of that, and it comes down with a little bit of rain, and it's just the 1 run. Kumar off the strike straight away. Sawa facing. He's got the last ball of the 18th to negotiate, and then it's 2 overs to go. Here comes Shearer now, last ball of his spell. And, well, there you go. Gets him. Sawa just pauses for a second just to look around and make sure the stumps were indeed broken, and he has to go for 46. So he got to that 46 from 28 deliveries and 6 fours and 1 Maximo in there as well. But Sawa, he falls double breakthrough in that over. So it's a very good over for Lisbon Super Giants. They get rid of the 2 set batters and 9 runs from it, though. So the Maximo happened, but then after that, 1 wicket.
It was
Stumping, was it?
Accidental stumping. I don't think he really ever has full control of it. It's definitely stumped. It was more of a pat back from the wicketkeeper. I don't think he actually takes it cleanly in his gloves and knocks the bails off. He slaps it forward and the bail just trickles off the stumps.
Okay.
It should have been a straightforward stumping. He had all the time in the world. Take one more look at this one. He gathers it and fumbles it onto the stumps, takes a sheepish look at the umpire. It's certainly out, but quite as clean as he would have hoped, the glovester.
You can see when Rana stopped there and looked around, he looked towards the square leg umpire who just gave the nod. Umpire crit. He said, yep, you're done. That was clean. 157 for 7, 18 overs gone, 2 overs to come. Adnan Gondal, the wicket taker, he's got 3 for 19 to come back on to bowl the all-important 19th over. Starts us off with good ball, dot ball. So 2 new batters at the crease now, Anil Kumar and Fahim Khan.
I'm guessing maybe Jahangiri will come back on to bowl the last. Maybe Lakman Kumar, he'd be probably disappointed if he doesn't bowl the final over of his spell, given that it's been relatively economical, especially those first 2 overs. Got away from him a touch in that 3rd. He's picked up a wicket, as has Giri.
Slams this one with a lovely drive, but there's a player out there on the boundary rope at deep point. They touch down just for the single, and it's not going to be any more than that. So good chance here for Super Giants to maybe sort of knock off these last 2 overs with only a handful of runs, considering that they're bowling to the batters who are not the most recognised batters in the lineup, down towards the bottom. Batters number 8 and 9 out there at the moment. Just works that around the corner. Fine leg comes up and fields that one, so just singles. Well, they've done themselves every bit of favour here by taking wickets, have Lisbon Supergiants. We do feel that it could be a bit difficult against this bowling attack for their batters to get into it. But, you know, anything can go here. You never know. They could get off to a good start. A lot of ifs and buts. We're going to find out when the next inning starts in about 20, 25 minutes' time. Still got a few more deliveries to go to clear this one. Good bowling.
One thing LSG have done well here is just break partnerships before they've gone really big. One big partnership here probably would have taken Punjab to a 200-plus score. As it is, though, I think the biggest partnership we've seen was worth 49. That was the fifth wicket partnership. And then we had one worth 47 as well. So a couple partnerships here and there, but not one of those big ones that would boost the score to something that PNJ would be a bit more happy with.
Down the ground, should be just the single again. It's going to be the single again. Yeah, it's a good shout there on the partnerships too. Yeah, the two partnerships that involve Rana Sawa, he really did anchor the innings when the wickets were falling at the very start. I mean, at one point they were, 33 for 3, and then it was 60 for 4. And so he managed to sort of like settle things down. He and Ankash Kumar put together a good partnership. Simranjit Singh and Rana Sawa put together a good partnership. But the scoring never really sort of hit the blistering kind of momentum that we're used to seeing from this team. So that's going to be hit down towards long on. They wanted 2, but have to settle for just the 1.
One thing that LSG can be a little frustrated about as we get to the end of the 19th, 161 for 7, is the amount of extras. 29 so far, 26 of which have been wides.
Yeah.
And that's really with the difference between a score that will probably end up around 170 and something more towards 140, 150, which LSG would be far more comfortable chasing. Still, they're by no means out of this one. Punjab are a side that can easily score 200 plus, and I'll certainly be beyond them here. So LSG be relatively happy with their morning's work, but of course, you never know until both sides have had a bite at the batting cherry.
Yeah. So here we go. We're going to start the last now. It's been cut straight to point. But, get through for a quick single there. I think we're saying goodnight to Terry Richmond as he's heading off there. So thanks for joining us this morning, Terry. Hope you have a wonderful start of the week tomorrow. Maybe we'll catch you during the Battleborn Cup sometime, hopefully tomorrow. I love Johnny here. I love that Johnny here uses the voice to text on his tablet. Sometimes weird things come up. And so what he's saying there is, Cherry, you go to bed, I'll get up.
Maybe there's just been too many references to cherries so far this morning, and it's been heard by the tablet.
I reckon he was trying to say Cheerio, and that should be gone. I reckon it is gone, and that's a good throw. Cheeky second run there on the offering, but they had to put the head down and run a little bit harder, unable to get there in the end. Look at this. Watching where it's going to go. Did we go for 2? Yep. Slight hesitation from the run. That was it, wasn't it? It was that ever so slight hesitation as they turn for the second. And it's a good throw too, and well taken by Shahan Khan with the gloves.
Had he just put his head down and gone, I think he would have been in. There was a slight wobble as they had to manoeuvre past each other on the first run. If we take another look at it. Anil, it was a good enough strike. You can see there he had to take a bit of a sidestep. Looks for all the world that he was going to take the second, then it's a bit of a yes-no. And by the time he's put the afterburners on, the gloves have done the work there for Shahan Khan. Good work from the keeper.
8th wicket falls. Shad Ali comes out with just 4 balls to go in the innings. Just to swing this one towards deep mid wicket. Gets it a bit straighter down to long on. Just happy with the single there. That's all they're going to get. Score goes up to 164 now. So 3 to come. We went to push this one out towards the covers, even looking towards the covers, and just mistimed that one completely and just pops over the umpire for a single. So it's a good, nice little bit of rearguard action here by Lisbon Supergiants just after they had those 2 good dismissals, knocking off a couple of big partnerships. and a couple of set batters as well. Well, this one's gone straight up in the air. That's going to be a tough one for the keeper. Always going to be tough for the keeper. He was twisting and turning, trying to get that one to get into the gloves. And he doesn't take it and spills it. Tough chance. Really tough.
And he ends up exactly where he started the innings, which is prone on the floor. Tough one. 10 out of 10 for commitment.
Very much.
Up grasping thin air. Get anywhere near it. To get through for a few.
Yeah, 2 runs there. So 167 for 8. One more ball to come to complete the innings. See if they can push into the 170s, or if the Super Giants can have a small psychological win and say, haha, you didn't get to 170. Shard Ali is going to face Jiwangiri. Last ball of the innings. Swings his way towards deep mid-wicket. Going to bounce a couple of times. Cleanly fielded. They turn and go for 2. Well, one batter wanted to turn and go for 2. The other one said, nah, there's no point because we'll take the single and that's all it's going to be. So 168 for 8 after 20 overs, which is not a bad effort. I mean, I kind of agree with you, Tin, and what you mentioned earlier on in the innings, which is for the Super Giants, that's probably already going to be a tough run chase for them. And that brings the innings to a close.
Yeah, Punjab probably feel like they're 30 runs short, and LSG probably feel like there's 30 runs too many to chase. And that's probably also a reflection of where they are in the table. Punjab third going into this one, and LSG 6th. But it's a even Stevens, I'd say, so far, and certainly LSG not out of it, but it's going to have to be a big old chase. Someone's going to have to step up here, and haven't had a 50 so far. And maybe if one of the LSG batters gets one, then they're in with the opportunity here to put in an unlikely chase.
Very unlikely chase, yeah. Let's have a look at the scorecard there. Randasawa top scoring with a 46 from 28. 6 fours and 1 Maximo in his total. A couple of players there got into the 20s. Raul Imran, who was looking pretty good for that 24 from 14 before he was caught involved by Jiwangiri. He took that very important wicket, that lone wicket that he took. And Ankush Kumar also got into the 20s. 22, but it took a bit longer. 25 for his 22. A couple of scores in the teens, but apart from that, no one really sort of stood tall. And Tina, you mentioned before about the extras. 30 extras in total, 26 wides. Something the Super Giants to really have a bit of a look at when they have their debrief. In the bowling department, Gondal 3 for 22, a wicket to Jiwangiri and a wicket also to Lakman Kumar, who we thought was pretty economical. A bit of a toss-up between whether Jiwangiri should have got the last or Lakman Kumar. In the end, Giri got it, only went for 7 runs off that last over. He ended up with 1 for 40, and Waheed and Partap bowled, and they went wicketless. So at the halfway stage of this match, it is the Lisbon Super Giants and Punjab CC Amadora locked in a fierce battle for points here, 168 for 8. Punjab CC Amadora, so 169 is required when the Lisbon Super Giants join us back here in about 50 or 60 minutes time for the run chase. This is Phil G alongside Tina G. We are G-Force, and you are watching the European Cricket Network as we get stuck in today's action, which is all about Division 1 in the Grizzly League. We'll see you back here shortly for the run chase. Don't go too far.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket fans, and welcome back to the Centurium Cricket Ground. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, welcoming you back for the continuation of this match 52 with Lisbon Super Giants and Punjab CC Amadora going head-to-head here in this match. Get towards the pointy end of the season as well, so important points here up for grabs for both these two teams. Punjab CC Amadora have won the toss. They were elected to bat first, and after a pretty shaky start, they managed to keep their momentum going and keep their run rate very consistent and get themselves up to 168 on the board for loss of 8 wickets after their 20 allotted overs. A few bright, shiny sparks in that innings as well, particularly the innings from Rana Sawa came at the crease when things were getting a little bit funky out there in the centre. They were 33 for 3 very early on in the fourth over, and he came out there and managed to hold things together quite nicely before he was stumped by Shahan Khan off the bowling of Shearer. But the 46 he put together may not sound like a big score, but in the context of things, he held things together for the team, which was very, very important indeed. In the bowling department, Adnan Gondor, massive shout out to him, 3 for 22 from his 4 overs. Really did a lot of destruction early on in the piece. And you see the umpires are waving to the scorers and saying, are you guys good to go? Because we're good to go in the run chase. So 169 for the win here. And the Lisbon Super Giants looking for a very good start as Sawa, the man I just mentioned, he gets to bowl the first ball, and he puts on a little bit too wide outside the off. Interestingly going with Shahan Khan, the wicket-keeper opening, as well as Jiwan Giri opening the batting as well. So need a lot of runs. They don't have a big depth of batting, and also interesting to note that they are actually a player short as well. So they can only go 9 deep, and then that's it. Shahan Khan opening is not a bad idea. If he can get going and gives them a good little bit of momentum in the power play, those first 6 overs are going to be absolutely critical here to see what's the score they can get on the board. As I said before, 168 was scored by Punjab CC Amadora. Oh, a bit of a howler there on the field. Gets straight through the fielder who does the right thing, doesn't go with the foot fielding, gets the hands down to it. And unfortunately for Salvin Singh, he's let that one through. Doesn't cost him too much, just a couple of runs. And yeah, Shahan Khan at the top there. I like him opening the batting. However, times when I've seen LSG put him up the order and try to look for some of his big hitting, it hasn't quite worked. So I'm hoping in the 5 months since I've last seen that happen, that was during the ECS back at the end of March this year. Hopefully he's had a bit of practice at opening the batting and maybe things will change up. It's been swatted down the ground by Giri. There's a fielder down there. The 2 fielders out, 2 deep fielders. Looks like there's a long on. I'll search for that one. I bet it's a deep mid-wicket. It is a deep mid-wicket. There you go. I think I know what I'm talking about here in the cricket when it comes to this sort of thing. Of course, they got protection on the leg side. So, 3 for no loss early on. Sawa just opening the bowling with some gentle right arm over the wicket. And that is going to be dotting up again. Shahan Khan did a good job with the gloves. Tina and I were a little bit worried about him a few times. Some of these leg side wides was really testing him and testing whoever does his laundry as well. He was throwing himself very heavily to the left-hand side to try to stop some of those leg side wides. A lot of wides in that previous innings too. We noted that at the end of the innings, 26 wides in total. There was a number of minimos in there as well, so it wasn't just 26 extra deliveries bowled. Just the fact that there were 30 odd extras in total, and 26 of those wides was a quite significant number. Good bowling here from Sawa, nice and tight, and that is going to finish the over. So 3 off the first over. Super Giants looking for a good start here, but it's a better start there for Punjab CC Amadora, and that's how it looks after the first over. And it's a great opportunity to welcome into the chat Tina Goff. Tina, here we go. This is the run chase is off and running, but sort of a little bit slower than might have anticipated, but a good over anyway.
Yeah, maybe often walking would be a bit more accurate. And it's actually worth noting that LSG aren't completely out of the finals contention. They're 4 points behind. So if they do manage to win this one, win next week's, I think next week's one, they would draw level, again, assuming Werewolves and Lisbon Capitals above them don't do much. But they would have to win this one with a massive run rate swing of about chasing it down in 10 overs, which seems unlikely given this start. They've now got 9 overs left.
Yeah, true.
Very, very much outside chance of getting through. But worth noting, it's not exactly dead rubber for LSG and, of course, Punjab CC. They very much want to progress to the next stage as well.
Well, the Super Giants, just to add insult to injury, on the 6th of September next weekend, they've got Owarish to play. Top of the table, Owarish. So if they could dominate Owarish in that game, you never know. So you're right, there's still a bit to play for here for them.
I suppose the only glimmer of hope is that Owarish are pretty much home and hosed in terms of getting through to the next round. So they'll be playing a metaphorically on the beach Owarish, but still, of course, a very strong side. There's a reason they're top of the table, and they'll also want to finish the league stages strong ahead of going into the knockout stages.
Shard Ali coming off the long run up, and good delivery. Just dots up after that first single taken off the over. Shahan Khan, the big experiment, putting him up the top there and seeing if he can get them off to a bit of a flyer. So far he's been contained, hasn't been able to get under anything. It's early days. So 165 required off 112 deliveries. That run rate at 8.8, keep your eye on that. Could jump up pretty quickly with a few dot balls here and there. There you go. Swings, but doesn't quite get any of that whatsoever.
Shahan Khan's high score in the league so far is 42. You're needing a bit more than that to try and get his side over the line. Averages 16.3. Top run scorers for the side, Surya, the captain, and Lakman Kumar. So they've got those two in reserve.
Yeah, again, Shahan just... I'm not sure about him opening. I've seen them experiment putting him up the top order. It hasn't always worked. I always felt that he was more of a middle order batter. He can swing the blade. There's no doubt about that. I've seen him play some explosive T10 innings. But in T20, yeah, I'm not too sure. But what do I know? The captain knows better, of course. And if it works, then people point at me and saying, Phil, shush. Oh, delicate, nicely played.
Yeah, I think on this one, with the chase as it is, I would quite like to see the captain come out himself and say, you know what, I'll lead from the front. I'm the leading run scorer. He's averaging 36. If they are going to chase down this total against a formidable bowling lineup, then does need a skipper's knock. But he's so far waiting for his opportunity, hoping that this opening pairing puts their foot down.
Swing and miss. If I'm right, I think Partap's had a pretty good series so far, hasn't he? He's scored runs.
288 of them.
Oh,
so
he's pretty handy then.
yeah, high score of 93 not out as we get to the end of the second, 5 on the board. So yeah, of all the batters, he's probably the most formidable. Lakman as well, he scored 256. They're the only two batters who have scored more than 200 runs. The next is Bob Chaney. He's not playing today. He's only actually played 4 games.
Right.
So Surya and Lakman very much running away with it at the top. So it's a shame not to see either of them opening the batting, knowing that they need to get early runs here to keep themselves in contention. That run rate only going in one direction at the moment.
He's indeed, yeah. I mean, 5 off the first 2 overs and a single there, which again was sort of almost just a bit of luck, not by design, just by accident. Managed to scamper through for one that just gets hit onto the body. So 6 only on the board so far. Early days in the 3rd over. So continuing. Very handy he is, keeping it nice and tight. Once again, dots up. Yeah, what were your thoughts on the Punjab CC Amador innings? We talked about just a little bit towards the end there. Just want to get your little thoughts there, because you've watched a fair bit of this side over the last year and a bit.
They'd certainly call it under par for their high standards. Extras were 29 in the end, which ended up being actually the second highest scorer. It's clubbed away into the leg side, calls a catch it, but it's going to land safely and it's going to roll away over the rope as well. So a much needed boundary there off the bat of Jiwan Giri, his first of the day. Yeah, Rana Sawa, who we mentioned, he kind of kept the innings going with his 46 off 28.
Yeah.
But otherwise, maybe just a few frustrating shots that meant that the likes of Rao Imran, Ankush Kumar, they got themselves in, never really pushed on. Ankush struggled away a bit, 22 off 25. Same could be said for Simranjeet Singh, 15 off 17. So certainly not in blistering form. They'll be wanting to recapture that before we go into the sharp end of the season. I suppose it's maybe lucky for them that they're coming up against a LSG side who are maybe lacking a bit of power, a bit of punch, but that one is punched away through deep square leg for another 4. Sawa here, who top scored with the bat, just losing a touch of rhythm with the ball.
He's just he's indicated to dugout for something. He's gone off to get a new blade after having just hit a boundary. So let's see how that's going to work out for him. Umpire says, come on, get back to your spot. You should do that at the end of the over, but all right, allowed it. And now let's see how the new blade is going to work out for him, having just hit a couple of 4s in a row as well. And this one has gone for another boundary. So, well, 2 4s in a row, switches over the equipment and hits another 4. So whatever's happened there, maybe there was a bit of a double switch and just a bit of mind games. He's back to the old original bat, but that's a nice bit of scoring. 13 off the over so far. Nicely done.
Nobody out on the offside boundary.
Not at all. No.
Got long on and cow corner. It was a strange setup given that was actually a decent delivery. Outside off stub. No protection on the offside. This time much wider and too wide for umpire Path's liking.
It's interesting, isn't it, to bowl it that wide outside the off in the knowledge that if it gets through the infield, it's going to go for 4. No protection there. I guess even the most experienced amateur players sometimes miss those little tricks. This time it is put right on the stumps, and he does flick this one just wide of the player at the cow corner. Gets another boundary, so it's 4 boundaries in the over. The score now races up to 23 with 18 off the over. 3 overs gone halfway through the power play. Still needing 146 off 102. It's a required asking rate of 8.6, which is still pretty gettable. Their current run rate's at 7.7. That over is, well, that's going to really help things along for sure.
It's exactly the kind of over that LSG needed just to kickstart this run chase. It's boosted their score up considerably. They don't need to go big every over. They just need to keep themselves in contention. As you said, Phil, that run rate is nothing to be too scared of quite yet. Ranasawa, after bowling a very tight first over, just loses his rhythm on that occasion. Jiran Giri was the one to cash in. He's 18 off 8. Shahan Khan, though, who's facing up now against Shad Ali, hasn't really clicked so far. 3 off 10 for the wicketkeeper.
Thunder booming overhead there. We're the only people in the embassy at the moment, and we think there's people fixing a few technical bits and pieces around, and any thumping you can hear coming through the effects mic, that's just people at work around us. That's all that is.
Slight kind of Jurassic Park vibes with the dinosaur coming in for the first time. We're just sitting ducks here waiting.
You now got me thinking, where's my water? I was going to see if it's doing that little trembling thing from that you see in the movie, because it would be definitely doing that. I should have picked up a coffee during that break. I shouldn't be talking about coffee. You're the one who's had no sleep, but yeah, I should have picked up another caffeine hit during a little break. Never mind. End of the match, I'll definitely do that one.
Of course, we're only doing the 2 today as well, the final game of the day. I think Shoban's on the mic for that one.
I think Shoban is on the mic. Yeah, looking forward to hearing his stories about his adventures yesterday, which was from being carried off in screaming agony to being elated as his self-proclaimed man of the match in the final of the games there in Prague. So I'm looking forward to hearing how that story is going to unfold. Shoban, being the wordsmith he is, I'm sure he's going to dress it up for us absolutely beautifully. So Shoban, if you're listening, you're on notice. We want to hear every little gory detail of how it went yesterday.
I think he needs to get that photo of him being carried off the pitch, framed and put on his wall, because it's pretty epic.
It's pretty good, isn't it? When I saw that, I thought, is Vinny at the ground? Who took that picture?
I think Vinny was at the ground for a while.
That's a great pick. Oh, it's just going to get over the head of the mid-off, who set himself just momentarily and then realised that had a bit more carry on it than it was going to help him. And that's another boundary, playing it a bit dangerously there. But Jiwan Giri, he seems to be the hitting machine in this partnership. The score race up now to 28 for no loss. 2 to come in the 4th.
Those are the kind of risks that LSG have to take to keep themselves in contention. Was tantalisingly close to the mid-off fielder, but as soon as it went over the top, it was a 4 all the way. Good shot.
Oh, this has got a lot of airtime coming down towards us. That should be over the rope for a big six. Big six. Get the double pump from Crit Patel, umpire there. Gives the boom, boom. That's a big shot. Cleared the rope by about 3 or 4 metres. Nicely struck.
That was a really nice stroke from Jiran Giri, who got his iron in that previous over from Ranasawa, didn't he, with those 4 boundaries. Now, he means business. That was through and straight, and while the previous ball was maybe a touch risky, didn't quite get it out the middle, that was all meat all the way for a Maximo.
He was. The vegans would be upset about that one. Oh, whips this one nicely. That's going to run away from the fielder who's chasing after it with long legs, but the ball's got better legs. And it beats him to the boundary rope for another boundary. So you're right, Tina. G1 Giri, he's totally fired up here. And he's marched his way into the 30s. He's now 32 from 12 deliveries. And getting a bunch of boundaries under his belt early on here. Nice way to go.
Speaking of meat, and I'm not going to labour the point, but I came back really late yesterday.
Yeah.
And I think Bucci and family and friends had a barbecue last night. And
okay.
then there was meat left over. The thought of having meat at 2 a.m. just filled me with some kind of visceral horror. Like, something about night meat compared to day meat.
Night meat.
There was an almond tart, and I was like, absolutely,
Okay.
I can have
something sweet.
I can have a night dessert.
Yeah.
I can have a day dessert.
Yeah.
I can have any dessert anytime. But something about tucking into a steak at 2 a.m. just didn't sit right with me.
Was it? It was obviously cooked.
It was cooked.
But it was just there.
It was the leftovers of the barbecue from a
Okay.
couple of hours earlier.
Yeah. That's Yeah, I think I know where you're coming from. I know exactly where you're coming from with that one. I've never thought about it, but yeah, you're right. That would not make me a happy camper either. Just to sort of, hey, you're hungry, help yourself. No, not going to have the side of a cow at this time of day. No, you're right.
Well, there's
Night meat.
There's people who kind of wake up in the middle of the night, like munchies, midnight snacks, and they can't get back to sleep without eating.
Yep.
I've never been one of those, and don't get me wrong, I like my food, but
Sure.
I've never been someone who's woken up being like, I need to eat something right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Have
Okay.
you ever had that, where you've just woken up and been like, I'm ravenous and I'm going to go raid the fridge?
Never. Even when I get up in the morning, I'm not even thinking of food. I'm thinking of, why am I awake?
A.
What day is it?
B.
And where are my glasses? Because everything's
C.
really blurry. So the problem with wearing glasses is probably the first thing I think about when I wake up is literally, where are my glasses? Because everything's blurry. And then put them on, and then sometimes misses you or see you've already got your glasses on. You fell asleep with them on. Like, wow, everything's still blurry. This is not a good thing for me to have.
That was probably because of the night meat you had.
Yeah, no, that's true though. I don't. Well, that's going to get through the infield. All the race is on, and I think the player will definitely get to on. He's fielded nicely, and Shahan Khan. Well, he's getting some runs, but he's getting really bogged down here. Oh, only 3, jumps up to 5 now, but yep, needs to free the beast. Needs to take a leaf out of the page of G1 Giri, who's 32 from 12, and he's striking the ball beautifully. Shahan Khan goes up to 5 from 15, still struggling. Dances down the pitch and hits himself out of trouble with a good straight swat. But that's going to be fielded, and just the one. Yeah, when I get up, I don't think about food probably for about, at least, I'm not kidding, probably about a half an hour, maybe even an hour after I get up. I'm just not that person.
I'm the same. Even if I'm hungry, I don't wake up and think I need to eat. I need to confront the day first.
Yep.
I don't have blurry vision unless I've had too much port the night before.
Well, you're in the country for port, so watch out for that one. I need my coffee. I can't. I'm useless without my coffee. Shot, lovely shot, and that has been whipped for 6 runs. That is lovely.
Jiran Giri is a one-man running machine at the moment. Shahan Khan is not really grinding into gear at the other end, but Giri's doing the heavy lifting for both of them. He just picked that one up on length. A low full toss misfired in there by Anil Kumar. Giri just swats it away dismissively through the vacant deep square leg region. Yeah, I've never been a coffee girl either. I drink coffee mostly when it doesn't taste of coffee. So if it's some kind of milky, sweet concoction, then I'll tolerate it. Yes, no, maybe. They decline the run.
Like an espresso martini.
Exactly. If it's got alcohol in, I'm in. Bailey's coffee.
Bailey's coffee, yes. Okay, yep. I'm a bit partial to the coffee ice cream. I like that a lot. That's really good too.
Is that the affogato? Is that what an affogato is?
Oh no, I just get a spoonful of Nescafe and just drop it in vanilla ice cream. It's homemade. Oh, but yeah, no, the affogato. Yeah, there
Yeah.
it is. Yep, yep. That's nice. I like that. 47 for no loss after 5. A little bit of momentum creeping into the innings then. Pretty much thank you to Jiwan Giri's blade being swung around quite heavily. It's 9 runs off that over, run rate at 9.4, and they need to be going at 8.1. So in terms of the run chase and the wickets, the Super Giants are on for a potentially big upset here.
Giri does really hold the key, doesn't he? 38 off 14, 6 fours and 2 maximos. Shahan Khan hasn't had a single boundary to his name yet. I suppose for his argument, you can say, well, he's been part of a 47-run opening partnership. He could have thrown away his wicket. He hasn't, and he's kind of allowed Jiwan Giri to play with freedom at the other end.
He's anchoring the innings, I think is what he would say.
He's very much anchored to the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean, I think.
He's just struggling to set sail, isn't he? That 6 from 16 is looking a bit laborious. But I'm sure he'll sort himself out now as he's going to face the start of the 6th over, the last over of the power play coming up. And it looks like it's going to be Parveen Singh, former captain, bring himself on. Pretty handy change bowler as well. Let's see if he can try to get a breakthrough here. Punjab Sisi Amadora desperate for a breakthrough. But stuttered start there, and we'll have that again.
Parveen Singh is, in fact, by far and away the leading wicket taker for Punjab, 19 to his name.
Wow.
That's going to be sliding down leg. Second on the list is Ankush Kumar with 11. So Parveen really racing away at the top. Played all the games so far for his side. His economy is 8.18, so he's not been the tightest, and that's pretty much the economy that's needed here for LSG. He's got 2 3-wicket hauls to his name as well. Looking for a third here. Well, there's one of them. Goes straight through, and Shahan Khan, well, of the 2 wickets, he's certainly the one that LSG wouldn't mind losing. His laboured innings comes to an end, 6 off 18, just never really got going whatsoever. And I'd say, actually, with all due respect to him, it's probably a good wicket for LSG to lose there.
I would agree with that. I think that's actually pretty good, considering that the I mentioned before in the second over, I called it the big experiment of putting him up the order and seeing if he can try to get at some of his big hits and get stuck into the bowling early. The big experiment hasn't worked, and he has to depart. So yeah, I agree. I think it is a wicket that probably had to fall and give a chance to someone else, even though the power play is only another 4 more balls and the power play is going to be done and dusted. But it's a good time to maybe get someone else out there and see if they can maybe not necessarily do exactly the Jiwan Giri show, which is pretty good from him. He's batting so well at the moment, striking the ball beautifully. Currently going at 271, but now the captain does come out. So, Tina, I think they've listened to us, listened to you specifically, and captain has said, you know what, Tina's just suggested that I get out there and do a captain's knock. There we go. First wicket falls. Let's see how he goes. I think he should have opened, though, with Jiwan Giri and saved Shahan Khan from maybe some thunderous hitting in the middle order if required. In the end, it's turned out this way. But good breakthrough there for Punjab, though.
Yeah, Parveen picks up his 20th wicket of the tournament. I'll take a look at the tournament leading wicket takers in a moment. I suppose for Partap, who just about hustles through for a cheeky single there on the misfield from the bowler, Partap can make the argument, okay, well, I didn't open, but I wanted my side to get off to a decent start, and despite Khan not really getting going, they still managed to get to 47 off 5 overs, and Partap's now going in a position with 47 fewer runs required to win, and he can now build the partnership, having had a fair chunk of that run chase already behind him.
And again, just waits on that short one that just sits up and not really muscled or pulled with any real conviction, but just hit for a single. Wasn't really looking to sort of belt the cover off that one.
Yeah, Parveen Singh, 3rd highest wicket taker in the division, taking his total to 20. Amninder Singh from Gorka, he's got 23. Rahul Huda leading at the top for Lisbon Capitals with 24. So they're the 3 players who have broken that 20-wicket margin in the league so far.
Incredible. Only 3 players that have done that. And just pushed away for a dot ball. Good over this one from Parveen. 1 more to come to finish the 6th. 1 more to come to finish the power play. Score is on 49 for 1. So can't expect them maybe just to sneak a single here or get some runs to get the 50 up inside the power play. Swings at this one. They're going to get just a single as deep mid wicket gets across. Not going to chance one on the arm, I don't think. No. And that's all. Well, actually, Thought maybe there's going to be a buzzer there as the wicketkeeper had to negotiate a funny old bounce that almost yorked him. And now he's pointing the fingers at the fielder and saying, "You've got to throw it to me better than that." Never mind. That's an academic argument, as it's now 50 for 1 after 6 overs.
It's a bit of a lazy run there, really, wasn't it, from Surya? He just jogged through the one, and the fielder in the deep had to run a good 10, 15 metres to his right to pick up the ball. And then the throw wasn't the best either. And you can't really afford to be so casual in your running if you're LSG and you're still needing the best part of 120 runs to win. Yes, Partap puts himself back on strike, but actually, when Giri's going at 260s at the other end, maybe you should have hustled the 2 there to get Giri back on strike. The captain settled for 1.
Yeah, there was definitely 2 there, for sure. Definitely 2. So, run rate's at 8.3, required rate 8.4. So, with that very tight over 3 runs, it does drop down below 9. Tumbles actually all the way down to 8.3, but they're still nearabouts where they want to be. Did lose a wicket in that over, but as you and I discussed, it's not the wicket that's going to upset Lisbon Super Giants. And these two now with a really good red-hot chance to put together a good partnership and maybe just cause a few issues for Punjab Sisiat Madura. They're sitting third on the ladder as Punjab. They're 1 point behind Marlow, and they're 2 points ahead of the Werewolves, who are in 4th place on the standings. All picked up nicely, hit out towards deep mid-wicket. I think that's going to pierce the gap. It does, goes for 4. Nice shot.
It did try and overhit it, and Surya maybe justifying why he only took the single off the final ball of the previous over. Flicks it away, 2 fielders interested in the deep. It bisects them perfectly.
Yeah, it was a well-placed shot. Really well-placed between the 2 fielders out there. Obviously, with the power play done, the fielders drop back a little bit. Again, though, I'm looking on the offside. There is, on the offside, you've got deep cover. Then you have to go all the way around to long off. And then there's 3, okay, long on. And then what's that, deep mid-wicket and someone a bit squarer on the leg side. Third is up inside the circle. Fine leg is up inside the circle. So the keeper's got a little bit of protection behind him. As Ankesh Kumar continues. Now they're hustling through for a couple. No, they don't go for the second one. It's interesting.
Duran probably says, well, have some of that, Surya.
That's exactly what it was. That was interesting because they both ran hard for that first one. And Surya was already coming out for the second. And Jiran Giri, the hand signal was very quickly, no, that's a bad Surya. No, stay. Mind you, though, don't talk to your captain like that. Swings. This one goes down towards long on and deep mid-wicket. They come together and just keep it to single.
Saunter on man in the chat saying, I love the sound of living at Maximo Mountain, by the way. Yeah. I dream of a little chalet up on Maximo Mountain with the mountain goats.
The mountain goats, okay.
Yeah, I think if Fortitude Valley... What does Fortitude Valley have? We haven't decided the animals yet, but...
Yeah, not there. No, there's cows in Minimo Acres, apparently. Well, it goes with Cow Corner, Minimo Acres, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's fair enough. Well, Fortitude Valley maybe has a pond of ducks.
Yes.
Yeah, because the ducks can't exist up in the mountains. Where would the water go?
And then there'll be mountain goats up on Maximo Mountain.
Mountain goats at Maximo Mountain. That's it. And Tina in her chalet, looking out across the ECN landscape. Sounds like we're describing like some sort of like an RPG game. You know, one of those sort of
That's exactly what it reminds me of.
Yeah.
It feels like we could make it in Minecraft.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There you go. Any Minecraft fans out there, go ahead, make the ECN universe, and make sure you got those 3 very distinct. Well, actually, don't forget the Who's Going to Win Island. Thanks to Wayne. Make sure Wayne's there at the jetty, taking the tickets from the punters as they attend Who's Going to Win Island.
To me, that strikes me as an evil villain's lair. The evil ECN villain does live on Who's Going to Win Island.
Wayne's Island.
Nice.
Yeah, ECN doesn't really have a villain, do we? We don't have like someone we can call on like that. I mean, we're all so friendly, well behaved in the chat, so it's hard to call someone the villain. But yeah, there will be an evil. Maybe. Oh, you know who could be on the evil island? Derek. He hasn't retired after all. He's donned some super villainous gear, and he's plotting the downfall of all the batters in ECN. Oh dear! And he controls an army of 1 million wikis.
No one needs an army of 1 million wikis.
One's enough. Oh dear! 58 for 1, 7 overs gone, needing 111 off 78 at 8.5 is the current equation. Only 1 wicket down, you kind of feel they're in with a red hot chance of causing an upset. Brings out the helicopter shot and run turned down. Giri was keen. Captain wasn't so keen. Good bit of fielding though in the covers.
It was crunch there at Rao Imran. Got down nicely. He's quite a tall fielder there. The leg spinner comes out on this occasion, but it's hooked away by Giri. Will again just be a single as there's 3 fielders out on the leg side on the boundary. You already used 5 bowlers here. Have Punjab in the opening 8 overs. Just throwing the ball around, seeing who can make that all-important breakthrough, especially if they manage to get the wicket of Giri here.
Interesting, isn't it? Yeah. Interesting note about Punjab CC Amadora. I'll get to that after this delivery. And very good defence, a back foot defence there. Of the top 4 teams in this league, Punjab CC Amadora are the one team who have the negative net run rate. That's interesting to note. With the Werewolves below them in the standings, 2 points below them, they've got a positive .334. And then above them, Marlow, positive 2.01. Of course, Awarish positive 1.7. So Punjab CC Amadora, the only team that's had more runs scored against them with that negative net run rate. Interesting.
They are a side that can blow a little hot and cold, aren't they?
Yeah.
They can get big runs on the board, but they can also concede quite a few, and that's kind of how it's playing out here. The previous matchup against these two sides, Punjab put on 198, and LSG in response still got to 154, falling well short, but of the little juggle there, it almost goes up into the grill of the fielder. Of the two disciplines,
yeah,
I think Punjab probably a bit stronger with the bat than they are with the ball. That's maybe why they've had a few too many runs scored against them. Of course, they lost to Awarish. They've also beaten Awarish. And there was that one big defeat to Marlow as well at the end of June, good 2 months ago now, so a lot changes in that time, but they had to chase down 192 put on the board by Marlow and only managed to get to 112. So those kind of big defeats are always going to damage your net run rate.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just something they want to watch out for there, but they're sitting pretty there in 3rd place there. Like I said, they're 2 points ahead, 1 full game away from the Werewolves, but if the Werewolves get up to 16 points as well, I mean, assuming Punjab CC, if they do win this, they'll pick up a couple of points and go straight into 2nd place on the standings, which will put Marlow down. But then Marlow have also got the next match coming up against Gorka, so Marlow have a chance to rectify that situation should it turn out like that. And of course, the last match today being the Fighters taking on Awarish. So the top 3 teams all in action today, and all in action against the bottom 3 teams, ironically enough. Werewolves and Lisbon Capitals, the only 2 teams missing in action from today. Oh, wow, that's super close. Bowler cannot believe his luck.
I think he was just appealing for anything and everything there, hoping that it was going to hit the stumps. It's quite far away from the stumps, actually, but hoping, in fact, that he might have got a little under edge on it, but straight into the gloves there of Kuldeep Golia.
Giri sort of slowed down a little bit now, hasn't he? Sort of come up against a bit better bowling since he started with that rush of blood. Speaking of rush of blood, he hits this one out towards deep mid-wicket. Going to look for 2. No, just touchdown and happy with the 1. Nice throwback. Just keeps it to the single.
Punjab maybe just looking over their shoulder a touch, looking at that table. Remember, they won their previous game last week because Fighters forfeited that one, but the previous game that they contested, Punjab, was a heavy defeat against Werewolves. Werewolves putting on 176 and Punjab only getting to 108 in response, so that's another game that would have massively damaged their net run rate.
Yeah. Sit down the ground, 1 bounce, and a long off comes into play, so just a single again. Yeah, it seems that their defeats have actually been quite heavy. That's probably why that reflects in their net run rate score being a minus. That they've had good wins, but again with the bowling, they've had good wins where they put big scores on the board, but also the chasers they haven't put like teams away, I guess, when it comes to getting a big score on the board, which is interesting. And that's probably why they are just having that negative 0.01 negative net run rate. But still, a long way to go in this match. Still, though, it's 105 required with that wide just being bowled there. 105 required off 69, needing 9.1 to go at Lisbon Super Giants. Currently going at 7.5, so they've gotten a bit bogged down here in these last couple of overs. Some good bowling. Gets underneath this one. It's not going to carry to the boundary rope at all. Two players. Well, one player managed to sort of almost put another one off there. The throw goes mid-pitch and through one backup, but not through the second backup. And there's a wicketkeeper goalie who's standing there with his hand on his hip saying, well, what was that? It was a little bit of a calamitous moment on the boundary lope, but they did manage to save the boundary. But a couple runs to the score, so 66 on the board for a loss of one wicket. Jiwangiri is on 46 now.
Still striking at 200s, but as you said, Phil, not quite going at the rate he started off at.
Goes towards that same place again, this time a little bit straighter, and straight to long on, one bounce and just the one run. So one more to come to complete the ninth, 67 on the board. That run rate has really slowed down now, down to 7.6. They were hitting around about nines about 3 or 4 overs ago. But yeah, Jiwangiri was striking at 270 at one point. So some good tight bowling here from Parveen Singh and Ankush Kumar in the last few overs. Having said that, there's a wide. Second wide for the over.
There hasn't been too many wides so far in this innings, though, compared to that first innings, which really was a killer for LSG as well. And it was 30 extras. There was another wide late in the piece. 26 wides in those 30 extras, which is a difference between a below par score and a score that LSG look like they're currently just struggling to attain.
Oh, indeed. Dots up with the last ball. 68 for 1 after 9. One more to come. Then we'll take a drinks break. But yeah, the run rate's just dropped off the ball a little bit here. They've only lost one wicket. And I guess it'll be interesting insight into the mind of the captain, considering he's out there in the middle on 10 from 12 deliveries faced. Jiwangiri, 47 from 24 deliveries faced. Interesting to see what the captain does with regards to maybe accelerating here. And of course, who will be the next choice for players to come in should wickets fall. I mentioned before a few names such as Lakman Kumar, who's made some runs. So it'd be interesting to see who is going to be the next person to come in if and when required. 101 still needed off 66. And the last over to be bowled before we take the drinks break.
The reason why LSG have struggled a bit this year is because they haven't had too many batters get big runs. We mentioned Surya and Lakman previously. And, well, that will be the end of Jiwangiri, so he won't get big runs today either. He has to drag himself off. He started off so quickly, didn't he? He got off to an absolute flyer, but ground to a halt really when actually that opening partnership was broken. We were almost joking in the way that Khan didn't actually contribute much, but he was part of a partnership that was worth 47, and since then they haven't been able to put too many more runs on the board. And Jiwangiri, in the end, falls just a couple of runs short of his half century, or 3 in fact, so 68 for 2. They will take an early drinks break as well. I was just saying LSG then, they've struggled this season with having big runs on the board. Shahan Khan, he's averaging under 17, the opener.
Yeah.
Surya Partap, he's the only one that's really come away with too much credit. He's averaging 36, but he's also scratching away at less than a run a ball.
Right.
Lakman Kumar, who might be coming out now, he's now got a big task on his hands. But otherwise, the likes of Jiwangiri, who we know can bat, is actually put in his top score today. But before today, he only scored 111 runs across 10 innings. And that's really the tale of the season for LSG.
Yeah. There you go. I mean, on the flip side of the coin for Jabsisi Amadura, Parveen Singh now with a couple of wickets, bowling really, really well in his third over now. 2 for 6 from 2.1 overs. He's really spun this game around. Those 2 overs he's bowled is one of the reasons why Jiwangiri got bogged down and loses his wicket just a few moments ago.
takes him up to 21 wickets for
Impressive.
the season. Yeah, he's clearly got that top spot in his sights with 24 wickets at the top. He's just a handful away now, and you wouldn't back against him picking up more wickets in his remaining 11 deliveries.
He's in good company there with Amninder Singh just above him and Rahul Huda, who is a wicket-taking machine himself. So he's in very good company there. 68 for 2. We're going to resume after the drinks break has just been taken inside of the 10th over. If the wicket falls inside the 10th, it's always going to take a drinks break. Otherwise, it would always be at the end of the 10th over. So, reset now. It is Lakman Kumar facing up against the wicket taker himself, Parveen Singh, who continues. He's still got 5 to come.
Imagine this is really the partnership now, isn't it? The two top run scorers for LSG. If they are going to chase down the remaining 100 runs, one of these two's got to go big, surely.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, after that, yeah, I mean, we're looking before at the stats in terms of the batting. It kind of does drop away a little bit there for LSG, unfortunately. Parveen, you'll know, gets another wicket here, and they can sniff a very possible, comfortable win almost. This has been popped up in the air. It's going to land safe. Lands probably about 2/3 of the way to the boundary rope. The throwback is okay. The bowler's slightly dismissive of the ball when it gets thrown back, but it was hit straight as a die, and long off and long on came together, and just kept it to a couple. That's probably why the bowler was a bit upset. Parveen, he thought, hang on, I just got 2 runs off my way over. My economy rate is absolutely stuffed now. Well, it's gone away, way behind. Oh, yeah, the nice bit of fielder there. No, hang on. What's happened there? The fielder's picked it up, and he's nursing the ball, and I thought he was nursing as though to say it's gone for 4.
So did I, and the batters stopped as a result, and then they realised he's just selling them the dummy somehow, and they end up scampering through for, was it a 3rd in the end?
That confused me completely. So here we go, get the ball, and he's just, I've got it. I'm not going to throw it back. Yeah, has he got it? Because the way he acted was it has gone across the boundary rope, and then he gets the ball in, and that's a little bit cheeky.
Sloppy fielding, though.
Mm.
It was good awareness from Lakman Kumar. Surya Pratap, again, not exactly the most switched on of runners between the wickets. He was just having a little blow at the striker's end, probably looking forward to having a bat, and Lakman was steaming ahead at him, saying, no, I'm getting back on strike.
Yeah. So 74 for 2 is going to turn into 74 for 2 after 10. 95 required off 60, so we are exactly halfway through the overs bowled. But in terms of the runs required, still need 95 runs. So 9.5, of course, is the asking rate. Currently going at 7.4. Parveen Singh finishes his 3rd over. He's got 2 for 12 from 3. They're probably wishing they could have another Parveen Singh just to try to really put the brakes on in terms of the runs, but he's bowling very, very well indeed. 5 bowlers been used. I wonder if they'll look for anyone else who to roll the arm over or just continue with what they've got. So far, the bowler's been pretty good. I mean, 7.4 is the current run rate. Not bad.
Yeah, it's just that one over that got away from Rana Sawa where Jiwan Giri lined him up for 4 boundaries. But otherwise, everyone being relatively tight.
Yeah.
Parveen Singh, of course, the pick of the bowlers, which is not the first time we've said that this season.
This one gets a bit of airtime, head out towards deep mid-wicket, and that is going to be taken. So probably a bit too much airtime there, and that goes against the run of play as Partep holds out there trying to accelerate the runs. Just gets a bit big on him and not comfortable to play that one and gets a little bit too under it. Doesn't get enough behind it, and the 4th wicket falls. The score on 3rd wicket falls on 74, and now you kind of feel that the shake and the rattle is starting to happen in the batting team.
Yeah, it's not the worst effort, just trying to club it away to that long boundary on the leg side, but it was a nice grab there. I think it says Arshad running in from the deep. In fact, it looks like Parveen Singh wearing that number 5. I've got to get my binoculars out to see those shirt numbers. And it wasn't the easiest one, having to steam in, made a good 10, 15 metres running forward. Took it while he was still moving as well, but made sure to hold on. It's a danger zone here for LSG. As we take a look at the Grizzly, which I assume is not being used by the bowler at the moment. Dingra is the new batter. What
sort of season has Dingra had? Don't remember calling his name too much. in the couple of games that I've commentated remotely here. But how's he looking in the batting department?
Yeah, he's only played 2 games. That's probably why you
That'd be it.
don't remember too many of his highlights. He scored 37 runs, so he scored a 25 and a 12. So I suppose moderate, if not spectacular. Well, it's going to be a spectacular overthrow as they managed to run through for 3. So Dingra gets himself off the mark. So yeah, only his 3rd appearance for LSG. Good time to make himself a hero. He does strike at quite a decent rate, up towards 130. And you'd say that was required as a minimum, really, here. Rahman Kumar, only relatively new to the crease himself, but has only managed to single off his 3 deliveries so far.
Yeah, I remember Nikhil Dingra during the T10, the ECS earlier this year, but obviously T20 different approach completely. And chops down on this one. It was, just the single there. So a bit of a reset here, and as you say, Tina, just a little bit of caution maybe being thrown up by the batters because it loses another wicket here, and I just feel like the door could almost be firmly shut. I know they've still got a long way to go, and they've still got every chance, but it's still going to be tough. Very nice technical forward defence there. Always good to see.
I think alarm bells start lightly ringing when that required rate goes above 10. And it's currently creeping up. It's 9.9. Still manageable, especially in this shorter format.
Cut away nicely. Gets a lot of airtime. There is a fielder out there to sweep up that one. And just the single gives us the old underarm throw from the boundary rope, which is relayed through Rao Imran. So didn't get all the way. And that's how the over is going to finish with 5 runs off the over, 79 for 3, 11 overs gone, still needing 90 runs. And that run rate is at that magical 10 runs required from here on in. And that run rate will pick up quite quickly with a few more overs. That anything under 10, that run rate will start to climb exponentially. Something they need to watch out for there. So 79 for 3, Lachman Kumar 2 from 4 deliveries faced, Dingra 4 from 4 deliveries faced. And these two with a bit of work to do, try to go at 10s from here on in to pick up a surprise win over Punjab CC Amadora, who are higher up the table than the Super Giants. Every little bit matters to the Super Giants.
I would have been tempted actually to bowl out Parveen Singh at this point. These middle overs can pretty much kill the game for LSG if they grind to a halt in the run chase, but they're keeping Parveen back as Salvinder Singh comes on. Overpitched and swatted away. Should just be a single as the fielding there done by Ankush Kumar.
Yeah, I would have bowled Parveen Singh. I would have bowled him out. Why not? He might grab another wicket, maybe another 2 wickets, in which case you could almost bank the game.
I suppose the counter argument, and maybe something that Ranasawa, the skipper, is thinking is that let's give a bowler a chance in these middle overs where it seems like they're on top of it. And then if they do need to bring back the firepower towards the end, they've got Parveen Singh with 1 in his back pocket, Shad Ali and Anil Kumar, probably the 2 picks otherwise. Both have 2 overs left.
Swings out towards the boundary right, a bit more squarer than deep mid-wicket. Pretty much mid-pitch. Wild throw. Keeper's having a bit of a horror. He hasn't had too many throws, the keeper, back straight to him. He's had to negotiate a lot of throws from the outfield. And he's just struggling a bit there. Is that Goya? Yeah, it'd be interesting to see when they bowl Parveen again, as this is going to be caught. Well, there you go. The wicket does get taken by Salvinder Singh. So bringing him on was obviously a stroke of genius that I didn't see coming. And it's now 82 for 4. And poor old Dingra has to go 5 from 6 deliveries faced. Looking to just accelerate there, which of course he has to do. And Ranasawa, the captain, accepts a very easy catch in the end. And that is a bit of a muted celebration from the fielders all round, but that's a good breakthrough as well. So 82 for 4, halfway through the 12th.
Well, you can't fault the attempted invention there from Dingra. If he did get it finer behind the keeper, it would have been runs down that hill. As it is, though, he ends up just scooping it straight into the hands of the skipper on the 45. And it certainly seems that this chase now for LSG just falling away. It's 4 wickets down. They're not even halfway to the total, but they are halfway through the 12th over here. The boundaries have dried up as well, haven't they?
Oh, yeah. It was the last time I saw a boundary. Yeah. Quick look at that one. We haven't seen a boundary since the start of the 7th, Tina. I wasn't ready for that. That's quite a long time.
Well, we just had that flurry of boundaries from Juan Giri where it looked like he might be the one to take this run chase to Punjab. But since then, just 1 in the ensuing, 7 overs?
Yep. Yep, start of the 7th. There was a 4. A bit of animation out there. A bit of a...
I thought it was a wicket. We were both looking
Yeah,
at the
yeah,
screen,
yeah.
and there was a...
Sounded like an appeal and almost like a celebration sort of shout too. Well, at 82 for 4, also just keep in mind that Lisbon Supergiants, they are currently batting with 10 players. So when they get 9 down, it's all over. Something to watch out for, of course. With Vijay Kumar out there negotiating Salvinder Singh. Salvinder Singh came on to bowl, and we're all a bit surprised by that. Thought maybe Parveen might bowl out, but as successful over this has been. 3 runs from it and a wicket. He's dotted up a couple of times. Last ball, the over coming up, and he'll dot up for the 3rd time in a row. So very good over from him. Delivers for his captain with a fantastic over. 1 wicket, 3 runs only from it, and 82 for 4. Run rate required has leapt from 10 to 10.9 in the space of just 1 over. That's quite a jump. That run rate is currently now below 7. So the runs are dried up, the boundaries have dried up, and I think Lisbon Supergiants' chances of getting that sneak win are also drying up right before our eyes.
Yeah, that run rate just leaps up pretty significantly, doesn't it, when there's not too many overs left. Every over that doesn't go the way of the batting side is danger zone for the run rate, and you don't really see LSG mounting a comeback now, do you?
I think they're just, no offense to LSG fans, but I think lacking the firepower and also running out of deliveries too. It's 87 required from 48. Mathematically, it's very gettable, but then mathematically, a lot of things are possible. This one hit out towards the boundary rope, and they're just going to go for the 1. Just jog through for 1. A little bit of ball watching there as well, so no real sort of scurry to try to get 1 and then maybe put a bit of pressure on the fielder. And once you jog through for 1, the pressure's on the batters to make up their mind. There's no pressure on the fielder whatsoever. They're just going to get through for 1 there.
Well, there's not really been any signs of intent at all from the batting side to hustle through for runs. There was that example with the skipper when he came in early and didn't go for the 2. Jehangiri maybe showing signs of frustration that he was starved a little of the strike. He kind of lost his momentum.
Yep.
Then when he did get back on strike, he wasn't able to keep firing.
Pops this one up in the air. It's not going to make it to the boundary rider at long off, coming off the boundary. As takes about 5 or 6 steps in, and it plonks just 2 meters in front of his face. And just the 1. So even then, unable to get a slot ball over the boundary rope, and hits it straight towards a player as well. Just something they got to work on. Maybe a few more ground strokes rather than trying to go aerials. That one's just pushed back to the bowler for a dot ball. Another good over unfolding here before our eyes from Anil Kumar. 3 singles from it only so far. And again, just good length ball. Rises up a little bit, and fortunately for Vijay Kumar, he's not his tall character, and all at that height, he's just in 2 minds. It's too late for me to get forward to drive it, and I've already sort of started to rock back, and now I'm not sure about the pull shot, and ends up just prodding at it and pushes it on the leg side for another dot. Last ball, the over coming up. After the umpire fixes the stumps at the bowler's end. Not sure if the wind had knocked the bails off or whether the bowler might have knocked them off. And finishes with a dot. Tina, alarm bells are ringing for Supergiants.
I think the alarm's been sounding for a while now, and everyone's already evacuated the building. They need exactly two a ball, don't they?
Yeah.
And, well, they only got 3 in that whole over. And the boundary drought continues as well. LSG, unless one of these 2 batters, one of the Kumars, goes absolutely crazy now, then it's going to be another win for Punjab. One that puts them very much in the driving seat when it comes to qualifying for the finals weekend.
Yep. Yeah, look, we've only had 2 overs of double-digit scores. That was overs 3 and 4, and they were the 2 overs where Jehangiri got stuck into the bowling. So just 2 overs in double digits, and the last 2 overs have been just for 3. So it's not just alarm bells ringing. I think it's a case of, are there any lifeboats left? Because it's looking like this game's going to go all the way towards Punjab Sissi Amadora, with the Supergiants just struggling here to get bat on ball and struggling to get the ball away from the fielders. With Salvinder Singh back to bowl his second over, getting rewarded for that good first over he bowled.
was slammed straight into the covers and dropped there by the fielder. I don't know if we got that one on replay. It came in hot and straight into the hands of Rao Imran and straight back out. And you can see the reaction there of umpire Path as well, which was pretty much the same reaction as you there, Phil, which was, oh, you probably should have taken that one.
Yeah.
See it again. Watch the reaction of Path in the background.
Yeah. He puts the hand up to the chin. Very thoughtful sort of chin stroking moment of, should have caught that possibly. Yes. He's continuing to put it on that length outside the off and finally manages to connect onto one, but the boundary rider is out there to stop it from getting to the boundary. So boundaries dried up, runs dried up. A lot of dot balls are appearing here. The run rate is climbing, says Chris Addison. You're absolutely right, Chris. It is climbing indeed. It's up to now 12.5 required per over. And as said before, for a team that's only hit 2 overs into double digits, you know, the Super Giants are, well, now they're just walking the singles now. So you kind of know that maybe they feel the game is gone. Just the intent, as you said a few moments ago, Tina, as soon as we've gone, the body language is telling us a story as well. And that's unfortunate. They had a real red-hot chance here to get after Punjab City Amadora, keeping them to 168. And I say keeping them to 168 because they're an explosive batting side. And taking wickets early and trying to break the partnerships. They gave themselves every chance there, but not going to work.
Oh, that was almost a...
That was close to a run out, wasn't it?
Well, we've been talking about foot fielding quite a lot today, and that would have been the most spectacular accidental piece of foot fielding. How close was this to the stumps? Yeah, just about went past the front crease line, but you would have been absolutely stranded there.
That would have been something special for the highlight reel. 89 for 4, 14 overs gone. So 6 overs to go, 80 runs required, exactly 80 runs required. 13.3 is the asking rate. Current run rate is 6.4, and it's another over of only 4 runs. So really struggling here. The last 3 overs only brought 10 runs to the table. It's a very lean table we're talking about as well then. Lakman Kumar, who's made runs, and Vijay Kumar, who's probably had a bit more of the strike in the last couple of overs. But Lakman needs to free the beast here. Just try something. As we start the 15th. And it's Parveen Singh who comes on a bowl. And look at that. He's held off for a couple of overs, comes in and gets a wicket straight away. Amazing stuff. He's now got 3 for 12. And I still think it would have been good to continue to bowl him, but it's worked. So Vinder Singh came under bowl, picked up a wicket, and now Parveen's come back onto bowl, this time from the southern end, and he gets a wicket straight away with his first ball of his final over.
Showing exactly why he's one of the leading wicket takers, not only for his team, but in the whole division. Doesn't really need to get that one to turn, just full and straight, and a big old swish of the bat there marks the end of Lakman Kumar, who isn't able to add to what has been a relatively impressive season for him with the bat. Finishes just 7 off 10. Umar Waheed comes out at number 7 for LSG.
Yeah, and Punjab City Amadora are going to, well, they're looking like they're going to pinch a good win here. And that will give them a couple of points, and that win will put them, if it turns out that they get a win, of course, and wait for the game to be played out, but that will put them into second place and knock Marlow down into third, almost. Bounces just in front of the player. You just see the replay in this one. I thought it was not slow out of the blocks, but just maybe just slightly misjudged it. I think maybe just waiting back. And in the end, it bounces probably about 1.5 feet just in front of the hands. Shouts a catch as this one gets whipped helicopter style towards the long on boundary, just the single. So 89 for 5. Remembering Lisbon Super Giants have a player short. So if they get down to 9 wickets down, it's all over. And they've got the top 5 batters already out there now, already gone. So Vijay and Umar with a bit of work to do.
That was close. I thought Parveen was going to get another one there, and he looked like he thought so too.
That was really close, wasn't it? Yeah, I think he thought it as well. You're right. He'd just taking that step up to the side and staring off into the hills, saying, why was that not another wicket? That should have been my 4th. 2 to come in the over. Well, connects beautifully with this one, and I reckon that's going to carry. It does indeed carry all the way. Lovely shot, and that has destroyed Parveen Singh's economy right there with that 1 strike for 6. And that is the first boundary we've seen since the start of the 7th.
Wow.
Well, there you go, Tina. It's taken 8, almost 9 full overs to get a boundary. That's crazy.
Well, it was worth waiting for. It was a nice swing of the bat. The fielder out there in the deep was interested for a while, but only watched it sail over his head in the end.
And this one has just worked away to almost the same position on the ground, but this time all the way along the deck. And just for a single, VJ will hold the strike going into the next over. That's going to be the end of the 15th. 97 for 5 after 15. And Parveen Singh, 3 for 20 from his 4 overs. Well bowled to you. Definitely pick of the bowlers. Been very dangerous. Just that 6, just spoiling the economy rate a little bit there, but still takes 3. And has bowled his team very well to almost touching distance of a good win here over LSG.
Yeah, he certainly would have taken those figures at the start of the day. Remains firmly in the top 3 wicket takers for the competition. Could probably consider himself a touch unlucky that he didn't manage to pick up a 4th or 5th there as well, because he's been targeting those stumps all morning. Picks up his 3rd 3-wicket haul of the season, and Salvinder Singh, having picked up his 1st wicket, gets rewarded with a 3rd over. Tight economy from him as well.
Swings hard at this one out towards the deep mid-wicket area, and I reckon that has carried. It has indeed. Hands in the air. Umpire Crit says that as a big Maximo. So there you go. We have to wait 8.5 overs for a boundary, and then we get 2 and 3 deliveries. So 66 required off 29. Yeah, mathematically, yeah, it can be done. If this was a T10 match, you'd say game on, but it's not. It's a T20, and it's all different. And a few people gesturing in the dugout, saying that was yours, as the ball came crashing into the dugout. Hits this one, and it's going to be a dot ball, looking for that same shot again. 100 up, by the way, with that 6 as well. 103 for 5, halfway through the 16th over now. Oh, sorry, 2 balls in. Getting ahead of myself there. This has gone straight up in the air off an edge. It's going to fall just safe. Rao Imran does the cleaning up as one of the fielders from point goes running across right in front of his skipper, try and take the catch. It's always a good thing to do when you're fielding near your captain. Always look like you're going for the ball and always look like you're going to take a catch. Just to remind your captain that you should get the next game. Tossed up and picked up on the full, hit down the ground, 1 bounce. Oh, well. And the bounce is completely deceived. Oh, is that Hema down there? No, it's Arshad down there. And can you believe it? He's made a complete meal of this one. One more time. The bounce is quite something else, quite spectacular. And it's taken us, it's not even a Tortuga, it's just the fact that the ball was spinning when it came to him. And it's gotten past him for 4 runs. I don't think many of the fielding side is going to find that as funny as I did. Hopefully Arshad does have a bit of a grin on his face. Always struggle with that one. 108 for loss of 5. 2 to come. Straight down the ground. Easier one here. Arshad picks up with the one hand and a nice throw back as well. There you go. That's better. He hasn't a lot to do in the fielding at this part of the ground. And then the moment he had something to do, he just got completely bamboozled there by a bit of spin on the ball. 109 for 5. Last ball, the 16th coming up. Clubbed towards deep mid-wicket. Should be just the one. Is just the one. 110 on the board. 5 wickets down. 16 overs bowled. 59 runs away from what's needed with only 4 overs to go.
At least been some signs of intent in the last couple of overs.
Yep.
From Vijay Kumar and Umar Waheed. Very much seems like too little, too late, but you never know. 1 over now going for 20. And we could have an unlikely finish on our hands.
Yeah.
But you got to say Punjab aren't really panicking here. They know they've got 2 overs of Shad Ali if they need it. Anil Kumar's also been tight in his 3 overs, going for just 17 so far. They've got options here to Punjab and certainly look like they are comfortable that they can defend this one.
John Gray in the chat asking, what are the logistics for getting to Santarem Cricket Ground? Is there public transport or a taxi required? Now, John, I'm assuming you're talking about getting from Santarem to the Santarem Cricket Ground. You definitely want a taxi or a friendly phone number of someone who's coming to the ground. as that is absolutely swatted with disdain towards the boundary and over the boundary rope for a big 6. So you're right, Tina. Good little bit of momentum here towards the end. Little too late. Well, the run rate now suddenly drops down to 13.8. If this was a T10, you'd say absolutely game on. 53 from 23 required. Goes again, and same result. Keeping an eye on the umpire here. I lost sight of that one. It has gone. It has. Well, have a look at that. Couple of 6s in a row, and suddenly it's 47 off 22. And dare we say game on?
Maybe. Let's see what happens by the end of this over. I mean, a couple more of those.
Let's hold that thought.
Yeah, we did say 20 from this over, and suddenly we'll be interested again. I know Kumar just having a couple of words of wisdom imparted upon him here by the skipper. Probably something along the lines of, don't get hit for a third 6 in a row.
Interesting. Okay. Wait for the pill to come back now. So John Gray, if you're in Santarem and you want to get to watch the Battleborn Cup here in the Santarem Cricket Ground, the SCG, you will want to get, you definitely want to take a taxi to get out here to the ground. It's so much easier. There's no public transport, no buses that run to the ground. Goes again for the 3rd time in succession, and I reckon that's going to be a hat-trick of Maximos. It is indeed. Well, that's some very good hitting here. So have a look at this. Vijay Kumar, they have awoken the beast. His inner beast is coming out to play. 35 from 21. He's hit 5 6s already, and he's hit 3 of them in a row. It's 41 off 21. So anyone thinking that the game was done and dusted, hang on a second. I already know in the chat there's a few people who have already started the car, and I think the garage door, make sure the garage door's not shut. Yeah, Chris Addison, I'm looking at you. This is definitely not out of the question. It's about maintaining this sort of ferocity.
Vijay Kumar himself started quite slowly. He was going at pretty much a runner ball, but he's now exploded into life.
I know Kumar is wondering, hang on, we were on track to winning this. What happened here? Oh, he tries it one more time. Couldn't get under it, though. Punch down the ground. Oh, I think they're going to show a bit of intent to go for 2 there. Probably never going to be 2. And probably lucky didn't even try it. So 19 off the over. So there's almost the 20 you spoke about a few moments ago, Tina. And 129 for 5. 2 to come in the over.
Umar Wahid's got to back up his partner here. He was actually looking to run for the 2. It was Vijay Kumar who was just trotting down to the other end. I think it's one of those where Wahid probably could have sacrificed himself had he gone for the 2nd. Got Kumar back on strike, and that's why you want Kumar on strike, because Wahid is an ugly swipe at that one outside off stump.
It was a bit ordinary, wasn't it? Needs to connect with here. Carte blanche here. Not going to look for a single. Just got to look for a boundary here. 40 required off 19. 3 overs to come after this ball. This is dots up. That's a disappointing way to end the over, isn't it? So it started with a flurry of Maximos, a hat-trick of Maximos, and then we end up with a 1 and 2 dots. And that's, well, tell you what could have been. But let's talk about what has actually happened there. It's 19 off the over, 129 for 5 after 17, 40 required of the last 3. Still hanging to the balance after that flurry of runs.
Got to give credit to Anil Kumar there. Gets pummeled for 3 6s in a row, but comes back excellently, giving just the 1 single away in the final half of that over. Just kept that line outside off stump and challenged Umar Wahid to try and heave it to the leg side, which he wasn't able to do. We usually say it happens in the 19th, but it seems like for LSG it has to happen in the 18th now with Vijay Kumar on strike. He's the one who, if anybody can mount this unlikely run chase, he needs to do it now.
It's been a good fight back here. Really impressive stuff. Thought the game was gone. I was one of them. I thought the game was gone. Thought poor JFCC Amador had done enough by getting those 5 wickets. But didn't count on Vijay Kumar. Just finding that little inner child of his that said, come on, you can do it. I don't know why his child sounds like that, but that's what he sounds like.
Maybe that's his voice in real life now.
Oh, if it is, I'm going to be very, very upset with myself. Hit down the ground. Going to be just the one. They're going to turn for 2. No. So once again, oh, I tell you what, that was exactly the moment for Wahid to just say, you know what, get you back on strike. Yeah. I'll take the bullet. Let's put pressure on the fielder. And so if he had to turn and run, pressure would have been on the field, or the throw may not have been as good. Instead, he's caught this one up straight up in the air, and it's a little bit easy going, just putting out the hand from Sawa to try to take a one-handed catch. They do get the single.
He actually pretty much made the ground here, runner. I think he thought the ball was further ahead than it was, and throws out a hand and grasps at nothing but thin air.
It wasn't even fully extended. It was just sort of like there, wasn't it? Bizarre. Just like picking an apple off some low-hanging branch there. 131 for 5. He tries to get after this one, and unfortunately he can't. And he is gone. And that is going to be pretty much, well, I've said it before, but that could be the end of LSG's chances right there, as he misses the straight one, cannons into the off stump, and that is a sigh of relief, maybe breathed there by Punjab Sisi Amadora, as they managed to put aside that final little flurry and attempt at upsetting the apple cart. Rana Sawa with a very valuable wicket there on the third ball of his over.
Kumar made it interesting for a while, didn't he, with those 3 sixes in a row. Finishes on a decent enough 37 off 24. But you imagine as he departs, so do the chances here of LSG, with 38 required off 15. Adnan Gondal in now with the struggling Umar Waheed, who's going at just a runner ball 7.
Yeah, you just get that feeling, don't you? I agree. I think that's pretty much the chances of a win departing now. So 38 required off 15. And gonna get back for 2 on this occasion. And the throw was to the keeper's end. It wasn't a bad throw, but the players were a bit quicker off the mark, so back for a couple of runs. So it's 4 runs off the over, plus a wicket as well. Still 2 to come. 133 for 6. And a bit of noise there, maybe trying to appeal for a stumping. We have a road runner somewhere in the embassy here with us, Tina.
Was that a wicket? I mean, it was the least celebrated thing. I think it was a stumping in the end.
It was a stumping, yeah. It was the appeal was a polite inquiry.
And we were getting road runnered, so we were slightly distracted.
Totally road runnered there. What if they came through the effects mic of myself and Tina in here? We were very distracted by a phone ring, and then the road runner announcing a message had arrived on someone's phone inside the embassy. But that is indeed a wicket, and it is indeed a stumping. Goli gets a stumping. Sawa gets a second wicket as Adnan Gondal steps out of his crease and is stumped. So 133 for 7 with still 1 more to come in this over, and then 2 overs after that. 36 required off 13. But it is the tail who needs to wag. Remember, of course, don't have a number 11 batter. And dots up with the last ball of Sawa's third over. He ends up with 2 for 25 from his 3. He's still got 1 more to come if he needs it. 133 for 7 after 18. 2 overs still to come. 36 required. Mathematically can be done, but you get the feeling, as Tina said in that previous over, when VJ was dismissed, chances were also dismissed of Lisbon Super Giants causing the upset over Punjab Sisi Amadora.
Excellent over as well from the skipper there. 2 wickets from it, and just the 4 runs. Decent figures from him, 2 for 25. Still got 1 over left. Might come back for the final one. Plenty of bowling options to come. Shad Ali, he won't bowl out. There's only 1 over left from each end. Anil Kumar and Parveen Singh have both had their 4. And the other options then, Salvinder Singh, who's been decent as well, 1 for 20 off his 3. And Krish Kumar as well. So plenty of options. No one really has gone for a lot of runs. Again, Parveen Singh, the pick of the bowlers so far with his 3 for.
It was only pretty much Anil Kumar's previous over where the 3 sixes were hit off the first 3 balls. But then he came back really nicely. And, well, there you go. It is Ankush Kumar who's going to come on to bowl. I just mentioned him a few seconds ago. So, nice bit of rotating the bowlers around by Raw Imran. I think he's got that, by Rana Sawa. Imran, previous captain, of course, but Rana Sawa with the captaincy duties. As Waheed tries to elevate this one down the ground, gets it off an edge, goes pretty square for just the 1. Gets a Shearer on strike. He's only faced 1 ball for his dot. Let's see if he can get off the mark with something here. 35 required off 11. Feel that the game is gone now. you, though. Any big hit out of the park could always twist that one around. Does this game have any twists and turns left in it? Probably not. Just hit languidly down the ground towards deep mid-wicket, who runs around and fields it. Just the single. And singles are not going to upset anybody in the fielding team.
Did you see what happened yesterday in the game between Durham and Gloucestershire? It was a county championship game, and Durham needed 4 runs for victory.
Yeah.
And then bad light stopped play.
Oh, I heard about the bad light stop and play. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, bad light stopped play at Lord's, which was also slightly odd, given that it was then bathed in glorious sunshine for the whole evening.
Right.
But in Durham, they needed 4 to win, and the umpires obviously got the light meter out and said, oh, well, Gloucestershire were the fielding side, and they said, you need to put some spinners on, otherwise we've got to go off. And Gloucestershire said, nah.
Pace bowlers?
Yeah, sorry, we're not putting our spinners on, because they were kind of hoping that it would be so biblical, the rain today, that then it would be a draw.
Right.
Which, fair enough. It's a tactic.
Sure, yeah.
And the umpires couldn't do anything about it, because the umpires have to then say what the light meter says, and if it says it's not safe, then they have to go off. So everyone went home with 4 runs required for victory. So they came back this morning, and Durham took 2 balls to get the win. Thanks for coming, everyone.
Well, that's probably justice, considering the decision not to bowl the spinners, and everyone came back. Oh, what was the crowd like today for that final day?
Well, they did. Durham were actually quite measured in their response, because they could have been a bit upset about it, I suppose. But they obviously had to open up the ground. It's a test ground.
Exactly,
they had to
exactly.
put the stream on. They had to get the commentary sorted. They said, so they posted on X saying, ground's open, free entry, obviously.
Yeah.
And limited availability of food and drink. And
I was going to
limited stream as well. I think someone just rocked up with a phone camera and just like, finish this off, lads.
Yep.
They did.
Went a bit prehistoric. Yep, understood. I was thinking about, like the food and beverages, they must have been sort of like, really? Do we have to come back tomorrow? Like, never know. Maybe, don't you have the all-day breakfast? You might get a few people coming in. I don't know.
Yeah, so the tweet said, members lounge open, limited breakfast available, shop and box office closed, basic live stream and free entry.
Basic live stream. Got to try to find that, and maybe after this match, and see how that live stream might have looked, if there's a replay of it. And that has been swatted down the ground for a Maximo. But it's too little too late, as that's going to end the 19th over. 143 for 7 after 19. 26 runs astray of where they need to be. So barring any last over antics from Shera, looks like Punjab CC Amador are going to hang on here to a good win. Not an overly convincing win, but still a good win. But all credit to Lisbon Supergiants for making a real fist of this. 143 that they've put on the board. Very good effort from them.
I found the basic live stream.
Oh, did you?
I mean, I assume it's just a stationary camera. So the first ball was a dot. Oh, in fact, it did take more than 2 balls. Second ball. Oh, wow. It took a whole 6 balls. So it was dot, 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 dot. 4 through the covers.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for coming. So at least he allowed the bowler to get to the end of his over.
Amazing stuff. Okay. That's good to know. Well done, Durham. Gloucestershire, and it was at Durham's home ground, wasn't it?
It was.
Yeah, okay. So Gloucestershire, by not putting on a spinners, probably cost Durham a little bit of cashola, and maybe a few frustrated people had to come to work the next day.
Yeah, currently you've got the live footage of the groundsman looking.
Is that still on live, is it?
Yeah.
Disgruntled groundsman.
You've got to get your money's worth.
That's right.
Still a fair few people watching the live stream. It's probably the most watched Durham game all season, because everyone wanted to tune in just to see the 4 runs being scored.
There's 157 people watching disgruntled groundsmen going up and down the pitch. That's amazing. Well, we're one of them, so there's that.
It's like ASMR, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like people watching it for therapy.
That's right. This one's hit down the ground and cleanly fielded by Parveen Singh, who's got the duty down the ground. So 24 needed off 3. Not going to happen, of course. 145 for 7. First 3 balls put the game away. And again, just a couple of singles here. Walking the singles. Sting's gone out of the game. Supergiants are going to fall short of this target by 20-odd runs, it looks like, with 2 more balls to come to complete this match. Remember that the Punjab CC Amadora team, they won the toss, elected to bat first. Managed to put 168 on the board. Losing wickets along the way as well. That's hit pretty nicely, pretty solidly, but deep mid-wicket fields it, and a massive underarm from the banjo rope. A couple of bounces all the way to the bowler. So 4 singles off the over. Last ball of the contest coming up. 22 required off 1. And that's going to probably find its way to the boundary lope, I reckon, for 4. Or is it going to stop and plug? No, I think it plugged. There you go. So didn't even have enough on it to get to the boundary rope, despite the fact it was going down leg side, and it was swiped pretty hard indeed. Someone has to pick the ball up, and umpire will call game right there. And so it is 148 for 7 on the board, with just that single being completed off the last ball, 5 runs off the last over. And in the end, it's a pretty good win to Punjab CC Amador, although, as I said before, not the most convincing win by 20 runs.
Well, the difference was the extras, wasn't it? 30 extras for LSG when they were fielding, and just the 7 extras here. And that was the 21 required and 20 required. It's pretty much all there for you. And the wides in that first innings just really killed it for LSG, gave Punjab the 3 runs. And it was a below par batting performance from Punjab. And instead of finishing on around probably 130, 140, which is what the effort required, they were able to get up to a much more respectable total. That's why I think LSG can just be kicking themselves a little that they let this one through their grasp. Remember, they got those early wickets as well to put Punjab on the back foot in the run chase then. Never really looked like they were going to trouble them until then. There was that flurry at the end by Vijay Kumar. While Jihangiri was there, it looked like it might be on. But he then ground to a bit of a halt, and when he departed, not really much to speak of in the batting department.
That's right. And in the bowling department, well, Rana Sawa chipped in with a couple of important wickets, including that wicket of Vijay Kumar, and sort of put down the last-minute push towards a win from the Lisbon Super Giants. And, of course, Parveen Singh, 3 for 20, pick of the bowlers from him, did really well those 4 overs. And Salvinder Singh, who came in to bowl, got a wicket with his first over. And Kumar picked up a wicket as well, 1 for 36, got expensive. And look, and not a bad bowling effort really all up, to be honest, but still, Punjab CC Amador, they still give away 148 runs, and I guess it goes towards what we'll talk about before with regards to their net run rate overall. It isn't the best of the top 4 teams on the standings. Sometimes they get a little bit lax with their bowling. Something to look out for when they head in towards the finals time we get to the pointy end of the season. Match 52, done and dusted. It's a 20-run, 20-run win to Punjab CC Amador over the Lisbon Super Giants. That's all for myself and Tina. For now, we're going to be back for the next match coming your way on the European Cricket Network, and that is Gorka taking on Marlow, and that is, by my calculations, 46.5 minutes away. Look forward to seeing you back here on the European Cricket Network. Thanks to all the chatters and all the mods keeping us company throughout this game. Take a break. We'll see you back here for the next one very shortly. Cheers.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And right on the stroke of midday, it's my pleasure to say good afternoon from the Centre and Cricket Ground to everyone watching from around the world. Welcome back to the continuation of this domestic competition happening here in the middle of Portugal. Actually, on the coast of Portugal, actually at Centre M. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, and this is Division 1 of the local Grizzly League. The second match of the day about to unfold. Gorka 11 taking on Marlow in a big battle here, with Marlow winning the toss and electing to bat first under lovely broken clouded skies. Now the blue skies are out there, the sun is shining, the skies are breaking up more and more every time we look heavenward to see if there's going to be any kind of inclement weather. The answer to that is a flat no, it's not going to happen. And with Marlow winning the toss and electing to bat first, who knows what's going to happen. Asim Sawa and Muhammad Adnan are heading out to the centre. They've got the duties of opening up, and of course I can see Kieran Kandal, who is the captain for Gorka this year as well. He's got the ball. He's going to start off proceedings, starting off from the northern end, which of course is the embassy end, the end where commentators are situated. Welcome back to everyone watching from around the world. Hope you're looking forward to this big battle coming this way. Hello to Thomas Martinez. Good afternoon to you too, and everybody else. I hope you're enjoying your weekend wherever you're watching from around the world. Big T20 competition, this one. Marlow just been pushed back to third place, with Punjab CC Amadora getting a win in the previous game, so they're back to third place in the standings. This is their last game of the group stages here in the league, as it was also the same for Punjab CC Amadora. It was their last game, so they played 14 games, and they notch up their 9th win, and they're going to finish with 18 points. Marlow with a chance to go to 19 points and jump back into second place, and we'll see how that unfolds. Gorka, unfortunately for them, this is also their final match. They're languishing towards the bottom on only 9 points, so that their finals campaign is pretty much in the tatters now. But just for a little bit of pride, they're playing out this middle match here this afternoon. Let's see what they can do. Maybe to upset Marlow a little bit then. Let's see how we go. Hello to Ray Tipping in the chat. I saw you pop in a couple of hours ago into the chat earlier, Ray. Sorry I didn't get a chance to say hello. And good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Smith as well. A few people talking about the test match going on at the moment there in Lords. Let's start proceedings. We'll start with a top ball. Adnan at non-strikers end, Azim Sawa. We saw him when he came to the ground, greeted both myself and Tina with a big beaming hello when he came into the clubhouse. Big smile on his face, looked ready and keen to get out there. Didn't know he was going to open the bat, but that explains why the big smile on his face, obviously, as he faced up the second ball. And swivels around and gets this one around the corner. And big chase is just successful, back for 2 runs. Opens the account with a couple of runs. Nicely taken. A name we all know on the European Cricket Network quite well, Asim Sawa. Big left-hander. Dominant batsman when he gets going. Very handy bowler too. One of the reasons why Marlow are sitting in third place in the standings with a potential chance to go into second place. They won't be able to jump up into first place. Awarish are 3 points ahead of Marlow at the moment. And Awarish have still got 2 games in hand as well, just worth noting. They are playing in the later game today against the Fighters. That will be the match coming up later this afternoon. But for now, we've got this really good contest between these two teams. Gorka 11 hasn't really turned out to be the competition they would have liked to had. They played, 13 games. They had 1 tie. Also, they've only had 4 wins and 8 losses. This is cut away nicely. Let's see how fast the outfield has gotten since it all dried up this morning. And it has gotten a lot faster indeed as it goes for the first boundary of this afternoon's game. Cut away beautifully, backward a point. We started today with a fair bit of cloud cover. A little bit of misty rain. It was kind of like moisture just sitting frozen in the air. Frozen is probably the wrong word to use because I don't want to give you the impression it was freezing cold. It's the moisture just hanging in the air, and then it slowly cleared away. The ball was a little bit slippery in the first 5 or 6 overs, but then it all cleared up nicely. And now we've got lovely sunshine, around about 28 degrees out there. Tries to bang it in short, and that's cut directly to the player at point, who has to defend a rocket that came straight at him. Very fast Grizzly Everyone knows if a Grizzly charges you, you've got to do something about it. But stops the ball getting through, and a dot ball. So 6 off the over so far. Sawa faced all 5 deliveries so far. Last ball of the first coming up from Kandel. And gets this one elevated just over the head of mid-wicket. And chasing it down there, just going to be the one. Oh, mid-off runs around and keeps it just one, but just for a second, excuse me, not mid-off, cover. Cover launches skyward to try to bring in the catch. I think that was Manjeet Singh, who's not a short man, almost reels in a ripper catch. Doesn't quite do it, though. It's the end of the first over. 17 for no loss after the first over. That's a pleasure to bring back into the comms area. Of course, the one and only the better half of G-Force, and that's Tina Goff. Tina, welcome back.
Thank you very much, Phil. It's certainly getting warmer here, isn't it, after that strange mist you described earlier this morning. The sun is very much baking down now at the SCG. Out there in the middle, 2 of the 3 highest run scorers for Marlow in the competition so far, in Mohamed Adnan sitting at the very top, and Asim Sawa in 3rd place. Adnan, of course, that glorious 111 not out earlier in the season. Asim Sawa, a bit more modest high score of 61. He's played every single game, bar 1 for Marlow. Mohamed Osama occupying that 2nd spot, having played 10 games and also picking up an unbeaten century. Of course, he's not featuring today for the men in green.
Sawa's a name we know really well. Someone who electrifies the centre and cricket ground during the T10 competitions constantly. Always calling his name out for the big runs and the wickets that he takes. So let's see how he goes here in the T20. I haven't seen too much of him playing T20. As just defends the first ball that he faces from Ankit Kumar. So good contest from these 2 teams. As we said before, Marlow sitting 3rd on the standings at the moment. Gorka, unfortunately, sitting down there in 7th position towards the bottom of the standings with only 4 wins to their name. Hence they're languishing on only 9 points and out of finals contention. Even a win here, the best they could do is get a win here and maybe muster themselves up in a 5th place, but they will not be a top 4 contender. Very familiar faces popping up from the window. This is a bit scary, actually.
You did come through the front door, but you were so concentrated on your commentary.
Oh, I didn't notice he came through.
Jabbering on OA over here.
I'm a consummate professional.
I thought you were going to say consummate jabberer, which would have also been true.
Well, that's all. It helps, actually. It does help. I didn't notice he came through the door. Okay, well, oh, there you go. I'm unfortunate. I sort of go at one pace, which is mine, so I get the blinkers on occasion when I start yabbering on, which is true. Never mind. I'll get a chance to say hello to Joshua during the break. And we continue, though, with just a couple of runs off the previous ball, then dots up on the 2nd ball. 9 on the board for Marlow halfway through the 2nd over. Looking like a good solid start. Although Mohamed Adnan at the non-strikers is probably wondering when he's going to get his chance. Hasn't yet faced the ball. Asim Sawa's faced all 9 for 9. And bowls it onto the pads, and that's whipped away over the head of the fielder at fine leg, just inside the circle, but quite square at fine leg, almost pushing towards a backward square. And it's going to find the boundary for another boundary. So 4 runs. Sawa looking like he's enjoying the bowling so far. 13 runs on the board, 30 runs all come from the bat of Asim Sawa.
We were talking a lot about the leading wicket takers this morning, weren't we? With Parveen Singh getting 3 wickets. And of course we will see Amninder Singh, I'm sure, at some point with the ball in hand. He's on 23 wickets in 13 games so far for Gorka. So he's featured in every single game and very much made the most of his opportunities. He's got 4 3-wicket hauls to his name. Looking to add one to the collection today in the final group stage game. He'll have to wait his turn, though, with these 2 openers doing a decent enough job. Ankit Kumar, just that 1 boundary in his 5 deliveries so far.
Big appeal there for leg before, and given, well, Sawa had turned his back on the umpire and he was walking back to his crease, and then suddenly he realised there was a change of the tone of the appeal, and it turned to elation and he couldn't believe his eyes when he turned around and saw that the umpire's finger was raised. He was given out league before. Let's have a look at this one more time. It's hard to tell from the reverse angle. Umpire's in the best position, of course.
Yeah. It's close to the bat, but I think it just slams into his front pad, and you can see he takes a step right across the stumps with his right foot. Height's certainly not an issue there. I don't think there's much bat involved either. I think Sawa maybe thought he got a big enough stride in, but I think it's a fair call. He's very much trapped on the crease. Big appeal as well from Ankit Kumar.
And watch the look of surprise right there as he turns around and says, well, umpire Kru Patel, he only has to say it one more time. Yeah, that's it. Just, I say it once, and as the player, you've got to listen to me. And, of course, he has to depart. So a surprise wicket almost out of nowhere there. And I think when you look in the replay, I think umpire's got that pretty much bang on. 15 for 1 after 2 overs gone. That wicket falling in the last ball of the second over. A big vital wicket. Big wicket indeed. And Amir Ikram comes out to join Mohammad Adnan. Neither batter has faced a single delivery yet. Sawa had looked after all 12 deliveries being bowled first up. Thomas Martinez in the chat is saying, Gorka, weren't they the ones who had the extra 50 runs last weekend, but it still wasn't enough for the brothers to win? Yes, this is the team. This is that team.
That was quite spectacular, wasn't it?
Yeah, it really was. But yeah, it was quite funny how the 50, all those penalty runs, in the end it was 60 runs in total. Still can get the win. Another appeal for a leg before there. Turned down this time by umpire Path.
Well, despite Amninder Singh being well clear at the top of the wicket-taking charts for Gorka, Kiran Kandel is occupying second spot. He's got 14 wickets in his 12 games so far, so just missed out on the one game for his side. That's hit nicely away through the covers, and that's going to be 4 runs. 4 of the best as well. Stand and deliver from Mohammad Adnan. He's had to wait his time here. Just a, yeah, not even too much width. Probably on about 4th stump, but slightly over pitched. Half volley, and Adnan makes the most of it for 4 runs.
It's a good shot, wasn't it? Really lovely shot. Some close attention there from the long off fielder, but never going to get around to that. It's been pushed there towards point for a dot ball. Good comeback from the bowler. Hello to all our friends out there in the chat. Yeah, what's this outrageous from Thomas Martinez? What's that all about?
I think he was calling my accent outrageous.
Really?
Or I'm outrageous. But both could be true.
Tina needs to be in the continent more often. Oh, Thomas, you're skating a thin line there.
I want the continent more than enough. I used to live on the continent.
Exactly right. Yeah.
I've barely been off the continent now.
It's probably more to the point. Yeah, exactly.
The continent and I are having a break.
I've always wanted to say something about that too. About you and the continent need a break.
Yes.
No, for the obvious reasons. I've been waiting to say that for about a month. Oh, got him. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, you can tell by the batter there he's a bit upset with that, and he should be as well. That's a strange, bizarre shot to play on a ball that's slightly got a bit of movement. Kiran Kandel, there's a reason why he's got a bundle of wickets, and he's done really well there. And he's going to be escorted off the ground with a golden wicket as well. His first ball just tries to launch that one downtown, and just not equal to the task whatsoever. Not on the same page, and it's 20 for 2 inside the third.
He was a bit fuming with himself, wasn't he, with that shot, or lack thereof. Went for the big swing, realised immediately it was the wrong call. He's got almost 17 overs to have a deep think about what he's done. His batting innings is over, 20 for 2. Good start here from Gorka. Very much the underdogs going into this contest with Marlow. Got actually reverse records as well. 8 and 4 for Marlow, 4 and 8 for Gorka.
One thing that Ikram's got going for him is he won't have to have his captain explain to him what he did wrong, because his captain's come out to replace him in the centre. I guess that's a small victory for him. He can lament by himself in the dugout towards the back of the tented area. Bowling from Kandel, though, just sticking to the plan and sticking to the off-stump line. And so Mian Shahid is out there now, probably a bit sooner than he would have liked. Often seeing Shahid coming out a little bit further down the order, but this time he's coming out after the fall of the second wicket. T20, I think, suits Shahid quite well. Doesn't want to be rushed. Happy to play his shots when they're there to be played. Noticing sometimes in T10 he'll bat sort of down around 6th and sometimes even 7th or 8th. But in T20 I think it's good that he's batting a little bit further up the order. It's 3 overs gone, 20 on the board, loss of 2 wickets with wickets split between Kieran Kandal and Ankit Kumar. And 2 big hitters back in the shed, Asim Sawa and Amir Ikram, who went for a first bowler in that over. And now it's Captain Shahid along with Mohammad Adnan looking to get the score on the board for Marlow. And in case you missed it, Marlow won the toss, elected to bat first.
They are very much in with a chance here, Gorka, especially if they can get that prize wicket of Mohammad Adnan, the top run scorer for Marlow. And then suddenly they've got into the batters who maybe haven't impressed as much this season for Marlow. You've got Amandeep Singh still to come.
Yep.
He's the 4th highest run scorer, but otherwise no one really has got too many. Mian Shahid himself, the skipper, he's got just 110 runs across 9 innings, so averaging below 14, high score of 34. So they've got some big hitters that have done a lot of the heavy lifting for Marlow, but 2 of them, one of them in Asim Sawa, is back in the shed. Mohammad Asamov, of course, not playing, so maybe a lot resting on the shoulders here of Mohammad Adnan.
It's taking a little while to start the next over. I think the Gorka field placing was just causing a few issues here. They have dropped 3rd back on the boundary rope, who comes into play immediately with that ball getting away from the wicketkeeper.
Thomas saying maybe my accent's got even more English. Maybe having moved back to England, what was it, 6 months ago? Having been out of the country for almost 10 years.
Do you feel that's...
Maybe I've gone more British.
Do you think that's an accurate description of your accent?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I think sometimes I go more Brummy if I'm around my local folk.
I was going to say, what about at work?
Oh, then probably I actually go more British because I'm around the Lord's folk.
That's exactly what I was thinking
Yeah,
as well.
maybe I've spent too much time at Lord's the last 3 days and having to speak to them.
I'm sure if I hung around Lord's for 3 days, I'd probably talk a bit more like that as well. 21 for 2, getting towards the, only 2 deliveries into the 4th over. Thank you, Kumar, with 1 for 8 so far. Well, there you go. He's now got 2 for 8. That is just dragged on, and it's a bit of a shocker. Mian Shahid has to go. It's a 5th ball duck for him, and it's starting to fall apart here for Marlow. And Gorka right on top here in the early stages of this contest. It's now 21 for 3, halfway through the 4th. Mian Shahid has to go. It's actually, it's actually a 4th ball duck for him. So he's going to go off escorted by a wiki. There he is, right on cue. Say his name 3 times. Well, she says his name once and he appears. He's pretty prompt at getting out there. And, yep, alarm bells already ringing for Marlow, but we know that they're a strong team that can bat deep. Let's see if they can hold it together here because they've lost 3 big hitters already. Mohammad Adnan's still out there, but he's been watching all the carnage unfold from the non-strikers end. Probably slightly bemused probably from him, thinking, well, what's happened there? We won the toss. We wanted to bat first. I think we need to sort of do a little bit more here than lose our wickets like this. It's 2 for 8 for Ankit Kumar and 1 from Kieran Kandal. 21 for 3. Gorka all over this contest right now.
Yeah, it's been an impressive start here for the bowling team. Coming into this, maybe thinking it's a bit of a free hit. There's no chance for them to get through in those top places. Got nothing to lose, really. Doesn't matter if they go out in a blaze of glory, but at the moment, they're putting themselves in a good position. 21 for 3, kind of a similar position to what we had this morning, though.
Yeah.
With Punjab CC again, looking like they're in a bit of trouble against LSG, losing a couple of early wickets, but they bat deep. That's why they were able to get a good score on the board. Marlow looking to repeat the trick here.
John Gray with a good zinger in the chat there saying, imagine if Marlow signed the Australian T20 player Mitchell Marsh. They'd have Marsh Marlow. Nice one, John.
John's also off my list of potential orange peelers.
Oh, no, John. Don't send your resume in there for Tina's manual orange peeler job. Remember, if you're looking for a job and you want to be an orange peeler for Tina, you can send your resumes to the GeForce crew, care of ECN. Post office box something, Zurich, Switzerland. And we'll get in touch with you shortly.
I've never worked out how PO boxes work. Are they actual boxes?
They're actual physical boxes. Yep. You've never owned rented a private little post office box in a post office?
How old do you think I am, Phil?
Well, I know. With you, everything's digital. you kids and your phones.
Why would you? I mean, I've usually had a home, so I can just have letters sent to home.
A post office box is a great idea. It's just
Okay.
it's just if you're someone who doesn't spend a lot of time at home, then you can go to the post office box, or you give someone permission to go to the box to get your mail rather than it being shoved through the letterbox, or like especially in England where the letterboxes are just the slots in the doors.
Maybe I should do it.
It's just one of those things. Yeah. The thing is, though, there's so little mail sent these days. Everything's online. Everything's digital. I don't get nothing from the bank anymore. If I get something from the bank, it's an email or something, or a special message on my phone through Messenger. I don't get anything sent through the post apart from a new card. And then they'll complain to me and say, we've emailed you 5 times. There's a new card coming. Why haven't you used it yet? So yeah, bizarre. That's just the world we live in today, I guess.
I used to be very excited when I got post because it was usually something interesting. Now, being responsible for household bills and stuff, it's not fun having post.
It's no good. Hit down the ground, a couple of bounces, straight shot, and that's going to hit the embassy. No, it goes up the incline. It doesn't go all the way. Oh, it might have gone under. Actually, I think the players are saying it's gone under. It's underneath Lucky's chair. Lucky, you might want to stomp on the floor, get that ball dislodged. It's definitely gone under. Yeah, I stopped enjoying getting posts when I kept getting posts that was addressed to the homeowner.
Yeah, the non-generic but the generic but threatening post is the worst.
Yeah. Everything that started with "Dear Homeowner," I always rejected. I always felt that was a bit impersonal. Mind you, though, they obviously no idea who I was. But yeah, isn't it funny how that's happened today? Now that these days, I should say, it's all changed. No one writes letters anymore. My mum used to love writing letters. She had a typewriter, and she'd write letters all the time to her relatives around the world. It's a lost art, I think. Anyway, we're lamenting here. 25 for 3 with that boundary, just at the start of the 5th. This is being tucked around the corner. Wicketkeeper chases it, but so does Fine Leg, who's inside the circle. John Gray saying he had a mate who had a landscaping gardening business. He actually registered a small business in the UK in Torquay. His presence in Torquay is literally a letterbox. Yeah, that's the thing about post office boxes. You can register it somewhere, but you can live in a completely different area. Just one of those interesting things.
Are there certain tax benefits to being registered in Torquay as opposed to anywhere else in the country?
I'm not sure, really. The only person I knew from Torquay was Basil Fawlty. Nice part of the world, though.
If I lived in Torquay, I would make myself laugh. I would start a walking group and I'd call it Walkie Talkie.
That's brilliant. Why has no one thought of that?
I bet they have.
Sure.
I'm Googling
Google it.
Walkie Talkie.
Go on, Google it. Walkie Talkie. It's just got to make sense. Imagine if Gawker 11 relocated to Torquay. They could be Walkie Talkie.
Oh dear. They should go on tour there.
They should definitely go on tour. That would be fantastic. Someone would definitely say, well, it's going to be the Torquay 11 versus the Gawker 11. Sorry, Gawker 11. For sure, they'll get called Gawky.
Walkie Talkie.
Keeper's adamant there's a catch. So's Fine Leg adamant there's a catch. No one else is adamant there's a catch. Bowler didn't realise everyone was appealing. And then Terran said to the umpire, well, surely that's out, right? No, not out.
Pakistan 2 wickets down already in the test match.
Oh, are they?
9 for 2.
Oof.
Just the small matter of 380 runs left.
Who did the damage?
It was Robinson, both.
Wow.
So you saw Mohammad Abbas take that fifer, and he wants a bit of that action, although he's obviously already got his name up there, I think. I say obviously. He did. On his return, wasn't it, in the New Zealand test? I think he got a fifer.
That sounds right, yeah. Well, Zahid with an interesting little bit of trivia there for us, Tina. He's saying that most police officers in the US have post office boxes due to safety and privacy reasons. Thanks, Zahid. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Get that. So that is the end of the over. 5 overs gone. 27 for 3 on the board. Marlo stumbling here.
I'm doing a post box deep dive. I'm not diving into a post box, but
it's coming up with pictures of the red post boxes. So you want a post office box, a PO box. Try that. See if that looks. I mean, the images are going to be pretty dull.
Oh yeah, they're quite dull.
It's just like a wall with boxes. Oh yeah, there you go. That's like it's like a bank's safety vault there. You know, the safety deposit boxes.
Where are these locations? I don't think I've ever been to a PO box.
You ever been to one? In the post office near where I live in Prague, they've actually got a whole wall dedicated for post office boxes, and it's just like a wall with, again, it looks like what you saw there with the picture of the bank, but it's a wooden panelled wall and a little box about sort of the size of like a shoebox, and it gets full of letters instead of being delivered to your house. Pretty handy.
It's just never entered my consciousness.
Yeah, I guess it's one of those things that I don't think, because like we're talking about the lack of letters being sent these days, everything comes from companies via email. So I guess there's no need for that. It's funny, even in Czech Republic, for people who are, like myself, considered freelancers, you know, when we register with the government for taxation purposes, everything is sent via Databox, which is an online, safe, secure, digital way of them talking to us. So nothing is sent through the mail, like nothing. Nothing for tax purposes, nothing for your contributions to state pensions, to any social funds, nothing like that. It's all done digitally. So yeah, so in Prague, I think I barely get anything sent to me. In fact, the last thing that was sent to me in Prague was from Scotty from the European Cricket Network Supporters Club of Australia. And that ended up being a package for Vinny. so that's that. It wasn't even for me.
Do you know the first place in the British Isles to introduce post boxes?
First place? The British Isles?
It wasn't Torquay.
Good. No, who?
Jersey.
No way. Oh, okay.
Yeah. November 1852.
Wow.
On the advice of novelist Anthony Trollope. In his role as a surveyor's clerk, he recommended their introduction to improve postal services.
Oh, wow. Well, he was absolutely right. And ensures the letter gets delivered, because if it's put in the post office box, it's considered delivered. So if the post office box is in the premises of the post office, job done. Zahid's a bit upset. He's saying listening to Tina's making me feel old. You can ask what's a payphone.
I do know what a payphone is. Most of the time now they're defibrillators, aren't they? They've kind of in the UK they've repurposed the red ones.
Makes sense,
But
right?
I've never used one in my life.
Never used a payphone.
No.
Really?
I wouldn't be certain how to. I mean, you just put some money in and then you start talking, I assume.
Well, in Australia, with the payphones that I remember as a teenager, 20-something-year-old, the payphones are great because you could dial a number, it would ring, but when they pick up, if there's no money in it, it would hang up. So it was brilliant for prank calls. Absolutely brilliant.
That's a bit of a flaw in the system that it would ring.
They did change it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was gonna say.
they did change it. So you wouldn't get a dial tone unless you dropped the coins in. But the early payphones, I remember these green old massive boxes put out by Telstra. Because this is something that my friends and I used to do all the time. We would just prank call and we would just let it ring, and then as soon as the person picks up, it hangs up. Crazy. So if anyone out there is listening to me and you got a prank call in the 80s or 90s from someone who wasn't there on the end of the phone, it was probably me. Apologies.
Probably the statute of limitations has passed on being prosecuted for that, so you'll be all right.
I hope so. Elevated, just out of the reach, the fingertips, the fielder there at the in the covers. That was super close, but close doesn't get the money, unfortunately.
If you had the money, you could have put it in the payphone.
Someone would pick up too. I think it's going to be the end of the over then, and it is 6 overs gone, 30 on the board. That run rate's still at 5, 3 runs only off the over.
I do think a lot of spy movies and thrillers have lost a bit of their charm because of the lack of payphones. Now that everyone's accessible all the time by smartphone, you used to have the dead drops via payphone, or someone going around to the local payphone so they weren't overheard at home. And
it's interesting to say that, because I'm going to use a movie reference here, but at the movie The Matrix came out in '99, and the very start of that film is a really great scene where Trinity has to pick up the phone to get transported back, and she picks up a payphone.
Yeah.
But that's like the only time you see a payphone throughout the entire trilogy of films. I'm not going to count the fourth one as part of the group, just the trilogy. Everything after that is mobile phones, because mobile phone technology in 1999 was still a bit, not quite. And then suddenly it boomed, and everything from then on, the Matrix became mobile phones. Just quite incredible.
It's also funny when you see, because you just did the phone signal, which is the classic.
Yes, I did that, didn't I?
And if you ask someone like a teenager now, what's the signal for picking up the phone? They just do a flat palm.
Yeah, flat palm. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that.
Because they wouldn't know the kind of receiver.
Yeah, the two ends of the phone, the receiver and the speaker.
I would still do that, so I'm not that.
Yeah? You're not
if
that
they
old?
say if they say mine, pick up a phone, I would do that. I wouldn't do the flat palm.
I wouldn't. I'd be worried you're self-harming or something if you try to flat palm yourself. I'd say, come on, Tina, it's not that bad.
There's also ones for how you wind down a window.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that's right. Oh, this has been launched skyward. It's got a lot of hang time. And it's going to be taken as well. That is a nicely well-judged catch. So looking to accelerate the run rate here. And it was Suman Gamire who hangs onto a sky. It's a safe pair of hands as well. And it holds onto a ripper. And it's another wicket down.
I've been distracted by Ray tipping in the chat just saying, I miss Postman Pat. Out of context is a great comment.
Nice one, Ray.
I mean, he's still around, isn't he, Postman Pat?
I think he's still doing work. I don't think he's still delivering letters to post boxes. Well, therefore, it's keeping the kids up to date on what a post box is. That's important.
Exactly.
That's really good.
How old is Postman Pat now?
Postman Pat, he must be retired. Surely he's got a state pension and he's retired now.
Well, his first episode was 1981.
Oh my God.
He would have had to have been a working age then.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean,
so
child labour laws would prevent him from working if he's under the legal age, yeah.
So he'll be in his 60s if he started at the age of 18.
Oh, he's retired.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's not somewhere in the ECN chat watching and commenting.
I mean, they got good mileage out of that. How much hijinks can a postman really get up to?
What? 1981. I had no idea he'd been around for that long.
184 episodes.
Oh my goodness. Who would have thought delivering a letter could be just so intoxicatingly crazy like that?
Just
tell you what,
binge watch it.
The writers really did well. Oh, Johnny He's just said, I think his black and white cat has died by now. Thanks, Johnny. Oh, no. Johnny's bringing us down with the truth about the pets. Jess?
Is the black and white cat.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Was this just a British thing? Did you have it in Australia?
We didn't have Postman Pat in Australia, no. No. We had Mr. Squiggle.
Mr. Squiggle?
Oh, no. Okay. I may have opened a bit
That is horrifying. I will not be able to sleep ever again.
I'm so sorry. As soon as I said it, I thought, don't Google it, and you typed it before I could say don't. It's
What on earth?
Yeah.
What on earth is that?
Yeah, if people aren't sure what I'm talking about there, just Google Mr. Squiggle and you'll know why Tina's giving this horrified look and is basically lamenting the fact that she actually Googled it. It's a horrible thing. So, yeah, Miss Jane is the lady there, and she would put the piece of cardboard on Blackboard. And Blackboard was a great character. You see Blackboard, just scroll up, you see Blackboard. Unhappy, like the big grumpy-looking Blackboard. There he is. He's always upset, and all he says is, hurry up. So the card gets put on the blackboard, Mr. Squiggle draws something, and you have to rotate it either 90 degrees left or right or 180 degrees to see what the picture is. And like you would send in, as a child, you would write, Mr. Squiggle, can you please do a picture of a house and a horse waving from the top floor or something like that?
Yeah.
And he would draw it.
Gus the Snail, also a character apparently.
Gus the Snail. Oh, I forgot about Gus.
I mean, I'm glad I have another sleep paralysis demon to add to my collection.
I'm sure the episodes are available on YouTube if ever you feel keen. Oh, now you're looking up scary clowns. Stop it. That's no good.
It's a Guardian article.
Oh,
it's
no.
highbrow.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Highbrow. Swing and a miss.
Oh, that went through everyone.
It did. Keepers missed it. Missed the stumps. Lock, stock, the lot. Runner Rahan, who is a bit of a wicket-taker machine at times when he gets going. He's going to finish his over. It's his first over, and he's successful as well. Picks up a wicket there, and a very big wicket it was from Zulfikar Shah, who holds out down the ground. Suman Gamire hangs onto a good catch, and it is trouble aplenty. A couple of ducks in that total as well. 33 for 4. 7 overs gone, And Marlow in deep trouble. Gorka really standing tall here in this contest, looking good.
Yeah, it's been a brilliant 7 overs so far. Not only have they picked up the wickets, which is kind of what LSG did in the morning game. The difference is that Gorka have really kept a lid on the runs as well. Just a 33 so far. Expected score then, not even in triple digits. Marlow, though, do have the advantage of 2 very strong batters still at the crease, Amandeep Singh and Mohamed Adnan, but the latter hasn't exactly fired so far, going at a run a ball 11.
Yeah. And Singh has only just joined him as well. But you're right, both are gun batters for Marlow. They've got proven track records. In fact, I think the first innings I ever saw of Amandeep Singh was in the night series, and he belted 98. And he had almost all of the final over to try to get the 100, and he couldn't get it. Unbelievable. And it was actually quite ironic because he actually picked me up from the airport, drove me all the way to the night series venue up at Coimbra. So we spent 2.5 hours in the car driving up, and then after he drove me up there, the very next day he comes in and scores 98 not out. So I was very impressed with him straight away.
Good karma from the cricket gods there.
Very good karma, yep. 33 for 4 at the start of the 8th, with Amninder Singh finally coming on and bowling. See if we can add to his total wickets. He's been mentioning before about his current wicket-taking success in this competition, doing very well in the top of the, or second on the order, isn't he? Oh, he's top of the order now.
Oh, he's 23. He's top of Gorka, and then
top of Gorka, sorry, yes, but second overall with Raul Huda just above him, I believe.
That's right. So he can draw level if he picks up a wicket here. Lisbon Capitals aren't playing today, but they will be playing next week. A bit of a slugfest at the top to see who can take that. I suppose it's not a physical trophy, a metaphorical trophy.
Yeah, I think so.
Bragging rights.
He's gone back to Andy Pandy and Flower Pot Men.
And Ray Tipping, I think that's Trumpton he's referencing.
Yeah, I straight over my head. That's not something that I experienced as a child, and thank goodness too. I had Mr. Squiggle to deal with. Swings at this one. It's going to fly away to the boundary line. Couple of bounces, 4 runs. Nice shot.
I mean, Trumpton could be a long-lost cousin of Mr. Squiggle, with the long neck.
That looks familiar. I've definitely seen that, but I didn't know what it was in reference to.
I think they're all kind of stop-motion, claymation kind of things, aren't they?
Oh right, okay, yep. I don't mind the claymation. I'm a massive Wallace and Gromit fan. I do like the claymation. So 38 for 4. 2 to come in the over. Much needed boundary there to Mohamed Adnan. Goes again with that pull shot towards backward square leg. And he's going to get the same result for another boundary as well. So nice bit of striker here. And Ninder Singh just banging it in short, trying something a bit different and getting punished for it. Score up to 42 for 4. 1 more to come to complete the 8th over.
Nice signs of attempted acceleration here from Adnan for those back-to-back boundaries. I suppose for him, the important thing was just to ride that early wave, knowing that he can accelerate in no time if he needs to. Also taking a bit of responsibility at the top of the order after everything else kind of crumbled around him.
Just sneaking in an early drinks break as well. There is the batter. We're still a couple of overs away from the end of the 10th when the designated drinks break is, but with the ball just taking a few extra seconds to come back into play, I think we're almost set to go now. He's up to 19 from 14. Here he comes. Punch down the ground and long off, comes off the boundary up to field that one. Just a single to finish the over. So it's 10 runs off the over, and it's going to be 43 for 4 after 8.
Very much advantage Gorka for now, but the looming figure of Mohamed Adnan still there, as we see now some of the Portuguese national team women's side having a bit of a warm-up. Obviously, they're heading over to Czechia, I think, on Thursday.
That's
for
right.
A series there.
That's right.
They're playing against Czechia and Belgium in 5 T20 internationals, then followed by a finals day on the 6th of September, so next Sunday.
I'm looking forward to that. I'll be back in Prague on the 5th, so probably on the Sunday, going to make my way up to Vinoj and watch the teams play. Hopefully the Czech girls will be in that final.
How far is that from from Prague,
Um,
from where you are?
Yeah, well, Vinoj is. You can take a metro about sort of 15 minutes to the end of the line from the centre of Prague, and then it's probably about a 15-20 minute bus ride from there. But it's a stopping all stations bus stop. But otherwise, you could Uber it from the centre of the city in about 20-25 minutes.
Not bad.
It's not bad at all. It's good with public transport links. It's pretty handy, and it's got a really wonderful the golf course that goes all around the whole ground. So you've got the ground, you've got the two grounds, you've got the golf course that goes around it, and the clubhouse, and we've got a great working relationship with the clubhouse and the golf course. They help us keep the grounds looking good and always very nicely cut, and they help us with a lot of catering as well. So it's a nice little setup there in Vinoj. But yeah, I'll try and get down there on the Sunday and cheer on the Czech girls who had some very good success in the Central Europe Cup. Managed to break their losing streak of 19 losses in a row in T20Is with 4 wins in a row. So they've done pretty well to fight back against Norway and Luxembourg in that competition.
That's one way to break a losing streak. So yeah, looking forward to that next weekend.
Yeah. But I do expect to see some good things from the Portuguese team when they rock up, and also from the Belgian team as well. I've seen the Belgian women play. We had a ECSW last year in Belgium, which I was lucky enough to be up there to commentate, and they were very impressive. So it could be a bit of a tough weekend there for the Czech girls, but that's what we like to see, good competition between the teams. Looking forward to that. Just pushed away there for a single, just a single indeed. Score gets up now to 47 for 4. 2 balls to come in the 9th. Mohamed Adnan settling into a bit of a routine now, 22 from 17, having lost the 4 big wickets. These two just nursing the score along, maybe get it to the halfway point, have some drinks, maybe talk to the captain, see what the battle plan is. That is lofted down the ground safely. Just look for the big puff of dust. As you can see, that long off was brought back up to a mid-off, and it was a safe shot down the ground, nicely hit for 4 runs. Brings it 50 up as well, 51 for 4 towards the back end of the 9th over.
Good manipulation of the field there from the batter mid-off. Got pulled in from the boundary, and the first thing he does, having been brought closer to the action, is watch the ball fly over his head. Mohamed Adnan slowly building here. He's been patient so far. He's building into a nice little innings, 26 off 18. Final ball of the 9th.
That's going to finish the over with a dot. So it's going to finish on that score of 51 for 4 after 9. One more to come before we have a drinks break. And Tina and I were talking earlier about all the different early TV shows that dominated our childhood. And Zahid has jumped in and said, well, talking about pranks. Any other good pranks? Anyone has good pranks growing up? Did you have any good pranks growing up you used to play as a child? Or were you pretty much, just right on the straight and narrow? You know, you suffer the pranks yourself, but you yourself were not a prankster. I bet you were a prankster. You surely had something up your sleeve.
I was quite straight-laced.
Yeah.
I was less pranky and more cranky, I think. So I played a lot of sport, and I wasn't always great at dealing with my emotions in a constructive way on the field. Would be the polite way of putting it. But yeah, not really into pranks.
No? Didn't
have the phone box to fall back on.
Well, there was a phone box just a couple of doors down from where I was growing up in the outer eastern suburbs of Melbourne, which was always my go-to spot, considering that they hadn't fixed that situation with the coins. Funny enough, though, tell you what's interesting, I used to do a paper route in the area where I grew up, in the outer eastern suburbs of Melbourne. Turns out, I used to deliver newspapers to Stefan Gooch's grandmother.
Wow.
Unbeknownst to me, that's where she lived. She lived in just down the road from me, and I used to deliver newspapers to her. And then when Stefan and I had a chat about it here in Portugal, actually, I think about 18 months ago, and revealed that that's where his grandmother lives. And you're kidding. In Croydon Hills, that's where I did my paper route. So, yeah, there you go. There was no prank involved in that either, by the way. I just thought I'd just mention that.
Well, I had a chap march up to me at Lord's the other day while I was doing my recruitment, and he said, my dad used to work with your dad in Lloyd's Bank in Birmingham, and this must have been in the 1970s. It was just such a weird context thing where at Lord's bizarre. I was at work, he was watching the cricket, and he came and dropped this truth bomb on me. And I was like, well, seems like it'd be a weird thing to make up. And then I verified it with my dad, and it was all correct. So
it would be bizarre to make up, wouldn't it? Although, if the person had made it up, that'd be creepy.
Well, I don't want to say creepy people because it's not at all the case, but I get people come up to me and know who I am, because especially I'm interacting with a lot of people through cricket and MCC.
Yeah.
And I've developed a very good poker face for pretending to know who someone is when they talk to me. And it's knowing people out of context as well.
Yeah.
Especially quite a lot of cricketers.
Yes.
And because I help coordinate a group of almost 500 female cricketers.
Yeah.
And they all know me and my colleague because we are just the two coordinators of all the cricket. But obviously we don't know all 500 of them, but we've had a lot of interactions with them. So they turn up and start talking to us, and they're usually in their cricket kit, and now they're dressed up smart because they're at Lord's.
Right.
And we're like, how long do we have to drag this conversation out for until we realise who this person is? And sometimes you never realise. So Emma and I, my colleague, we sit there on our recruitment bench, have a 5-minute chat with someone, they leave, and then we both turn to each other. Who's that?
Who's that?
And they're like, I thought you knew.
Oh, no. And, of course, they're saying to you, oh, hi, Emma. Hi, Tina.
Yeah, exactly.
How you doing? Yeah, just about that thing you sent me. And you're there going, yep. Do you do the Australian thing, which you just call them mate?
Yeah, mate.
All right, mate. Thanks, mate. Oh, I do that all the time. I get found out a lot, too. Sometimes you get the stare and you think, I'm caught. There we go. I'm done. And it's going to be a drinks break that's going to come on. Umpires turn to the dugout. They say 10 overs gone, 53 for 4 on the board. Let's have the drinks come out. 2 runs off the 10th over as well. With that, Marlowe, well, they haven't lost the wicket for a few overs, so I guess that's something they can take away from that. But it's tough going out there. Gorka all over this contest right now. At, what did I say? Score was 53 for 4 after 10. Zahida's got something good we're going to read out here. So, one of his friends, in high school, we used to break the teacher's toilet, climb onto the counter and into the soap dispenser. For months, they washed their hands with that. Fast forward time, I can't believe we did that. It's called Knockdown Ginger. Zahid, that's awesome. That's absolutely fantastic. That's much better than my pranking. That's so good. Climb onto the counter, and yeah, I can't believe you did that. That's quite horrific. Lovely stuff. Thanks for sharing that with us. That's really good. I don't really have many more pranks. I mean, I was known as a bit of a prankster, but it was always sort of on the spot stuff as well. And of course, believe it or not, I had a bit of a mouth as well, just to say all sorts of stuff and get away with it as well. But I went through all the phases of all the regular pranks. You know, as a very young child, what we used to call in Australia the nick-knocking. I don't know what it's called around the world. It's called different things around the world where, you know, you ring a bell, you knock on a door, and then you flee. Obviously, pre-cameras in bells and stuff like that. What else was there? Oh, the setting fire to the bag, the paper bag that's got a little bit of maybe a dog's egg in it or something like that, or maybe a cat's egg is also good too. So yeah, that's also something what we did. Or as we used to call them in Australia, we used to call them barker's eggs rather than dogs or cats, just call them barker's eggs. Put them in a bag, light it up, put it on a doorstep, ring the bell. Did that. Did you ever do that? I think it's more of an American thing, but we did it in Australia.
Yeah, I think we had different childhoods, Phil.
Well, I mean...
I went to, at break time at school, I went to the library to play Scrabble.
Mm. Oh, okay. Right.
That's my kind of vibe.
Yeah, okay. I went to the library to steal the Asterix comics. Why they had Asterix comics in our school library, I'll never know.
Why would you steal them? The whole point of a library is to take it and then bring it back.
I went through a phase when I was a teenager. I wanted to own everything. So our library started with, I think, not quite the whole collection, about 20 Asterix comics. And by the end of year 12, I had every single one of them at my home. I took every single one. And I was not ashamed about that. So I used to like Asterix comics. It just was a fun read.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with liking Asterix comics. It was the stealing them from the library part that was less...
I know. I felt bad. I did. That school I went to, that high school, doesn't actually exist anymore.
Because they went bankrupt.
I don't think there's a connection. No, stop. I see where you're going.
How many Asterix comics did you steal that they went bankrupt?
I took all 20. I know I did take all 20 because I remember I was laughing about it after I finished my year 12 exams, about that. Not only did I pass year 12 for some inexplicable reason because I did no work in year 12, but I also managed to get all the comics. 4 runs knocked off the first ball of the 11th over there. So, Marlo, it'll be interesting to see what the order was or what the communication was coming out with the drinks as well, whether it's get on with it and throw caution to the wind, or whether just keep going for another 5 overs, try to muscle up towards, maybe a solid score of 80 or 90 by the end of the 15th and then put the foot down. But with 4 key wickets in the shed and that run rate only at 5.6, yeah, fly on the wall just to hear what the message from the captain might have been. And that's been batted down the ground, just pushed nicely. Just for runs there. Paolo Campini talking about a whoopee cushion under the teacher's pillow on the chair. And yeah, I never did the whoopee cushion thing. It never really didn't appeal to me. I felt that it needed a bit more cutting edge, but I can see why that was a popular.
It had to be criminal for you. It had to be thievery and damage.
Yes, it needed to have a certain flair about it. Just,
okay, yeah.
just as that catch was a nice bit of flair as well. As Amandeep Singh looks to go towards deep mid wicket, and unfortunately his laboured innings comes to a close. Amninder Singh hangs onto a rocket off Rana Rehan, and Amandeep Singh has to go for 6 from 13. Took a long time to get there. Just couldn't get the motor running at all. I think that was just the pressure of the wickets on the board just caused him to lament there for a little bit and unable to really get things motoring along. And a good catch taken. So 5th wicket falls. It's 58 for 5 now, halfway through the 11th.
Gorka continue to turn the screw here against a much fancied Marlow side, maybe already with a bit of an eye on the knockout stages because they have already secured their place there. But we always say that cricket's quite a game of momentum, and well, certainly someone with momentum is the new batter here, Hardeep Katan, who's launching himself into the middle. They don't really want to go into the knockout stages on the back of a defeat, and Marlow still a long way to go, but they're staring down the barrel here. Yeah,
the looking at the standings, we can tell you that the top 4 teams are not going to change no matter what the outcome is of this game or other games. The order could change, of course, but the actual teams there. So Irish, Punjab CC, Marlow and Werewolves currently sitting in the top 4. And then it's a 4-point break down to the team coming in 5th, which is the Lisbon Capitals. Lisbon Capitals has still got one more game to play, but they won't do any better than only 2 points, so they can't disturb that top 4. But yeah, you're right. Marlow here wouldn't want to go into the pointy end of the business coming off a loss to a lower place team. Gorka was sitting in 7th place. Gorka could get themselves up to potentially 5th place with a win here. Still a long way to go, though. Kutan is out there. Very handy with the bat. It's Hardeep Katan. Punches this one square of the wicket. So runs are a little bit hard to come by here. The boundaries as well. Only a handful of boundaries have been scored. In fact, just looking at the over by overs, there's so many dots. It's actually quite ridiculous. There's a lot of dots there, more dots than one of those dot-to-dot books, really. I can't think of a better analogy than that. It's just quite crazy. What's that? 8 boundaries in total have been scored. And no Maxinos. Still finding the gaps in the field on the last ball of the over. And that should finish the over. Successful over as well. 7 runs from it and a wicket as well. So 60 for 5, Marlow with 11 overs bowled.
I suppose they can still get themselves up to a score maybe around 120. I know that would require a push from here, but especially while Mohamed Adnan is still there, it's certainly feasible. 120 would probably be still a tricky little total for Gorka to have to chase. There's a reason why they've lost 8 of their 13 games this season, and they have lacked a bit of firepower in their batting ranks. And they would be relying on the likes of Amninder Singh, who of course has done a lot with the ball to pick up runs. He's by far and away their leading run scorer. He's the key wicket for them. 483 runs across his 13 matches so far, so averaging 40. Sandeep Singh, only other batter really has troubled the scorers at all. Those two are the main 2 wickets for Gorka, so if they can get going, certainly they'll fancy this run chase, but otherwise not too much to speak of for the Gorka side.
Interesting, Gorka haven't gone with a 5th bowler yet, and we just started the 12th. Amninder Singh coming on to bowl his 2nd over. Oh, excuse me, bowling his 3rd over, actually. So I'm interested to see what happens here. They've obviously got a battle plan, got a couple of players up their sleeves, maybe turn to. I think they'll probably split those 4 overs between a couple of players. And taken. nicely taken as well. Good anticipation from the wicketkeeper. Well done. And Mohammad Adnan has to go for... Look, it was a good 33 from 24 deliveries, 6 fours in there as well. Sorry, 25 deliveries now with the wicket falling. But his time there comes to an end, and his watch comes to an end as well. And it just goes to show that Gorka are all over this one, getting the 6th wicket down for the score on 60 inside the 12th over.
Big wicket as well.
Yeah.
Mohammad Adnan was the only batter really stitching the batting together for Marlow, and he now has to depart. It was a great grab from Padam with the gloves on, so although Adnan has to depart as a fellow wicketkeeper, he might at least throw a nod of appreciation to the Gorka keeper, because it was rising. He manages to get his hands up high to the right to stop it. And Inder Singh picks up an important wicket as Rizwan Iqbal comes out at number 8 for Marlow.
They interested to see the approach now. I mean, it's hard to see them digging in here. They need to keep the scoreboard ticking over. There's been so many dot balls in this innings. I mean, you know, you could go through the superlatives about getting back to basics and, you know, making sure they turn dots into ones into twos, things like that. But it's not easy to execute when you've still got a fair bit of time to go. I mean, there's still a full 8.5 or 8 overs and 4 deliveries to go. So still plenty of time to muscle their way up into something, you know, reasonable that their bowlers can work with. You've got to be thinking triple digits, of course. Gorka will be thinking, let's bowl them out. Leg side, well taken. Padam showing his skill on both the leg side and the offside. I saw Ray tipping the chat, just very briefly, just going back to the pranks before, talking about garden hopping. Something that we used to do as kids as well. Yeah, we did the garden hopping thing. Did you ever do that? Garden hopping?
I think you can safely say that the answer to all of these prank questions is no. Is that where you just jump over the fences?
Yeah, you just go storming through people's backyards and just keep hopping the fences until you get caught. Yeah, garden hopping. I can't remember what we actually called it, but anyway.
We had to very frequently disturb neighbours on both sides to retrieve our football.
Oh, yeah.
From the garden.
Yep.
Then it was quite a stressful time when, if you already knocked the football over like once or twice in a session, in a game,
yep,
then by the third one, you're like, oh, we can't go again. So then it's game over. It's like, okay, well, last time, the next time the ball goes over the fence, that's curtains for today.
That's it. Yeah, we're done.
So then you're very much on thin ice. You're like,
you have to wait 24 hours before going knocking on the door again.
Yeah. And
saying, hello, can I get my ball, please?
Next door, they were very nice, but they had a dog as well, and he was... So we were hoping then, rather than having to go around and ask, that the dog would alert the owners to the presence of a foreign object on the lawn.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, okay.
But it was always the case that when you were down to your last ball or your last go, the time then it goes over the fence is some like crazy deflection. So because if you boot the ball over the fence, you're like, well, you know, I deserve my punishment. But if it's just some crazy like flicks up off someone or flicks up off a branch, it was always a disappointing way to end the football session. Yeah,
because the session usually wasn't probably at an end, and you'd be thinking, come on, have a bit more fun here. Going to go through a buzzer there as well as the ball. I think the ball did flick the stumps at the non-striker's end.
Yeah, there was an appeal and a not-out shake of the head from umpire Crew. It was actually probably tighter than it looked. And now what's happening, because they...
Oh, there's a lot of gesturing going on here.
Well, they're gesturing that it's going to be run out, and I think that the batter here, Hardeep Khatan, was convinced that the ball went over the rope. Okay. Well, it's been given out, so let's see what happens. Hardeep Khatan jogs to the non-striker's end. He's just about in. It's a bit casual from him. It then gets fired away off the stumps for overthrows. They run one buzzer, and they come back for a second. And I think Hardeep Khatan here pretty much gives up the ghost because he thinks it's gone for 4. So he doesn't even get himself back in. Turns round, starts having a debrief with his colleague.
That's incredible.
And in the meantime, he's not made his ground, and that's out. And you can talk about, you know, the old spirit of cricket, because Hardeep Khatan was not trying to gain an advantage. He was trying to have a discussion with Rizwan Iqbal at the other end. Equally dozy.
Yeah, very dozy. But not to even just get your ground, tap your bat. That's quite incredible, that. Yeah, that's quite crazy, isn't it? Quite crazy. I can't believe it didn't just touch down and then go and have the chat. Surely that's...
Well, he didn't ever get back in for that third run.
No,
so they ran
no, he
two,
didn't.
and then he was just jogging through, assumed it went over the boundary, and about 2 meters short, he then just does an about turn to speak to Iqbal at the other end.
It's a bit of a brain fade though to not, well, for one, to not see the signal from the umpire, to make the assumption that it's gone for 4 overthrows, and then to not just touch down, just for argument's sake, just to touch down to cover yourself. It's a bit of a brain fade.
I don't blame Gorka there for taking the wicket, because
No.
yes, he wasn't trying to gain advantage. He was clearly just trying to remonstrate with Rizwan at the other end. But equally, as you said, just get back into your crease, let the ball come back in. Then it's whatever happens, it's dead. Of course, he thought it was dead because it went for a boundary.
Yeah.
But let the ball come back in, and then you can start having a discussion. There was no need to have a discussion in the middle of the over anyway.
No, it was bizarre. What a time to have that chat. 12 overs gone, 64 for 7, with a little bit of drama there with that run out. But I'm completely on the same page as you, Tina. That was just a little bit silly. Hardeep Katan will probably have a counter argument. Of course he will. I'm sure he's explaining it to his dugout right now as we speak, with 7 wickets down for Marlow in the 12 overs that have been bowled, with Rizwan Iqbal and Gurbaj Singh out there in the centre right now. And in real danger now, getting bowled out. Definitely unrecognised batters here. Gurbaj he can fling the blade, but he's not recognised. He's not in there for his batting.
Yeah, I'm just looking if he's scored any runs so far this season. I don't think so. Well, maybe if I looked at the right team, that would help.
Is that why you can't find him?
Yeah, so he's had 5 innings so far, but he's been not out in 3 of them, so that kind of suggests he's generally come in the latter stages.
Yep.
His high score is 12. He scored 40 runs total.
Okay, so he might contribute something, but, well, he's got a great platform to really contribute something and maybe turn those numbers around. You never know. That's 64 for 7, and we're 2 balls into the 13th. And still, Gorka have only used 4 bowlers. Rana Rehan is going to bowl out. He's got 2 for 18 and 4 balls to come.
He's very much kind of battening down the hatches at the moment. Gurbaj wants to, first and foremost, make sure that not another wicket falls, with them tumbling on a regular basis so far. Never really got any kind of partnership going, have Marlow.
There we go. Swings hard at this one. And that's going to get through the fielder. Desperate dive on the boundary rope there, square of the wicket. And it's going to find the rope for 4 runs. Very valuable 4 runs there as well. Could be a low-scoring thriller coming up. You never know. Cricket's a game of 2 halves after all. So whilst we're all looking at Marlow saying what's happening here, should obviously give the Gorka bowlers and fielders a bit of a shout-out for their effort. They've done very well to contain a very powerful side here in this match. But it is a game of 2 halves, and you never know what it's going to be like when it's their turn to bat.
Just look where Rano's bowling from. He's just about bowling legally in terms of width, but he's bowling from really far across on the left-hand side. This time he actually goes much finer, or much straighter, I should say. The previous delivery, I think his front foot was actually off the pitch, which is okay. It's the back foot that can't be making contact with the return crease. But he often moves about that crease again, looking like he's going quite wide there, trying to get that left arm around, almost diagonal angle into the right-hander.
He's a very handy bowler, and he's going to complete his final over there with 5 runs from it. 13 overs bowled, 69 for 7. Rana Rehan bowls out for 2 for 23 from his 4 overs. A really wonderful spell of bowling from him. And he's got great support around him as well, with every bowler so far taking a wicket. Still looking to see when Gorka are going to introduce a 5th bowler. Keep your eyes on that to see if maybe there might be a change-up coming soon. You can tell why they want to persist with these all these bowlers, because they've all picked up wickets. And they all look ready to pick up more wickets as well. Very impressive.
Maybe just rolling the dice on trying to skittle Marlow before they even need that 5th bowler.
It's quite possible, yeah, because then Ninda's going to bowl another one. He's going to bowl himself out as well. He's got 1 for 15 from 3. He's looking to finish off his bowling spell. I love the pressure from Gorka. They brought third up into almost a slip position. And of course, if you do that, that can happen as it gets through everybody, loses cap and all, and it's going to go away for for runs. Just giggling because the fielder who got that one is Kieran Kandel. He had a bit of a wry smile on his face because the captain had just moved third up closer towards a slip position, catching position. Might have saved those extra runs. 4-leg buys as it comes off the body.
They do have a couple of overs left, do Kandal and Ankit Kumar, so it could be that they bowl out before they even try and find that elusive fifth bowler. Rahul Kumar would be an option. He's got 8 wickets in his 8 games so far and picked up a 3-for.
Yep. I think Sandeep Singh can roll the arm over as well.
Yeah, Manjeet Singh as well. So
Manjeet Singh, yep.
They do have a couple more options, but I suppose for them, they're thinking, why change a winning formula so far?
Keep the pressure on, get as many wickets as we can before they throw the ball to maybe some of the I'm going to say part-time bowlers. I don't want to say that in a harsh way. Stumps was on, but misses. So scamp through for a quick single there. So Marlow really doing this the hard way in this match. 75 for 7 halfway through the 14th. And Ninda 1 for 17 for him. Looking dangerous though. All the bowls looking very dangerous. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Kieran Kandal will probably want to bowl himself and Ankit probably immediately. You think about it, all the top order have gone. They're dealing now with the lower order, well, pretty much almost the tail.
That's why that wicket of Mohamed Adnan was so important as well.
Very, yep.
Apart from him and Asim Sarwar, the opening 2, everyone else has already come and gone for next to nothing. How many single-digit scores is that? That's
all the rest of them.
5 in a row, isn't it?
Yep.
0-0, 3-6-3.
Yep. Except for Asim Sarwar and Mohamed Adnan, we've got single digits for every single player there on after. These two scampering through, looking for 2. Nope, sent back. And probably quite rightly so. And that is not quite the end of the over. 1 more to come. 76 for 7 on the board. 1 more to come to complete the 14th. Projected score of 110 to me feels heavier than what I'm seeing, but you never know.
He's showing signs, these two, of trying to bat sensibly. First and foremost, play the full 20. See how many runs you can accumulate. Certainly the reason you want to be there is because of those extra deliveries. A bit of a filthy wide there from Amninder Singh down the leg side. And we could see in that first game how significant the extras were. It was pretty much the difference between LSG and Punjab CC in that game.
Yeah.
I think 20 was the winning margin in the end. This is what Gorka can't afford to do, just as they've got Marlow exactly where they want them. A team that should really beat them, all things being equal. If you have the opportunity, you've got to keep it tight. And on that occasion, Amninder Singh does just get one through. End of the 14th, or the 7s, 77 for 7. It'll be interesting to see if they do then go to that 2 openers or find that bowler number 5.
Interesting note as well, just on your point there, only 2 wides have been bowled. That was only the 2nd wide of the innings. So Gorka, all credit to the bowlers. They've been very, very disciplined.
Speaking of discipline, good to see the Portuguese girls getting warm and limbered up for the series next week in Czechia. I know they've not had too many opportunities to get together as a side and get some training in. Looks like the bowling machine has been set up in the nets as well.
Excellent. That's excellent. Yep, nice bit of vision there. See the girls getting ready to kick off their net session by limbering up. There you go, kids. That's a good note. Always make sure you limber up. And it is going to be a 5th bowler to come on. And your call was correct. Tina Rahul Kumar has been given the duty to come on and bowl the 15th.
Yeah, he was probably the next best bowler after those 4. So in fact, they're doing their top 5 wicket takers are the 5 that have been used so far.
So that, of course, would mean, well, he would have to bowl. Well, someone else will have to come on a bowl as well then, won't they?
Yeah, so maybe they'll rotate Kandal and Ankit Kumar at the other end, or Manjeet Singh, I suppose, would be the next option at the other end.
Yep, that's a good call. It's good. Got a few options there, the captain. He's done the changes pretty well. I like that he's kept the top bowlers on. and it's brought the wickets. It's edged third with a venomous shy at the stumps. And manages to keep it to a dot. Good fielding there. Good pressure on the batters there, sending them right the way back to their creases.
Rizwan Iqbal, eager to get to the striker's end, wasn't he? But got sent all the way there and then all the way back.
Sorry, they didn't actually get through for that single. That was, I thought they actually scampered backwards. Oh, no, it's just been corrected. Just been corrected. I thought...
I was about to launch myself out the embassy then.
And I was about to help you by pulling the chair out for you, because I was about to say, no, there was definitely nothing there. That was a little bit of keenness by the scorer. There's a single, though. That's fair enough.
Rizwan did pretty much run a single, but you can't have individual runs like that, unfortunately.
No, indeed. And then just another single here. I think Gorka will be upset about the tail enders picking up a single occasionally here and there.
This is the kind of situation, though, where if you're Gorka or possibly a team with a bit more confidence and a few more points under your belt, you've got to go for the kill here. You can't just let these two batters knock it around and add another sneaky 20, 30, 40 runs to the score.
Yeah.
You want to skittle them through them. As we were saying, it's not too many batters left who have had too much time out in the middle. You've got to back yourself here as the bowling side to get those final 3 wickets and keep the score to something under 100. It's a good shot in anger, though, as that gets lifted away. It goes over the head of Samir Panthi, and it goes all the way for 6 runs. That's much needed boundary for Marlow.
That is the first Maximo of the innings, would you believe? And the way we're looking, it might be the only Maximo of the innings, but it's the first one of the innings. So Gurbaj Singh, he's covering himself in glory here. 14 from 15 deliveries with a 4 and a 6 in that score of 14. And he's showing the people above him, this is how you do it. 85 for 7 after 15.
A nice little comeback from these two out in the middle. The partnerships so far have been 15, 5, 1, 9, 28. That was the best, the 5th wicket partnership, and then a 2 and a 4. This one is now worth 21.
Wow.
So shows really the tale of Marlow's innings so far. If they can get this partnership worth 30, 40, then again, I wouldn't say Gorka wouldn't fancy a run chase over about 120, but certainly something like that with the Marlow bowling attack being as strong as it is.
Yeah.
Anything around 120, and I'd say we're pretty much back to even Stevens.
Yep, I think it's a fair call. And so they are going to turn to one of their set bowlers who's got a couple of wickets. Ankit Kumar going to bowl his last. Lofts this one towards point. Couple of bounces, and fielder just holds his position there and fields it cleanly. And just the 1 run. Ankit Kumar 2 for 11, including a maiden. Would you believe that? He's actually bowled a maiden. That must have been during our talk about pranks. I don't remember that. That was very, very well bowled. Let's have a look.
When was the maiden? There wasn't it.
Oh, there's a leg by.
Okay.
There you go. Okay.
That's a meh.
Yeah, I'm with you on this one. I sort of go, wow, there was a run scored. So, you know, I guess his bowling, it looks good. So, yeah, the 4th over, which was Ankit Kumar's 2nd over, was a wicket maiden because there was 1 leg by.
Not the purest of maidens.
Yeah,
I understand buys. I kind of understand because you
Sure.
can bowl an amazing delivery that the keeper just flubs.
Yep.
But a leg by, you've forced the batter to play some kind of shot, and they should be rewarded for it.
Yes. It wasn't the kind of maiden you find in the fairy tales. It was definitely the sort of maiden that is.
What are you going to say?
I don't know. I'm not going to finish that sentence. Your look also was very expecting of me to come up with something rather. I don't know. I know what you expected from me. It was something a little bit sort of going one way or the other. I thought, I'm just going to bail out of this conversation. Just the way that batter bailed out of that shot, just decides to just defend himself. Yeah, every now and then I'll do that. I'll get myself into a little twist of coming up with something rather amusing for myself, then realise, Phil, this isn't for yourself. There's a lot of people listening.
You were like Rizwan Iqbal going for that single in the last minute. Nope. Going back.
Nope. Big pile of nope. They made a movie called Nope, and that was exactly me right there. Nope. Oh, just over the top of the bowler. Sticks out a hand, hoping to do something about that. And a desperate slide right the way down the ground. And I think that's saved a couple of runs there. Nicely done. Back for 2.
It can't be the easiest to slide on this outfield. We did have a bit of a mizzle of rain this morning, but sun's baking down now. Great effort. Might have a bit of skin left on his shins, but not too much.
I'm sure we'll find his skin on the ground there somewhere. Maybe pick it up after the innings. Ugh. Yeah, a bit of a shiver there from both of us. And that's been hit down the ground and fielded nicely. A good quick throw back as well.
It was a half chance for a catch, but not quite sure if he really got there. You might have got a half hand to it, but managed to at least stop more damage.
Also really enjoyed just at the end of that, over the last couple of deliveries, Suman Gamire had come right up to be a short mid-on. You notice he's just walking here on the side, coming up towards this end here, and I thought that was really clever, just getting to the batter's the line of sight there.
Yeah.
Nice bit of aggressive field placing there by the captain. It's 90 for 7, 16 overs gone. 4 overs come, only 5 off that over as well. But showing a bit more intent here.
Yeah, we had that big 6 at the end of the previous over, but that was a better over for the bowling side. I suppose the gamble didn't quite pay off in that they weren't able to pick up a wicket there, Golkar. And they've burned one of their bowlers now. Ankit Kumar, though, very impressive figures, 2 for 16, including that maiden-ish.
Let's not go there again. Yes, the... No, Phil, no. The maiden that wasn't a maiden. The maiden that was a maiden. Leg buys. Yeah, it's a funny one, isn't it? The whole leg buys and buys. Yeah, no, leg buys should go against bowlers.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah. We start the next as it's going to be Rahul Kumar continuing. Tucked around the corner as we start the 17th. So as we were talking about the bowlers before, we can tell you that Kieran Kandell's got 1 to come. Rahul Kumar, unless he gets absolutely punished here, you expect him to bowl 1 more over as well. So still got a couple of overs to decide who's going to bowl.
Yeah, they're going to be an over short, aren't they? Because if Rahul Kumar continues to bowl well, he can bowl the 17th and the 19th. Kieran Kandell can bowl either the 18th or the 20th.
Yep.
But there'll be 1 bowler needed for 1 over, which is never the easiest of tasks. Maybe that will be the time for Manjeet Singh.
Yeah. And saving him also for... This is probably where it's a bit flawed, because they're going to save this bowler for maybe, it could be the next over, but then you've got the tail who are swinging and getting more confident with the more swings they're connecting with.
Yeah.
And the last thing you want is have a tail ender who's got confidence, because they will just go for anything they can. 92 for 7 on the board halfway through the 17th. This one goes around to the leg side. That's going to go backward a square, and that's going to beat the fielder for 4 runs. So that's exactly what I'm talking about there. You get a tail ender who's middling the ball more and more, getting more confident, and then you're going to bring on a bowler to bowl just 1 over who hasn't bowled yet at all during the match. And that could open the door for a big over. And suddenly the foot comes off the throat.
Absolutely. Rahul Kumar there just bowling a bit of a freebie. Short down leg side, and Iqbal turns on it nicely. Zahid checks out of the chat. Nice to have you joining us today and tonight, I suppose, San Francisco time.
Yeah, thanks, Zahid. Hope you have a great day. Well, yeah, a day, yeah. Because he works night shift, I'm always confused whether they say have a great day or have a great sleep.
You know what it's time for Zahid? Night meat.
Zahid, before you go, do you enjoy night meat? If he's going to go home and cook a steak, I'll be shocked. I really will be shocked. But you never know. Tell us what you had for dinner. So 17 overs gone, 96 for 7. We finished with a couple of dots in that over, just 6 runs off the over. So while there was a lovely pulled up for an aggressive boundary there was not much else to really to get happy about if you're a Marlow supporter. 96 for 7 after 17, 3 to come. We've already talked about 2 bowlers who can possibly bowl, and Kieran Kandell's got the dubious task of trying to find someone else to bowl 1 over. Let's see who it's going to be.
What do you think is the most unhinged thing you could eat in the middle of the night?
Unhinged thing? Oh.
I think steak is quite up there, but there's some things in the middle of the night which seem appropriate. Snacks, so chocolate, crisps, they're like the
light,
kind of...
light stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so something...
Like cooking a full roast dinner at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Or a fruit platter seems quite a strange thing.
Fruit platter.
Too much sugar for later night.
Yeah, true. I don't know, what's the most inappropriate thing? Let me dwell on that. As Kieran Kandell is going to bring himself on to bowl, and they scamper through. And desperate to make his ground, goes for the dive and the tumble. And the Gorka captain goes over and says, look, he's fallen on the ground, but I think he's all right. And he's asking for the ball back as well.
Oh, that was a big old landing, wasn't he?
It
He didn't
was.
even go for like the half, you know, where you prepare for the dive. He just went from like fully standing up to...
Like a tree falling in the forest. And we did hear that.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, I think the water on the bench definitely wavered when he landed then. Jurassic Park style.
Oh, wow. That was quite impressive. I mean, full marks for effort. He's just launched himself over the line.
Commitment. That's what we want to see, commitment.
I think he's okay, though.
Oh, dear. Yeah, Chris Smith is saying a full roast would be his thing. He loves a roast dinner, Chris Smith, in the chat. He
So do
loves
I.
a roast.
I love a roast dinner, Chris, just not at 3 a.m.
Yeah, not 3 a.m. Yeah. And I've seen pictures of Chris's roast dinners, and they're quite an accomplished thing. They really are.
I bet Chris would have night meat.
I bet he would too. Chris, do you have night meat? That's the question for you. Cooked away nicely. The chase is on. The ball gets to the other side of the rope, and that is going to bring up the ton for Marlow. So 102 for 7, and they have got 2 balls to go to complete the 18th. And this over's already gone for 6 runs. It's a nice shot. Bit of an aggression moment there.
Nice
For the
shot.
batter.
And
It
a
was.
great partnership as well, building now between these two. It's only worth 38, but what a key 38. That's over a third of the score between these two. Such a frustrating one as well for Gorka, just as they thought they were right into the night meat of the batting order. And that's going to add insult to injury. Goes straight into the hands of cover and straight back out. And it's kind of the sorry tale of Gorka in the last 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, should have been held. Very straightforward catch. Fielder just picking himself up now. And off his captain's bowling as well. That's a double ouch. Dances down the track and almost yorks himself. Just the single. That's going to be the end of the 18th. 103 for 7 after 18. Projected score, sort of around about that. Yeah, okay, 114, 115 possibly. 7 runs off the over. Well, 2 overs to make a real impact here, but these two, best partnership, I think, of the innings, pretty much.
Yeah, definitely the best partnership.
Yeah. Good work from the Gurbaj Singh and Rizwan Iqbal take a bow, showing the top order and the middle order of Marlow. This is how we do it when we get in trouble.
Yeah, partnership now worth 39. Previous best one was 38. So I said definitely with more misplaced confidence, but it is the best partnership. And the main thing is that both of them are still in as well. Gurbaj Singh, 23 off 25. Rizwan Iqbal, 11 off 13. And they've been having long chats at the end of every over as well, just almost coaching themselves through the innings. Like expected score 114. I still think a couple of big overs here, Marlow could sneak their way to 120, and that would be a score that, albeit they won't be happy with, they'll certainly be confident that they'll be able to defend against a Gorka side that maybe 2 or 3 batters light.
So start the 19th at 103 for 7. Swings hard towards cow corner with that strike. And it's going to be fielded cleanly, and they're back for 2. Good running. Always a chance for 2. Fielder had to take a few more steps to the left than probably realised, and end up having to chase it, then find it, pick it up, throw it, already back for 2. Nicely done. Good ball, top ball to finish up there to follow up, and stumps bails removed, but definitely home.
So we will be seeing a final over new bowler, won't we? Interesting to see who has the honours.
Yeah, we will. Because they're definitely not going to get bowled out now. Barring some incredible piece of bits and pieces. Well, there's a wicket. So there you go. There's one. You never know. Maybe this is the battle plan all along. We're going to bowl you out in 19. So that's been caught on the boundary rope. And that is the 8th wicket to fall. As Gurbaj Singh gets undone here. And it's Amninder Singh who takes his second catch in the innings. And Gurbaj Singh, he's done a great job though. 25 off 28 for his team. He's done the job of a tail ender.
Yeah, more than. He's probably done the job of a top to middle order batter, because none of those did any kind of damage. From Ikram at 3 all the way down to Hardeep Khatan at 7. None of them were able to contribute much.
Yeah, this is a disappointing middle order effort there for Marlow. They will definitely be having a chat about that during the innings break. Still, we've got 9 deliveries to go. 105 for 8. Marlow still within a bit of trouble. He could be bowled out if they're not careful. New batter comes to the crease. Let's see who that is now.
Ali Omar, I think.
I think it'd be Aluma.
Yeah.
I don't think Asad Mahmood is keen to bat no matter what the situation. He's just that kind of person. Bless him. I mean, I love the guy to death. He's a fantastic competitor for Marlow. He really is a wonderful chap. But I don't think if he says I don't have to bat, he'll be like, "Nope, fine, don't have to bat. All good. Thank you very much." Instruction in Ali's ear would have been, "Don't get out," and have a word to Rizwan as well. All right, 9 deliveries. You can negotiate it. 9 deliveries.
Yeah, and if they just knock them around for singles as well, they can, okay, maybe not get to the 120, but at least get to 115 as the field looks like it's squeezing in a bit now.
Yeah, it is.
Suddenly want to keep Rizwan Iqbal off strike and target Umar here. Probably White. Big old swipe from the left-hander. Left arm of Rahul Kumar maintains that around action even to the left-handed Umar.
In again, left armour and swing and a miss. I think just to put a full stop on that final question you asked me about the night meat and the dubious meal to have at 3 in the morning, I just think anything heavy, and I put meat in that category. I was thinking of things like, lasagnas or a moussaka, something heavy like that. No way could I possibly do that unless I was up and ready to go to work and do something. I just couldn't do that.
Yeah, this is very much in the context of getting up or it being late and then with the intention of going to sleep.
If I was up and I wanted a snack, like a 2 o'clock in the morning snack, I could do like a bacon egg sandwich, something like that. But it would have to be like very thin bread and just a couple of slices and that's it. But I can't think of a situation that would fit that because I think, well, I'm having breakfast. Why am I having breakfast? This is not breakfast time. Anyway, 19 overs gone, 106 for 8 on the board. Chris Smith is still giving us his routines about having his English breakfast at 3:30 in the morning.
They did just run one short on that final one, just to clarify, because they physically ran 2, but only got the 1 on the board. Which again can prove to be costly in what might be a low-scoring thriller. I mean, Gorka could prove us wrong and come out all guns blazing and chase this down in 10. It is a total that is very much below par, but we just have a sneaking suspicion that Marlow, with the firepower they have with their bowling, might be able to defend this or get close, as Panthi is the chosen one. So Manjeet Singh doesn't get a chance to bowl, maybe somewhat surprisingly.
Wow, yeah.
And instead, Samir bowling the last, and decent ball first up. It's squeezed away for 2, though.
Not one that I would have picked, but Captain knows his team better than I do, so fair enough. Let's see how he goes then. 2 off the first ball. And Rizwan is on strike. He's been there for 14 deliveries, and he's the right person to be on strike. Let's see if he can get under a couple of these and find the boundary. Does get set on the full, but hits it straight to the player at long on. They touch down. They're going to go for 2, and it puts pressure on the fielder, who throws it wide, and they do get back for 2.
It's good running because they gamble on the fact that unless it's a direct hit from a good 50 metres away, they're going to be safe. And if it is a direct hit, you say, well, okay, I've played the odds, and the odds were not in my favour on this occasion. Yeah,
you take it on the chin, don't you? Well, hopefully not physically, but you do, metaphorically. 110 for 8. 4 deliveries to come in the innings.
Good ball, good ball.
It is a good ball, yep. Bites some of the tram line. Rizwan isn't tempted to take a swing at that.
He was hoping for
a wide, wasn't he?
Hoping for a wide, but you could see touched maybe a bit of the line, but otherwise was comfortably inside that wide marker.
Yep. So 3 to come. It's full. Picks this up on the full as well. It's going to go over the covers. Deep cover gets around. And a quick throw back, knowing they're going to go for 2. Just picked up the ball and flung it as soon as it's picked up. And they do get back for another 2. So good running here at the end. Ali Umar, he's got the memo. He knows what he has to do. Get the head down and keep Rizwan on strike. That's pretty clever. Good communication between the 2 batters.
120, still outside chance if this one goes to the rope, but certainly looking at 115. Someone's clubbed down the ground and should be cut off. So again, should turn back for 2. And again, Umar with the nice run. once more. It would have only been a direct hit to trouble him.
It's a pretty good last over for Marlowe, I've got to say. And I think you're right. You mentioned a couple of overs ago, Tina, that Gorka will be thinking, well, we had him on the ropes.
Yeah.
The standing 8 count, lock, stock, the lot, we had this. And now we've let him get to 114?
Yeah, it was 64 for 7 they had them at.
Yeah.
So they've not quite, but almost doubled the score from then, having only lost a solitary wicket in the meantime.
And ironically enough, they don't try for 2 runs off the last ball of the innings. Thought they would, of all the deliveries, surely that's the one you try, but they don't. Anyway, it's 115 for 8 after 20. So, and of course, the projected score is 115. Thank you, Supercomputer, for that as well. So the run rate they've achieved is at 5.8, which is quite astonishing. And 9 runs off that final over. Could be very important last final over there as well. So Marlowe, they've got it all to do now. They're giving the bowlers a little bit of something to work with there. And as you mentioned before, Tina, they were in all sorts of trouble just earlier. But now we'll see what happens. Almost all the bowlers getting amongst the wickets, except for Samir Panthi, who bowled that last one. But every other bowler picking up some wickets. 2 for 16 to Ankit Kumar. 2 for 23 to Rana Rehan. And a wicket apiece to Rahul Kumar, Aminder Singh. And of course, the captain, Kiran Kandel, 1 for 24 from his 4 overs. And in the batting, well, I mean, Tina, you summed up the batting pretty well just earlier. Apart from Muhammad Annan and Azim Sawa at the top there was nothing going on in the middle order until Rizwan Iqbal and Gurbaj Singh got to the crease. Yeah,
it was a great little comeback from them. Didn't really have any right to score as many runs as they did. Their partnership in the end was worth 41, and that really is what put this total, you'd still say below par, but certainly something that Marlowe would feel is defendable.
Yep.
Remember, 64 for 7. And in the end, I think from that position, Marlowe probably the happier of the two sides. I think they would have wanted at least 20, 30 more runs on the board, but they know that they can maybe put this fragile Gorka batting line up to the sword.
I reckon they probably can as well. There's probably a reason why they're so sitting in different positions on the standings as well. But we're going to be back here in about 15, 16 minutes time to take you through the run chase in this second match of the day. Match 53, Gorka 11 taking on Marlowe for some big points here. Remember, it is the final game for both these two sides in the league. So Marlowe will be looking to get a win here to put themselves back into second place on the standings. And for Gorka, just to give a respectability back into the standings for them. They can go to 5th. They can't do better than 5th, though. This is Phil G alongside Tina G. We are G-Force, and you're watching the European Cricket Network. Thanks for keeping us company and for keeping the chat going throughout that innings. A lot of fun there had with everybody. Hope you're having fun as well. Hope you're having a great weekend wherever you're watching from around the world. And we will see you back here shortly for the continuation of this Division 1 competition. See you back here soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Warm welcome back to the SCG here in Portugal, where second placed Marlow have put on an underpass score of 115 for 8 against Gorka, who are currently down in 7th place. And it could have been a lot worse were it not for the fight back at the bottom of the order between Rizwan Iqbal and Gurbej Singh, who boosted the score when Marlow were looking in all sorts of bother. 64 for 7 they were, but Iqbal and Singh managed to scratch their way up to a semi-respectable total, you'd say. On any other fair day, this should be a comfortable chase, but there is a reason why Gorka are languishing second bottom of the table. They have the opportunity here to pick up what would be their 5th win in their 14th and final game of the season. Fortunately for them, there's no chance of getting through to finals day. As for Marlow, well, their place in the finals day has been confirmed. It's just a case of where they finish up, and surely they want to look to go into the knockout stages with a win, but they've got a task on their hands here with 116 to defend, 115 I should say. Amandeep Singh with ball in hand, and Amrinder Singh will be facing up the first delivery, and he's watchful, flipping that into the leg side, which will bring his strike partner Rahul Kumar to the crease. So it was a strange innings. It really looked like it would absolutely crumble for Marlow. Asim Sarwar and Mohamed Adnan got off to a steady-ish start at the top, but then there was a middle order collapse with Amit Ikram in 3rd and Hardeep Katan coming in at 7, only actually scoring those 5 batters 12 runs between them, including 2 ducks as well. Were it not for Iqbal and Singh, could have been a far more meagre total to defend, still below par. But Marlow do have a fearsome bowling lineup, so will still be backing themselves in this situation. It's more or less a runner ball. Looks early on that Gorka are addressing it in exactly that way, which is just knocking it. No risk cricket. They don't need to go all guns blazing here in the power play. They can get there with just a runner ball. So I'm sure those were the discussions happening between Amrinder Singh and Rahul Kumar, alongside, of course, the skipper Kieran Kandel. Amandeep Singh, always a reliable bowler for Marlow. Has got off to a decent start here, looking to notch an 18th wicket in this season. He's joint top for wickets taken for Marlow alongside Hardeep Katan, who was involved in a bit of a curious run out in that first innings. He thought the ball had gone to the rope, ends up walking to the other end and stranded in no man's land. Almost a genuine edge, and that will be the first boundary of this run chase. Unfortunate there for Amandeep Singh. Had he put in a conventional slip, he might have been in business, as it is though. Amrinder Singh gets his first boundary, gets their side up and running. 2 fielders in the power play allowed outside of the ring, and both of them on the leg side. So anything on the offside will go for runs. Yeah, it's a long on who's fielding that one, and deep mid wicket in play for the Marlow side. Though that does, of course, all change for the left-handed Rahul Kumar, with long on dropping just in front of us, in front of the embassy. Final ball of the first. And it's watchful from Gorka, but that's exactly what they need. The required rate, less than a runner ball, 5.7, and that's a tick in the box for the chasing side. That one boundary in the over means that they get 7 off it. I don't think they're going to try and chase this down in quick style here at Gorka. Remember, they don't necessarily have anything to play for, but they do have a lot of pride, and they want to finish this season on a high. Of course, they did have that famous tie against this very side, so the only tie of the season was between Marlow and Gorka. It would take something special for this one to be a second tie of the season, but stranger things have happened, especially these difficult little totals, run chases, which look easy on the face of it, but Still need to score those 109 runs left as we go into the second half of this game. Phil G, join me back in the commentary box. G-Force for actually the final time today. We're having a bit of a break this afternoon. Shoban will be on the mic remotely because, of course, we've got to gather all of our strength and voice box ability for the whole of that next week. Very much looking forward to it as well. It'll be 5 great days.
It's going to be 5 fantastic days. Thank you very much, Tina. Yes, and hello to everybody who's joining us for this run chase as well. Looking forward to that kicking off tomorrow. And looking forward to listening to Shoban tell us all about his antics yesterday while he's commentating the last match of the day coming up after the completion of this match.
Big appeal, but umpire Crute immediately walks away to signal that it was off the pad, probably just drifting down a bit. See that there's a big shuffle across the stumps from Amninder Singh, but the angle's always going to take it away. Down the leg side, Hardeep Katan. So the two leading wicket takers for Marlow are opening up here. 34 wickets between them. They do have Asim Sarwar as well, who has 16 wickets to his name. And Gurbaj Singh has 13. So plenty of options for Marlow, and those consistent wicket takers are really the reason that they are playing it with the big boys at the top of the table. Got batting firepower, and they have a whole arsenal of bowlers as well.
Yeah, I think that the bowling changes done by Shahid here is going to be really key for Marlow to have a chance here. Just getting the right bowlers on at the right time in the right field placings. There's a lot to go Marlow's way for them to defend this.
There's a gully in position for the express pace of Hardeep Katan, but Rahul Kumar pivots away on that one. They get through for a comfortable 2, despite almost clashing in the middle of the pitch there. Yeah, I suppose from the skipper's point of view as well, Mihan Shahid, he doesn't have too many runs to play with. So if one bowler doesn't fire straight away, he says, okay, sorry, today's not your day. Who else can make the breakthrough for me?
Yep.
They do have a lot of options to Marlow. That's kind of different to what we saw from Gorka, who were almost reluctant to bowl that 5th bowler. They pretty much bowled just the 4 bowlers until about the 14th, 15th over.
I think it was the 15th over when they finally brought on the 5th bowler. Yeah, you're right. It was definitely late, much later than we anticipated.
Yeah, Rahul Kumar there being the 5th bowler, and then because of the way that the overs fell, they needed 1 over out of Samir Panthi, who bowled the very last. Wasn't the worst over either, to be honest. Went for 9, but it's never the easiest coming in so late in the innings and having to get it on the spot straight away.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see how Marlow and the skipper Shahid shuffle the pack here. Hardeep Katan, unsurprisingly, gets off to a good start. Someone we know well on the network. Can be damaging with both bat and ball. Maybe just guilty of being a touch too straight here. Is this the second time that it's just worked away off the pad? And again, early signs here, Phil, that Gorka are just happy to play the ball into the gaps, take 0 risks, because as long as that's required rate is less than a run a ball, they don't really have anything to panic about. It's
so true. Yeah, I totally agree with that. There's no need to be any big hits. They don't have to look to get under every delivery that's coming their way, and I think that's a pretty good summation, actually, of sort of how comfortable they should be in this T20 contest. They should be feeling very happy with the way things have done. They've done half the job, just need to continue it through to the end.
Big appeal again, but it's always going to be a tough angle. Right arm over to the left-handed Rahul Kumar, probably pitching outside leg stump, which makes everything else immaterial, despite the protestations there of Hardeep Katan. That is the important thing as well, the left-hand, right-hand combination of these two. Every time you get a single, you just force the bowlers to change their angle, to change their line. You force the fielders to move in this warm midday heat, 27 degrees here, coming up to 2 p.m. local time. So if you can just annoy the fielders a bit, that's when mistakes slip in. You get those freebies that you can hit to the rope, get a few misfields. So it's a smart opening 2 overs here from Gorka. Hardeep Katan maybe just trying to wrestle a bit of initiative back, making a few slight tweaks in the field, making Rahul Kumar wait here for the final ball of the second.
Dropping a slip in place as well. Good to see.
It's clubbed down the ground, and well, there you have it. There is that misfield that we were talking about, and Be an expensive one as well as they happily jog through for 2. It's the skipper himself, Mian Shahid. Uncharacteristic error from the big man. One they can't really afford with so few runs to defend. 14 for no loss then after 2, and a solid start here for Gorka.
Very solid start indeed. Not just the run rates in hand, but just these two looking pretty comfortable with, as you say, Tina, quite well described too. They've got no pressure on them whatsoever, while it's less than a run a ball. So it's looking good, but it's a long way to go. Still got, 102 runs of 108 deliveries. But I agree with you. Marlow, they're going to probably, I just get the feeling they're going to ring the changes. If a bowler's not getting a wicket in first or second over, change. Change, show us something different. If the bowler's being economical, maybe keep them on for another over to be economical. But you're going to have a lot of tight overs to get scoreboard pressure back on these batters. And you see that it looks like Amandeep Singh's going to continue his attack. 7 off his first over. But yeah, I would be saying to Amandeep Singh, look, if you don't get a wicket in this over, I'm going to probably take you off and get someone else on just to try to get a breakthrough. I need a breakthrough.
Keeps the batters on their toes as well, just like the left-hand, right-hand might be frustrating for the fielding side, equally for the batting side. If you have to contend with a new bowler every over, you never really settle into it. Okay, I can see this bowler now, and I'm happy to take him on. Amandeep Singh does come back on for his second. He is someone that's ever reliable with the ball, but happy to just knock it off his hip there. Is Amninder Singh, as we say. A warm welcome back to everyone joining us in the chat as well. Johnny He's there. Paolo Kempini. I know there was a lot joining us earlier this morning as well. Thomas Martinez was there. Chris Smith talking about his night meet. And yeah, everyone looking forward to Battleborn starting tomorrow as well. We certainly are as well, Phil. I know we're going to put together a Battleborn strategy of ourselves this afternoon.
Yes. We'll sort that out. We'll present that nice. Well, we'll deliver it nice and piping hot to your tables tomorrow. Don't you worry about that. Looking forward to that. Battleborn Cup should be good. 5 teams, franchise style setup.
You know what I'm most looking forward to?
What's that?
9 o'clock start.
Yes.
Today, 8 o'clock start. My goodness.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal.
I swear I put my head on the pillow 2 minutes later. I mean, it wasn't too much more than 2 minutes later.
Yeah, pretty much.
The alarm went.
You would have judged it in minutes, that's for sure. Yeah. No, my alarm went off at 6 o'clock this morning. And what was funny was I think I woke up about half an hour before that just thinking, still got plenty of time, still dark outside. Moments later, the alarm's gone off. I said, no way. First thing I said, no way. And, of course, my alarm is the theme from SpongeBob SquarePants.
Of course it is, yeah.
It has to be. And, of course, I get up singing and dancing along with it. That's how I get myself out of bed these days.
Does the theme start with the Who Lives in a Pineapple Land, or does that come later?
It starts with I think it's it starts with
Oh yeah. That's the fall music as well, as that one gets knocked away pretty much over the top of middle stump. Nicely played away.
It actually starts. So
you can play it into your mic.
That's actually my alarm. Here it is. Here's my alarm.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Oh!
And that's it. Just so we don't infringe any copyright.
That would...
Hang on, got to stop it now.
That would terrify me. It was like, why is this old man shouting at me in my bedroom? That would be my first thought.
Should I tell you what Mrs. G thinks of it?
Can you air her thoughts of it?
She's not happy about it at all. She prefers the forest noises.
Yeah, I think I'm very much with Mrs. G on this one. End of the third. Again, an uneventful, but exactly what they need over from Gorka. 6 runs coming off it. End of the third. I was going to say end of the power play. We're very much not in any kind of shorter format. 20 on the board.
Save that for tomorrow. Oh, indeed. Yep. So 20 on the board, but a good steady start still. Yeah, run chase well and chilly in hand, and it's still playing. Oh, that's the refeed. Okay, that's the live. So apologies to anyone who can't stand that song, but yeah, that's what wakes me up every morning.
You're in a blissful slumber, and the first thing you hear in the morning is a pirate. I assume it's some kind of old man pirate saying, "Are you ready, kids?
Are you ready, kids?" And then the response of, "Aye, Captain. I can't hear you." Yeah, it wakes me up every morning.
Well, I'm sure it does. It would wake me up every morning with trauma, with My
Yeah.
sleep demon. What was my sleep demon again? Mr. Wiggle. No,
Mr. Squiggle.
Mr. Squiggle.
Mr. Wiggle.
You've given me so much nighttime trauma, Phil.
Mr. Wiggle could be some other kind of sleep demon. I'm not sure, but Mr. Squiggle is definitely the dangerous one. And now the batter pulls back, thinking about Mr. Squiggle. You should watch yourself in a Mr. Squiggle episode, and you realise just how drab it was, and think that's what dominated my childhood. And we used to watch it all the time as kids. It was crazy, ridiculous. Anyway,
Back to the cricket.
please.
20 for no loss. Gorka very much just making their merry way towards this target at the moment. Still a long way to go. 96 runs required.
Campini's enjoying the G4 sound effects.
This one's up in the air. Should be taken. And it's dropped. Goes straight through the hands of Ali Umar. He had a long time to settle underneath it. You can see exactly what Hardik Katan thinks of that one. Just off screen is Mohamed Adnan, the keeper on his haunches as well. Was in the air for a long time. It's never easy when it kind of skews off the side of the bat going towards backward point, but really should have been taken.
Should have been taken. I mean, you could argue that, okay, the sun is directly above the players right now, so, you know, staring into that golden orb is always tough, and it looks like he's going to be placed on the naughty step as well, as he's shifted from that position.
That's always a tough one to take, isn't it? Not only do you drop
tough.
one, you want the world to swallow you up. You've just been told, yeah, go stand on the 45. I mean, it's not inconceivable that a catch would come to him in that direction as well, off the other edge of the bat, but he has a lot of time to think about what he's done there, Ali Umar.
Comes around to on the 45. Wouldn't it be funny if the next catch went to him?
Well, sometimes you go through those kind of periods, don't you, where if you've dropped a couple and your confidence is low, and the thing is you just think, let's not let this ball come to me, and that's exactly what happens. As
Yep.
a bit of a lusty blow there, I think, not on the head of Amninder Singh, but maybe just on his arm. I think that's what he's
Yeah.
signalling. He's just
Yep.
giving it a rub. Umpire Kroot just going down to make sure he's okay as well. Good sportsmanship shown there from both the bowler and the keeper to make sure Amninder's okay. You always get a bit worried when it kind of hits someone around the chest as well, because you don't want to damage anything around there.
No.
I think he was
absolutely
just
not.
signaling there that it was maybe just a glancing blow on the arm, which is painful, but maybe a bit less troubling. Hardeep Katan bowling with heat here and frustrated that he didn't pick up that wicket with the dropped opportunity bursting through the hands of Ali Umar. Now, taking their sweet time here, Marlow, just to get the fielders right in their place. Watchful from Amninder Singh. Plays it with a straight bat and is rewarded with a hastily run single as well.
Yeah, it was good, good follow-up delivery. Nice and straight, but equal to the task with that forward push. 94 required off 99. That run rate required has been hanging on about 5.7 since the start. And it hasn't moved, hasn't budged. It's still there. They're currently going at 6.3. 2 runs off the over so far. So another couple more runs, and again, they'll just win the over. Simple as that. They don't seem to be in a rush. Wearing a few on the body as well.
Left-hand, right-hand combination working well. Again, happy to rotate the strike, and it always feels like Marlow need to do something here, find some kind of circuit breaker, because both Amninder Singh, okay, he wore one just, and Rahul Kumar are looking very comfortable. They're both going exactly a run a ball. Marlow just need to find a way to break this partnership.
Every time the field has to change sides, we've got the fielder at third, Consulink walking just in front of us here. And of course, is the very forlorn, distraught figure of Amir Ikram, who failed with the first ball duck in the innings. I kind of feel like he's fielding down here, sort of as far away from the skipper as possible.
It's nicely flicked off the pads there. Again, Hardeep Katan punished for any kind of misfire on line. I suppose that the old adage, if it comes in quick, it goes off the bat quickly as well, and that's exactly what happened there. Nice stroke from Amninder Singh. Despite that missed opportunity, otherwise they've played with minimal risk.
Yeah.
And that one flicked away. Ali Umar, who's still burying his head in the sand after that drop, was the closest, but nowhere near. Pretty much no one between the 45 where Umar is and deep mid-wicket where Rizwan Iqbal is. So anything down leg side can just be whipped away here by Amninder. Big appeal, but again, Hardeep Khatan, he's quite a tall bowler. He bowls with a lot of bounce, and you can see that one hit Amninder Singh high up on the leg. That's why he's in a bit of discomfort, because it wasn't wrapped on the pads. So again, he's been in the wars so far. In fact, this one I think was Rahul Kumar. I know it was Amninder Singh. It's just the end of the over, so the striker's already switched over. It's the end of the over, 27 for 4. Amninder Singh, he's working hard for his runs, and he's getting peppered here at the moment as well.
Yeah, take another one on the body, which is never a comfortable thing, but I think the good news is it definitely did hit his leg. Nothing worse than having to report that it missed both his legs, if that was the case, but it looks like he's okay. 7 runs off that over as well, so once again, the run rate well and truly in hand. Not looking to do anything amazing here. They're not looking to do anything with the net run rate for Gorka. So this is the thing for Gorka, is they would just love to get a win here over Marlow. That would be just a nice way for them to finish the league for them. There's no chance of them getting into the finals. There's no specific score they have to get in a certain amount of time, apart from simply get the win.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like they could drag this out for the whole 20 overs. Not a problem, just to get the win over Marlow, to say, there you go, we beat Marlow. We beat one of the finalists in the league. So good finish, and pats on the back all around. For Marlow, though, well, I think they would like to finish second in the standings, which they need to get the win here in order to get back into second, because they've been knocked down to third by Punjab Sisi Amadora, who got the win earlier today. So I'm sure they would love to try to restore their top 2 finish.
Yeah, I suppose for Gorka, it'd be quite a good bit of bragging as well, that they say that they've gone unbeaten against Marlow, because of course they had that tie as well.
That's right.
Not too many sides have faced Marlow twice and got away with not losing.
Yeah, being able to say to Marlow, hey, guess what? You didn't beat us in the league last year. Always a good thing to be able to say to one of the strongest teams in the competition. You didn't get a chance to beat us. Yeah, you tied. Didn't beat us. Anyway, still got a fair way to go. It's 4 overs gone, 27 for no loss on the board, 89 from 96 required. Let's see what they can do with the bowling here. Gurbaj Singh. Okay, so, yeah. I thought that might happen. Amandeep Singh doesn't get to continue bowling. Now, Gurbaj is going to be asked to see if he can find a breakthrough.
It's like half volley. It's half stop there at a point, but they managed to trot through. So again, rotate the left hand, right hand combination. Yeah, just the 2 overs apiece for Amandeep Singh and Hardeep Khatan, identical figures as well, both going for 13 runs, and most significantly for Gorka, both going wicketless. I really like the way that Singh and Kumar have gone about this run chase so far. Just been a mature kind of partnership, not allowing too many chances apart from one that was dropped. But otherwise, they're happy to notch singles here and there if there is a bad ball.
Well,
they
again,
try and put it away.
And they've also got that luxury of being able to say to Marlow, well, you're the one who has to make something happen. We don't. You know, we go to run a ball, and we're going to win this. So the pressure's on you, the team, to make something happen here, not for us.
And there we go again. That's exactly the tale of Marlow's day so far. Just go straight to the 45, really.
Yeah.
I think it's probably Ali Umar again.
Tell me it's not.
I think it is.
Oh, no.
I think that looks like a 34 on his back, and he kind of kicks the dirt in frustration. Gurbaj Singh equally not amused, because that's the second time now it's gone through.
I just saw Mian Shahid here just walk up, and at the last minute before he turned to walk back to his field position, he gave a shake of the head. That was a dead set shake of the head there. Oh, so Skipper has taken note. He's taken names. I'm sure he's going to polish up his size 12 right boot in a minute.
Steps right across that one. Again, a big appeal. Nothing doing from umpire path. Probably just veering down leg side. Gurbaj Singh certainly liked it, as did the wicketkeeper and the slips. Maybe just a bit of height as well, because it was still on the rise when it struck Amninder on the pads.
So still inside the power play, and boundary riders square, no, dropping back into, well, square on the leg side. Sorry, on the offside now for the left-hander. And this is not where the boundary rider is. That's going to get through the gap. There you go. Another boundary. So it's getting a little bit scary now for Marlow.
Don't forget, they're still in the power play, so while they do want to play riskless cricket, they also want to make the most of the fielding restrictions. With now 8 balls left, before 4 fielders can go out into the deep, and that one was crunched away nicely through the covers. There's already 10 runs off this over, although 9 against the bowler, as we've established with the odd leg by law. Well, odd according to G-Force, which is the only opinion that matters.
I agree with that 100%, of course. I think between the two of us, we can probably get the laws changed. Oh, actually, you have a direct line into that communication, don't you?
Yeah, my boss is the head of cricket.
There you go.
The literal writers of the laws of cricket. So maybe I'll... The thing is, sometimes I feel like I want to ask him a question, but then I also know that there's going to be a very definitive answer. So if I say, you know, hey, why do leg buys don't count against the bowler, then I feel like there's probably several papers written on it. So I'll probably have the door slammed in my face. But it's a great environment to have little chats about laws. It's the cricket badger's paradise.
Maybe instead of starting the conversation by why is it like that, you should just say, what clown wrote that? Go on the attack.
Yeah, I mean, what could possibly go wrong? End of the 5th. Leg bye and two leg byes and a bye, plus a couple of boundaries. So it goes for 9 against the bowler, but in reality that is 12 off the over. Gorka ticking along nicely now. You can see the dugout there looking very relaxed, liking what they're seeing so far from Amninder Singh and Rahul Kumar. That required rate. Well, you always kind of can look at the differential between the number of runs required and the number of balls left.
Yeah.
And it's currently at 13.
That's right, yep.
That's a very comfortable place.
It's a good buffer,
for Gorka to be. Yeah. Well, at the start of the game, it was 6.
Yeah.
Because they needed 121 off. No, they needed 116 off 120. So the buffer was 4, actually. Went 1 the other way. Now they've increased that buffer from 4 to 13. So actually, indication that they're going comfortably above the required rate. Current rate is 7.8. That required rate is only now just a touch above 5.
Yeah, very comfortable they should be. And that's why the dugout does look very comfortable as well. And this right-hand, left-hand combination is causing a few headaches for Marlow, constantly changing the field, constantly switching back and forth. And every time they switch back and forth, they're probably just a little bit more slightly out of position as well. So Mian Shahid, the captain of Marlow, has got a fair bit on his plate right now. As well, he's turning back to Amandeep Singh coming in from the other end now. Interesting approach.
Trying to make the breakthrough here. Right-hand spinner and big appeal on the first delivery. Might have just been the swish of the bat. Certainly they went up in unison there, did the keeper, Mohammad Adnan, and Amandeep Singh, but a shake of the head there from umpire Crute. They're trying to keep that ball outside off stump, but that one just sat up, waiting to be hit, and Amninder Singh says, thank you very much. The runs keep on flowing here for Gorka. Just not the right line or length, really, if you don't have any protection in the offside. Still in the power play. There's an argument then to bowl that line and length, but then bring in the fielder from that deep mid-wicket boundary and put someone back in the covers. Just not quite clicking here for Marlow. Haven't quite got their plans right. With 4 balls left now of the power play, that required rate. Bang on 5.
Very good power play for Gorka, though. Really good.
Drills it down the ground. That's been hit hard, and despite Hardeep Katan, I think it is down there, just about 5 meters away from it, he's not able to scamper across quickly enough to stop it, and the runs are flowing now. Confidence going through the veins of the batters. That was a stand and deliver stroke there from Amninder Singh. Back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, 2 boundaries in the previous over, 2 boundaries in this over, back-to-back, as you say, and it is starting to look a little bit easy now. Very good power play. Still 3 balls to come, but 47 so far is a very good return in the power play. We're still 3.
Significantly as well for Gorka. They haven't lost a wicket, so it's an opening partnership worth 47. Almost when you get those early boundaries as well, you can relax for the rest of the over, knowing that you've already got more than you need from the set of 6.
Yeah, true. You've won the over.
Oh, and the winning keeps on coming as that one is a stand and deliver once more from Amninder Singh. There was a mid-off interested. It's Mian Shahid, in fact, the skipper, who now has to go on the ball chase. But a very wide mid-off. You can see in the frame there, no fielder to speak of in that V. Just Just leans into it. Amninder Singh looking in imperious form now.
Yeah, that's the idea to bring Amninder Singh back on seemed a bit strange. I thought he'd just try to change up the bowling attack there, try something different. We've tried pace off, tried pace on. Just need to try something different. Don't bring back a bowler who's already bowled a couple of overs for no success. 50 up as well, 51 for no loss. One ball to come in the 6th. Good power play, very good power play from Gorka. Very dominant power play from them. Without really dominating the scoreboard, if that makes sense. Just in complete control.
Final ball of the power play is a dot, but it's another over that very much goes the way of the batting side. 12 runs coming off it. Amandeep Singh wicketless so far, 25 runs coming off his opening 3. Would be very surprised to see him coming back for his 4th. As you say, Phil, they need to find something from somewhere. Now Amandeep has had a fair crack at it and hasn't been able to break this opening partnership. Rahul Kumar, he's very much played the supporting role so far, 14 off 12, and he's getting pearls of wisdom at the moment from Amninder Singh, who's playing the leading role, 33 off just the 24 deliveries. You can see there, umpire path signalling the end of the power play. So 4 fielders now allowed outside of the circle. And it's a tough one really for Marlow. They're between a rock and a hard place because they need to defend those boundaries. Equally though, Gorka have shown in the opening 6 overs that they're happy to milk the singles, and every fielder that's now out in the deep is a fielder that's not stopping the singles.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one, isn't it? How do you balance that? You sort of shot yourself in the foot a little bit during the power play, just a bit of loose bowling, and yeah, they can just drop and run for the rest of the innings. They want 65 off 84 is the equation. The buffer increases yet again, so it's now 19.
Looks like Gurbaj Singh will continue. Went for 9 off his opening over, but did contribute to 2 leg buys and a buy as well, so it really went for 12 with that required rate. Now just a 4.6.
Yep.
One-way traffic at the moment. Rahul Kumar, left-hander on strike. And well, is the opening partnership that is broken finally. Rahul Kumar just feathering one through to the wicketkeeper. Mohammad Adnan does the honours. Finger goes up from umpire path, and Gurbaj Singh does get the first wicket. Gorka lose their first, 51 for 1.
Breakthrough finally comes at the start of the 7th, and that's, well, I wouldn't say it's a sigh of relief to Marlow. I'm sure they're still going to feel a heap of pressure there. The conversation with the fielders is probably going to be, right, that's 1, but yeah, we need to do a little bit better than that, and so far we haven't exactly covered ourselves in glory. But it's a start. It's a start for them. For Gorka, it's just a bump on the road for them. I mean, wickets are always going to fall. That's just the way it is. Padam's going to come out now and join Amninder. Amninder and Padam will probably have a bit of a chat now about what's to be done, how we're going to go about it. Nothing rash. We don't have to get every ball out of the ground. So Amninder, again, will share some of the pearls of wisdom he did in the previous over with his batting partner. And, yeah, let's see how we go there. But well done to Gurbaj. Comes on to bowl and instant success at the start of his 2nd.
Yeah, you'd imagine Amninder speaking to Padam here and just saying, well, just stick around, stay with me. Amninder, with his 33 not out so far, has passed 500 runs for the season. His high score is 90 not out. Doesn't really need to get anywhere close to that today. But he's averaging 40, which he is inching ever closer to. And Padam, meanwhile, not quite so illustrious in his season, averaging a touch under 15. But even if you can make that average and just stick around in a partnership worth 30 or 40, then Gorka pretty much got one hand on those 2 points.
Yeah.
Points were tangible. As for Marlow, then they just need to keep trying to find breakthroughs. This game's not going to go the full 20 overs, whatever happens. Marlow hoping that they can bring about some kind of spectacular collapse as Padam faces up his first delivery. Hitting those pads again. Gurbaj Singh, not for the first time. Go through to get Amninder back on strike, who really is the key wicket here. Don't think Gorka would start panicking if he departs, but certainly if he loses his wicket, then Marlow will feel like there's a slight opening in that door.
Yeah. The door hasn't been firmly shut yet, but yeah, you're right. That would definitely just jimmy it open just ever so slightly, a little bit more. A lot of ifs and buts. 50 up as well, by the way. 52 for 1.
played off the pads for a single. Gerbage, well, the fact that he's given away 3 leg buys as well just suggests he's trying to target those pads. Would quite like to see him bowling just a touch straighter rather than going for that leg stump. Just see if he can target the off stump. Not really looking too much in trouble is Amninder off his toes. It's a better delivery. That's where I'd like to see him bowl. He's got a bit of zip about him as well, does Gerbage Singh. Padam actually does well to get his hands down on that one to avoid the second nick of the over going through to the keeper.
He does well. Good delivery, that one. Nice little bit of sharp lift. Good bit of venom in that ball.
Big appeal, and the wicket does fall, so Padam isn't able to stick around and keep Amninder Singh company. You can see what Amninder thinks about that. He whips his gloves off. I think probably needs to adjust his pads as well, but also signs of frustration, although having a nice time out there in the middle with Hardeep Katan. They know each other very well. But for now, Gerbage Singh is trying to wrestle this game back in the direction of Marlow, and Padam goes for a 3-ball duck. Gorka lose their second, 53 for 2.
Interesting little moment here with a couple of wickets falling in that over. So bringing Gerbage on was, well, you could say it's a plan that worked really, really well. Getting, well, not bringing him on, but getting to bowl his second. Still got one to come with a new batter striding to the crease as we speak. So this has worked well. Marlow just a little bit of spring in their step. You see there was a bit more of a celebration with that wicket than it was with the previous one. As I kind of feel, okay, we've got Padam out early, cheap, for nothing. And 2 wickets in the over. So, yeah, I like what you said before, Tina. There's no way this is going to go for its full 20. Surely it's going to go one way or the other.
See the Portuguese women's team working away. Tough old session for them. They've been out there for a good couple of hours in the...
They're still up there. Oh, yeah, they are too, yeah.
In the heat. Working away hard before their series, as that's a big appeal, and it's going to be a first baller for Sandeep Singh, and this game is alive once more. Gerbage Singh picks up his 3rd wicket in the over. Finger of doom immediately raised there by umpire Path. I don't think there was too much discussion about that one. Just steps right in front of it, does Sandeep Singh. And he goes for a golden Derek, who joins him there on the screen. And suddenly, Phil, this game, wouldn't quite say it's back to 50-50, but this is exactly why Marlow are where they are in the table, and exactly why Gorka are languishing around at the bottom half.
Indeed. In the immortal words of Victor Frankenstein, Dr. Victor Frankenstein, it's alive. It's well and truly alive, yeah. 53 for 3 after 7. Well, who would have thunk it? Just an over ago, it was, what was it? It was 51 for no loss. So Gerbage Singh has taken this opportunity to bowl at the second over and absolutely torn it to shreds here with 3 big wickets. The main wicket, though, Amninder Singh, he's still out there.
You know what? I'm kind of glad there was a single off that over. Otherwise, we would have had to have called it a triple wicket maiden despite the leg bye. So we avoid that discussion.
Oh, I'll tell you what, yeah. That would have forced me to write a letter to your boss. Dear sir, please explain to me why a leg bye is counted thus. Let me tell you from my school of thought what I believe. And Tina agrees with me. No, I wouldn't drag him in like that. Would never do that to you.
Are we like, Phil? Phil who?
Who's this person you're talking about?
Taking a look at the balcony, it's great to see so many people enjoying the cricket on this sunny Sunday afternoon. Big old wave to the camera as well. And
fantastic.
Well, it looked like for a while they'd be seeing a bit of a walk in the park for Gorka. But one over there has really changed the fortunes of the game. And Marlow, you can see by that celebration in the final delivery there from Gerbage Singh that he very much thinks they're back in this one.
Definitely back in this one. This is, that over was a massive turnaround. 2 runs from it, 1 off the bat and 1 not. Now, how does Amninder play it now? Because he finally gets a chance to get on strike. So how does he play this?
Well, he doesn't want to change what he's been doing, which is going after the balls that are there to be hit. He can't afford to go into his shell here. He's got Rana Rehan at the other end now, joining him out at number 5. He's just going to watchfully start chipping away again at that required rate. 62 runs are what are needed. So very much not a worry at all about the run rate. It's still below 5. They can't keep on affording to lose wickets, with 3 going in just 6 balls in the previous over. Rana Rehan looking to avoid being the third duck here after Padam goes for a third baller. Sandeep Singh going for a golden. He drops the bat on it nicely. I'm sure Amninder Singh's had a couple of words to say to him about how he just needs support, just as he said the same to Padam and Sandeep. Third time lucky perhaps for Amninder.
Indeed. Yeah, support. Do you know what support means? Please, please stick around. Azim Sawa, big left-hander with his looping deliveries he bowls here, coming around the wicket.
Slight misfield there again, not for the first time from the skipper. Mian Shahid allows them to scamper through for a single. So Gurbaj Singh has bowled 2 overs for 10 runs and most significantly 3 wickets. Surely he keeps going from the embassy end.
Has to.
Naseem Sarwar has been economical so far in this over, but not quite dangerous, with both batters happy to just knock the ball around.
Which they can afford to do with that required run rate at 4.9. With what's that, 59 required off 73. It'll tick down with that that single. There it goes. So last ball of the 8th coming up.
Again, just trying to target those pads, and non-striker Rana Rahan is sent back there. You can actually kind of see what he was trying to do. I think he was trying to keep Amninder Singh on strike had they scampered through for a single.
Yeah.
In the end, though, 4 runs coming off it, so it's slightly below the required rate, but they're just ticking along here now. Gorka steadying the ship after those chaotic 6 deliveries from Gurbaj Singh, in which 3 wickets fell. So at the end of the 8th, 57 for 3.
So I'm interested to see if Gurbaj comes on to keep bowling. In our opinion, definitely should be kept on to bowl. Keep trying to squeeze a bit more magic out of the bowler. It's got to be done. Also with a hat-trick ball coming up as well. Maybe the skipper might want to try a bit of extra pressure here and there. And see he's Captain Shahid, he's there with the ball. He's going to have a couple of words of encouragement to his bowler as well. Good to see that from the captain as well. Taking the ball and just spending a few moments having a chat. So Gurbaj with a hat-trick ball coming up. He's going to bowl to Rana Rehan. He's been there for only 2 deliveries. He's got 2 runs. The left-hander.
Gurbaj then. I suppose it's not quite as satisfying a hat-trick if it's across 2 overs, but he won't mind at all if he does get it. Coming into the left-hander, who just pats it down into the offside. And, oh, well, there's a mix-up here, and he absolutely gives up on it. Does Rana Rehan, knowing that had that hit the stumps, he would have been absolutely not in the frame. After all that, though, he just managed to stroll through for a single. Take a look at this one, Phil. He tries to go for the run basically on the contact. He likes how it looks. It's a slight misfield, but actually never really goes beyond the grasp of the fielder. And you can see there, Rehan just resigned to his fate. In the end, makes about 360 degrees in rotations. Ends up walking for a single.
Unbelievable. But yeah, knew he was cooked. Knew it was absolutely done there.
Gurbaj Singh then looking for his 4th wicket. He's already got 2 3-wicket hauls before this one, so this is his 3rd. Brings him up to 16 wickets for the campaign. The prized one, though, at the moment is Amninder Singh, who's looking unflappable, unflustered, as he knocks that one for a single.
He's looking pretty unflustered, isn't he? But the boundaries are dried up as well. But that's okay. You're losing 3 wickets in an over. You'd expect the boundaries to dry up. So we haven't seen a boundary since Amandeep Singh's 12-run over where 3 4s were hit, and that was over number 6. But that's fair enough because the other that came after was 3 wickets. So that kind of is logical.
That one will race away, though, towards the Portuguese national side. Nice flick there from Rana Rehan. Again, left-hand, right-hand combination paying off. It's pretty much flicked off middle stump. It wasn't a shot without risk. But Full risk, full reward there for Rehan, who gets that boundary after, as you're saying, Phil, a slight boundary drought. But with that one and the couple of singles so far, again, this over goes for 6. With Gurbage Singh looking ever so dangerous, you wouldn't blame Gorka for just riding out these final 3 deliveries. Just as I say that, though, Gurbage just losing his line. Again, left-hand, right-hand combination isn't quite steaming in with the same verve that he was in the previous over. Again, just quietened down after that period where Marlow thought they were back in it with those 3 wickets. Rana Rehan has done a good job of coming out here with a calm head on his shoulders. Again, just watchful. That required rate now, exactly 4.5, just a touch over 50 runs required.
Interesting that the buffer between the balls to be bowled and the runs required is now, what's it, up to 16. So it was 19 before those 3 wickets fell. Just goes to show that even 3 wickets, it hasn't really done a massive amount to reduce that buffer. So the run rate is still well and truly in hand, going along 7.4, needing 4.6 from here on in. 2 to come in the over.
Changes his angle to go around the wicket to the left-hander. Rehan remains unmoved and unconcerned. You can just hear, or not hear, the fielders at the moment. Just gone a bit flat as well for Marlow.
Yeah.
Probably recognising that, well, unless there can be another monster over with 3 wickets, that they are just losing grip on this game a touch. That's guided away nicely by Rana Rehan. Again, a misfield allows them to come through for 1. They might consider 2, but I think Rana happy to get to the non-striker's end. 65 on the board.
That ooh was for the fielder, Asad Mahmood, who took one on the shoulder as the ball bounced just in front of him and flew up and almost collected him in a very soft part of the body around the face and just glanced off the shoulder.
Yeah, so maybe a bit harsh to call it a misfield. It was almost a mishap. He manages to keep all of his bones in the right place. 65 for 3 at the end of the 9th. So again, an over that goes the way of Gorka with 8 runs coming off it, including that wide as well. Gurbage Singh not able to repeat the heroics of that previous over where he picked up all 3 wickets that have gone so far.
I always try to complete my cricket matches by keeping my bones in the right place.
I think it's a good motto for life.
It is a good approach to life. I like to finish this task with all my bones in the right place. I've only broken 1 bone in my body, actually, the whole of my existence on this planet. So I'm very lucky about that.
It's 1 more than me.
Really? Never broken anything?
Yeah, touch wood.
Wow. Well done.
Given playing football and cricket all my life,
exactly.
That's two quite bone breaky heavy sports.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking, I know you're very active, so that's actually a very good. That's a good result so far. So far, yeah. I've had less existence than you, so maybe true. Yeah,
on average we've had the same amount of breaks in our combined lifetimes.
Okay, that's fair enough. 0 times 2 is still 0, though.
True. That's how averages work. Asim Sarwar, unsurprisingly, the tall left-arm spinner will continue, having gone for just 4. But actually, for Marlow, it's less about the runs conceded now and more about whether they can get those wickets. At the moment, Gorka are just strolling their way to the total now. Exactly 50 required off 65 deliveries. You'll have to tell me the bone that you did break then after this ball, Phil.
No problem. I'm happy to do that for you. And it was my left forearm. In fact,
that's an unusual
you see
one.
that little welt there just on my wrist? That's where the bone pushed up against the skin. Right there. That's right happened. I was 9 years old, fell off the monkey bars at school.
And did you put your hand down to brace yourself?
That's exactly what I did. Yep. I was doing the hand over hand, doing this sort of thing.
Yeah.
And I slipped and I had my right hand holding on. And as I fell, put my left hand down to break my fall. It did break my fall, but it broke as well. Went snap. And straight away I knew that it had broken. I was 9 years old. And that was my one and only break I've ever had. So it was good to get out of the way nice and early.
Yeah, you'll take it.
Yep.
So still going around to the left-handed Rana Rehan, who is happy to nerdle it for a single. Yeah, I think my grandma, she broke her wrist when she, I think it was in a car crash and put her hand out to brace.
Yeah.
And ever since then, I've been I'm neurotic anyway, but even more neurotic about kind of keeping wrists in the right place. So
Yeah. Yep.
one example, after this ball where it just gets knocked to covers, this time it is stopped by the hulking figure of Mian Shahid, is when planes come into land and I make a conscious effort to, because sometimes it can be a bit of a rough landing.
Yeah, true.
The pilot has got his dinner in the oven and like slams the brakes on and then slams. And human instinct is then to put your hand in front of you to the headrest to brace. And I always don't do that. So I I tense on impact on the landing by like hands on thighs, just because then if there is any jolt, you can recover it without instinctively putting your hand forward. And then if there is a big break, then the next big break might be in your arm.
Yeah.
So
Okay. No,
probably 90% neurotic and 10% sensible, but that's probably, one of the chapters of my autobiography.
It's a very long chapter as well. Yeah, okay. 10 overs gone, 69 for 3 on the board, and Gorka still in control of this run chase. Then 47 from the next 60 deliveries, next 10 overs. So we are halfway there, but they're more than halfway there in the runs required. But when it comes to planes landing, I tend to, I know this is really weird, I just go really limp.
You just accept.
I just accept whatever's going to happen. It's like, here we come. And I know what you mean by sometimes you get a landing which is poof, thud.
Yeah.
And then the brake's heavy because the pilot's like, getting pretty hungry here and need to get to the thing and that sort of stuff. I just tend to, I'm just very sort of like almost like a rag doll like that. And then so when we land, sometimes you'll see me doing this. Just my limbs
All
might
your
just
limbs
flop
flop.
around. They do flop around a little bit. Mrs. G, she's not very good with was that me? She's not very good at what do you call it? At landings and takeoffs. It's the worst part of flying. She hates it. So
yeah, I'm not a massive fan.
she's usually gripping my arm at the time.
So you can't really go that limp because you
I try to go limp, but then the arm closest to her will not move at all. It's just stuck.
Clamped.
Just got this massive claw-like vice grip on my arm. And then when she lets go, I'm looking at my wrist and saying, that's going to be a while till that comes back. Oh, quick shout out in the chat to Toothy. Toothy was joining us yesterday talking about his semi-final. So I'm just going to see what Toothy's done. Tuning in from South Africa.
They won by 10 runs.
Won by 10 runs. Well done, Toothy. Good for you.
Congrats.
Congrats from all of us here at the in the embassy. Well done. So I know what you mean. I do get exactly what you mean by that.
I'm not sure if there's a impact significant enough to break your wrist on a plane, then you probably have got other issues anyway.
I was going to say there's probably more going on than just a broken wrist. Yeah.
But I think you just try and
It's instinctive, though, isn't
mitigate.
it?
Yeah. And that's why I try to, obviously the best way to fight instinct is to actively do something else. So I tend to go for hands on thighs.
Well, I figure I've got the seatbelt on, so I'm not going to shift forward. I mean, my legs are quite short, so my knees are about 4 inches from the seat in front of me. I just think, well, I'm not going to go anywhere.
I think that's maybe
okay.
why I brace for impact as well, because my knees are invariably right at the seat.
Yeah.
So Mian Shahid brings himself on to try and make the breakthrough here, and that one goes straight through to the keeper. So if I go all floppy, I'm going to have dislocated patellas because they're just going to smash into the seat in front of me. So I tense so that I don't move. So I kind of have the opposite problem for you. You can go all floppy and just go with gravity.
I'm the guy sitting in front of you who's flailing around like an idiot. You're like, who's this fool sitting in front of me? Oh, God, it's Phil.
And then I'm just there like stiff as a board, bracing for impact. Less than 5 required per over here, as that one's carved away over the top. Amninder Singh going along nicely. He moves along to 40. But there have been instances of that, and I'm very conscious now if I have my laptop open on the tray table of the aeroplane, because it pretty much just about wedges in. But then if the person in front of you reclines their seat, there's been stories of like the laptop screen just shattering because it gets completely
jams,
wedged,
doesn't it? Yeah.
Same with kind of if you have an iPad in the seat pocket and then you put the tray down and it can crack the iPad. So I'm very conscious of I think seemingly everything I do when I fly.
Okay.
But I tell you what, and I did tell you this off air as well.
Yeah.
Where I had the occasion yesterday where we were told it was a full flight, so put your bags in the rightful place.
Yep.
I had the aisle seat, and the lady next to me had the middle seat, and the window seat remained unoccupied That one gets knocked around the corner, and again, a misfire from Shahid. The chase is on. It should be stopped there by Assad, and a bit of foot fielding there. I think he gets clonked on the ankle for his troubles. The lady in the middle seat didn't move the entirety of the 2.5-hour flight, even though the window seat was unoccupied. And I was so baffled, I didn't even know what to say, so I ended up saying nothing. And then she was leaning across both on takeoff and landing to take photos out of the window. And I was like, just sit in the window seat and give me my personal space back. So we were sitting there. I'm quite tall, so I was sitting in the aisle seat, and my legs, as I said, like up to the seat in front of me. She was at least quite short. But we were both sitting there.
But she's jammed right in next to you.
And the window seat remained unoccupied. I was just like...
That is every ounce of bizarre.
Yeah.
That is so bizarre. I think if that was me, if she was leaning across, I would have tried to undo the seatbelt so she would actually fallen.
Through the window.
Towards the window. Then I would have said, what? You were sitting there all the time. What? Move.
And even if you're someone who's maybe quite new to flying and you're not aware that you can move, I mean, it's Ryanair, so they're very much like, you've got to sit in your allocated seat and blah, blah, blah. But as soon as the seatbelt sign comes off, she could have just said, excuse me, can I move up one? Seeing as I'm sitting next to a stranger.
I've heard of the pilots talking about, weight distribution on the smaller planes, the prop planes especially. And I've actually seen that being done right in front of me, not to me especially. But there was when I was flying to the Estonia for the ECS in Estonia a couple of weeks ago, flying from Helsinki over to Estonia with myself and Marzi on the same flight. There was a guy sitting somewhere behind us. He had to move from one side of the plane to the other, and I was explaining to him in English that the captain said the plane is unbalanced, so I need you to move across to the other side. I'd heard about this, but I'd never seen it actually happen.
Was he a particularly large bloke?
To be honest, I didn't want to turn around. I didn't want to be that guy who's going to go, why don't you move your person? So I just let it go. I didn't turn my head, didn't crane my head, but all I heard was just a grunt, and then the plane slightly wobbled as he moved. So maybe he was. Oh boy,
that one almost gets chipped up to Assad.
Spooned, wasn't it?
Who was very much on his heels, and you can see the frustration there from Asim Sawa, who felt like Assad probably should have been a bit more on the front foot. Again, just going about their merry way here, a Gorka. Slashed away by Amninder and happy to take the single.
Oh, there's a comment in the chat from Ray Tipping talking about broken things. He had his heart broken a few times when he was younger. Oh, Ray. We've all been there.
Was he asked to move on a flight? That would be a heartbreaking situation.
I don't think I'd take that very well.
Especially if they look around and they're like, you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't want to be picked out like that. I'm picked out of a lineup. Oh, come on.
Good over here from Asim Sawa. Just trying to put a bit of pressure back onto the batting side.
I didn't see Charles was in the chat. Hello to you, Sky. Didn't notice you jump into the chat. Just eased yourself into the chat a few moments ago. Good to see you, though. I was looking for a tense finish here, but 41 from 49. Well, the buffer has reduced now to 8, and the run rate required is now back up to 5. I mean, positive signs for Marlowe, but still, it's so few runs to play with, and that's got to be the problem.
Excellent over nonetheless, though, from Asim Sawa with just the solitary run coming off it.
Terrific over.
That required rate still comfortably around 5. I'm just looking at the bowlers, only the 5 used so far. Asim Sawa has got 1 left, as do Gurbaj Singh and Amandeep Singh. Hardeep Khatan's got 2 and Mian Shahid's got 3. Just the 5 overs, 5 bowlers used so far in the 12 overs we've had so far.
And I'm pretty confident that Asad Mahmood, who I've known him for being an opening bowler for Marlowe during the T10 competitions. I know he's got a bit of a strain with the shoulder, so I don't think he'd be keen to bowl as much as he was also not keen to bat as well. So
is he keen for any kind of cricket?
Well, he's keen to be out there. I mean, we know he missed the fielding over there and was on the back foot for a catch just before. But he's a great competitor, though.
Yeah.
Don't make me say anything I shouldn't.
He's good head to have in the team as well.
He's
obviously
a great...
lots of cricket knowledge, lots of experience.
Absolutely, yes. And also, he's had a lot to do with the Portuguese national team.
Absolutely.
He's actually been a driving force behind what they've been doing in the last couple of years. So I've got a lot of time for that man. I've got a real lot of time for him because I know that he's been a just someone who handles a lot of logistics and also handles a lot of the coaching for the national team. And obviously with the success they've had recently, well, that's undeniable, his contribution.
Probably why he's just happy to be out there, as that one's slashed away. Rana Rehan. Taken a while, but suddenly a boundary is found once more. There was both a point and a cover point in, and they both looked at each other in horror saying, oh, no, that one's going through.
Yep.
4 runs. Much needed for Gorka just to keep them ticking along. They don't want to get too bogged down. Yeah, I suppose Assad, he's just happy to be out there. He spends so much time around a cricket field and organising other people. He very much deserves his time in the sun as well. Maybe not quite enjoying it at the moment. That one's paddled away. Bit top edgy, but it's going to race away back-to-back boundaries. Rana Rehan suddenly puts his foot on the gas once more.
It's clever, wasn't it, that shot? Really clever. There was no one back there, and slightly down leg side. Doesn't have to try to overhit it. Doesn't try to smash it square. Just helps it with a bit of a paddle around the corner, and had all the time to run to the boundary line for 2 back-to-back boundaries. First boundaries that we've seen in 4 overs. And that sort of shows you how Marlow was really dragging themselves back into the contest. But it was always going to be just 1 boundary away of, sort of resuming back to Gorka being in full control. And that is going to be another boundary. And this over is not gone the way of Marlow whatsoever. It's 13 runs off the over, and there's still 2 balls to come. So that's 3 in a row. Not good from the captain.
Maybe they should have turned to a 6th bowler here, a different one, because Mian has come in for a bit of punishment here.
Yeah.
Suddenly it looked like for a while that we'd be trudging to the finish, but Gorka, maybe their lunch is on.
Possibly, yeah.
Wide again. It's going to be another extra as well, 2 wides. Now just 26 required.
You're right, Tina. I think maybe the word just came out to Rana Rehan that he does have a booking at the restaurant and he will lose it and lose the deposit. So get on with it, please. 26 of 44 now. That gap suddenly blew away completely.
That's nicely played shot. And there are 2 fielders out there, and one of them, in the form of Gurbaj Singh, does the fielding. Happy to just take the single. It's been a productive over so far. 16 runs coming off it. Final ball of the 13th has certainly been unlucky for Marlow and their skipper. Hustling hard here, and Rana Rehan in particular wants to get the 2. That's the kind of running that we haven't seen too much of so far today, and that's intent, going for the 2 as soon as the ball leaves the bat. They get home comfortably. You can see Amninder Singh feeling the effects a little of the 44 balls he's faced so far. He's been out there for a good hour, but he's put in a brilliant shift so far. 93 for 3 at the end of 13, with Gorka now needing just 23 runs for what we thought at the start of the day was an improbable victory. As Kashkash there doing a bit of modelling. $1 million smile. And liking what he's seeing out there in the middle, and probably liking a full balcony and a full terrace of spectators as well.
Oh, I'm sure he's enjoying it, and it's a well-deserved refreshment there for him as well. This partnership now worth 40 runs, and this is really just dragged that game away from Marlow now. You do get the feeling that these 2 just getting a little bit, getting quite on top, especially that last over. 18 runs off that last over off the skipper, and they really just put paid to this. And on the march, 23 more just needed for this victory. 7 whole overs to go.
Will be the 6th bowler then, Rizwan Iqbal, who did such a good job with the bat to try and scratch around to a semi-respectable score, and having been put into bat, 60 for 6, and not exactly a very helpful position. He's now been told to defend 23 runs, which is not ideal either. Let's see if he can pull some kind of rabbit out of the hat. Amninder Singh facing up, he's 45 off 44. Cheekily take one with everyone on the offside, pretty much with their heels right on the circle. Be interesting to see actually if we have a bit of an acceleration to the finish line now, because sometimes when you have those middle overs where it meanders a touch and they know that they can just tick along, but suddenly when that finish line is in sight, 22 runs can actually be gobbled up relatively quickly. If you see how many runs came off that previous over, I think it was it 17 in the end or so?
Yeah, 18.
18.
Yeah, incredible, right? Yeah.
So Rana Rehan, who's played a brilliant supporting role here. But they don't seem to be playing too many shots in anger quite yet. Happy to very much jog through to the other end.
Yeah, but you get the feeling, though, I kind of agree with you. Once it gets under 20 runs required off, you know, what in the end will be probably 6 full overs to go, you kind of think, well, they might as well just, they could knock this off pretty quickly. They're looking comfortable. 3 wickets have fallen, sure. They all fell in that one over, which is quite incredible in the grand scheme of things. And there's a wide to help things tick along even more.
That was really the only part where they found any kind of success, really, Marlow. Yeah. And for a glorious minute or two, they thought they were back in it, especially with that 3rd wicket. Gurbage Singh celebrated it as if the game might turn here. But sadly, he didn't really have any backup at the other end. No one else has been able to pick up a wicket.
Yeah, and I think that's really key to note that, no other bowler has really bothered the batters the same way that Gurbage Singh did. So Gurbage himself, he's got 3 overs, 3 for 18. I mean, do you just say, if you're the captain, he's got to come back on a bowl? He's taken 3 wickets. Maybe I can try to eke something else out of him because we've got to break this partnership. It's motoring along nicely now.
Also surprising that Asim Sarwar didn't bowl out, given he went for just 9 runs off his 3. He was at least being economical and putting some kind of pressure on. He's been taken off, and Rizwan Iqbal hasn't done badly here, but it very much seems to be in a lost cause now. It would be just as well if Amrinder Singh does pick up the half century. He's got pretty much half of the team's total.
Yep.
He's looked in imperious form, most importantly as well. He's just played a sensible knock. As that one's flicked away, low full toss, and that's going to race away to the rope. That does get his 50 up, then gets there in style. He celebrates with a lofted bat, both hands in the air to his dugout, and rightly so, because that's almost a match-winning knock for Amrinder Singh, 51 off 47.
Yeah. With
now just the 14 runs required, and if all was just in the cricketing world, he'd probably stay out there unbeaten as well.
Yeah, it's excellent innings from him. Led from the very top and barely gave a chance up at all. I don't think he was the batter responsible for the catch that was put down early on. I got a funny feeling that might have been Rahul Kumar who put who was the batter who put the ball up in the air that was missed by Umair. Yeah. So he's been absolutely brilliant. Last ball, the 14th.
He drills it down the ground. There is a fielder there. So he will retain the strike, will Amrinder, with 13 runs required. So very much just a few blows away now. And Amrinder on strike, so maybe he'll be looking to finish it off in this 15th. That boundary in the 1 brings up the 100 as well, 103 for 3. And it's a lovely partnership between these two. Rana Rehan, you've got to say as well, he's had a big hand in this as just the calming influence at the other end. Amrinder Singh saw 2 of his partners come and go without troubling the scorers, Padam and Sandeep. He was crying out for someone to just support him, and that's exactly what Rana Rehan has done.
Yeah.
They got together with the score at 53 for 3, so this partnership worth now exactly 50. And it will turn out to be a match-winning partnership unless something spectacular happens in the remaining 36 deliveries. As Hardeep Katan, the final roll of the dice here from Mian Shahid, is brought back on from the other end, so from the embassy end down in front of us. Does have 2 overs left. Hasn't been able to make the breakthrough. Has been bowling well. It was off his bowling that there was a couple of opportunities that went a-begging.
6 overs left. 36 deliveries feels like such a long time for Marlow to try to pull something out of the fire here. But here we go. We start the new over. And we start off with a quick single as well. We're getting towards the pointy end of today's of the day for us, because we will not be commentating the next match. I just want to have a quick, just very quickly talk to people about the Battleborn Cup, if I can, just before we finish up here. So Battleborn Cup starts tomorrow. The brainchild of Lakshan Weerakarun, who's done a sensational job getting this together. He's sitting alongside us, pretending you can't hear me praising him. And it's a 5-team tournament, very much a franchise-style setup. So the 5 teams playing, you've got the Amadora Royals, the Katasio Tuskers, Lisbon Warriors, Ottavellas Titans, and the Santarem Stallions. And it's a mixture of all different players from all the domestic clubs. Those are available during the week as well. Obviously, we're playing Monday through Friday. Ooh.
vicious delivery from Hardeep Katan, and somehow it's been shelled. The combination there of two fielders. Zulfikar Shah almost tossed it up to his teammate, but somehow they endeavoured to put that one down.
Don't know how they managed to put that one down. I thought for sure that sharp rise in delivery was going to yield a wicket here. Watch this one more time. Look at the evasive, just pure evasion there, and spooned and dropped. Cannot believe it.
It was almost a brilliant 1-2 catch between Ali Umar, who hasn't been able to get any kind of luck today, and Zulfikar Shah. And Hardeep Katan cutting a bit of a frustrated figure at the top of his mark, because he should have got at least 1 or 2 wickets, even if this does end up being a loss for his side. 11 now required, Amninder Singh. A rare play and a miss for him, but back to Battleborn.
Yeah, back to Battleborn. So, yeah, the 5 teams there I just mentioned there, the Royals, Tuskers, Warriors, Titans, and the Stallions, all named after different locations here in Portugal. So it's a case of, well, you may have your favourite teams already that you know of from the ECSs here, from the night series and all that sort of thing, but it's all a lovely mix-up of players, those who are available on the Monday to Friday schedule. So 4 games every day except for Friday, where we have a lone final at the end of Friday's action.
Final very much just first against second place, and it's an interesting format as well as they run through for 2 here, because every day we almost have a double header. So tomorrow, for example, it's the Odivelas Titans against Santarem Stallions twice, so at 9 o'clock local and 11 o'clock local, almost like a T20 split in half.
Yeah.
And then in the afternoon we have Kartakso Tuskers against Amadora Royals again twice. So it'll be interesting matchups. The teams will have to learn about each other very quickly. I wouldn't be surprised if we have games that go both ways. So a 1-1 at the end of each of these little matchups. That one flashes off the blade and almost given up the chase there has Ali Umar, who's been probably the most unfortunate fielder so far in this game.
Really feel for him.
Made that drop and has had the ball kind of chase him, but never really been able to impact the game. So yeah, really looking forward to Battleborn. I'm sure there'll be a few players looking to make a name for themselves, as we mentioned as well, with Assad in the Marlow lineup, looking for national team ambitions as well, putting their names in the shop window.
Absolutely, yeah. Yep. Very important for the players to really stand tall here. It's a wonderful initiative as well. To really enjoy the fact that that Lakshan Werakun, who's part of the crew here, and obviously a bit of a staple around these parts, has sort of come up with this idea of putting this together. So well done to him for this, and looking forward to being able to call the action. Obviously, myself and Tina taking you through all the action starting tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock local time. Check your guides and make sure you join us for the Battleborn Cup. First match tomorrow, by the way, is the Odivelas Titans and the Santarem Stallions. As you say, Tina, playing back-to-back games there. And the Katasho Tuskers, Amadora Royals, straight after back-to-back as well. And it culminates on the Friday with a late game on the Friday for us. So there'll be no heading out for a big team dinner on Friday early. It will be a late one.
I was going to say, there'll still be a team dinner.
There'll still be a team dinner, but it will be a late one because we'll have the final match on Friday, September the 4th. And that is going to, well, that starts, what's that? It's scheduled for a 6:30 start. Depends, I guess, if any of the teams that play in those last couple of matches on the Friday take part in the final, because you never know, they may want to ask for a few extra minutes just to catch their breath.
4:30, right? Is it 4:30?
4:30, yeah.
Yeah.
And interesting to note that on the last day, I'm noticing that the double headers are not back-to-back double headers.
Yeah. And then, for example, someone like Amadora Royals, who are not playing on that day, they then might just have to come back for the final. So
exactly, yeah.
It's an interesting structure, and I'm very much looking forward to it.
Yeah.
9 o'clock local time is when Battleborn kicks off tomorrow. Meanwhile, here, just 4 runs required. Rizwan Iqbal coming back. Amninder Singh looking to hit the winning runs. Instead, he miscues this one and gets himself to the non-striker's end. Brilliant partnership between these two. It's been a mature partnership. Once they came to the crease, it never really looked like going in any way but Gorkas. So they'll be finishing the campaign with 5 wins, 8 losses, and 1 tie against this very opposition against Marlow. Marlow, meanwhile, will finish with 8 wins, 5 losses, and 1 tie, so the reverse. Of course, it won't be the end of Marlow's campaign. We'll be seeing them back for finals day, finals afternoon, finals weekend, all of the above.
I think all of the above. I think it's fair enough. Yeah, I think you covered all bases there. Yeah, well, nicely done.
Probably a bit of finals morning as well, and finals evening.
It probably will be as well. Yes. Okay. Well, we are getting to the end of this competition. Just a final word on the Battleborn Cup. Look, if those interested in picking a team they want to support, don't forget you go to ecn.cricket, check out the events, up-and-coming events starting tomorrow. Have a look at the lineup of the team and pick your favourite and get behind them and show them your support.
And if you want to wait till the morning as well, check out the shirts. 'Cause there's a few snazzy numbers as well. So if you're an aesthetics kind of person, take a pick out of those 5 teams, because we've both had a sneak preview, haven't we? And we like the style.
Looks
different colours as well, which is always good for commentators and scorers. 1 run now needed, and it will be dabbed away by Rana Rehan. He finishes on 30 not out off 22 deliveries. Amninder Singh, a match-winning knock. He raises his arms up in victory as he finishes unbeaten on 62 not out off 55 deliveries. A fantastic stint from the opening batter from Gorka. And well, it's a bit of a turn up for the books, isn't it, Phil? Marlow, they go down. We will again see them in the finals. At Gorka finish their campaign on a high with a win, and they get there in relatively easy style, despite those 3 wickets falling in that 1 over of chaos. Otherwise, Gorka have 26 balls to spare. So it's a great victory for them. A bit of a tame effort, in all honesty, from Marlow in the end.
It really was. I completely agree with those sentiments. And Amninder Singh, well, take a bow. You can't understate his innings in any way, shape or form. That's 62 from 55, carries the bat all the way through. Took a few body blows as well in his quest to get his team over the line. And yeah, you're right. At the start of the innings, everyone felt the chase was on. That little wobble, that small little wobble during Gurbaj Singh's over, his second over, yielding 3 wickets, doesn't get himself a hat-trick though. But yeah, you do feel a bit, Marlow just... I don't know what it was. Maybe breakfast wasn't sitting well with them. I'm not sure, but they just looked out of sorts when they were sort of 3-4 wickets down in their innings as well. As you watch the umpires coming off, did a great job today so far, the umpires too, and give them a proper shout-out, Path and Krut coming off there. Yeah, it just felt Marlow just a little bit off colour here in this game. And in the end, Gorka, not putting any mark against Gorka's name by saying that about Marlow. Gorka have simply outplayed them completely.
Yeah, congratulations to Gorka. That will be the last we see of them in this season, and they finish it on a high. As for Marlow, of course, maybe that's why, Phil, that they were just thinking they've got bigger fish to fry going through to the knockout stages, but they will go through with a loss, and a bit of a disappointing one as well, so they'll want to shake that one off quickly. Good news is, though, that there's another game to come. We've got a bit of a longer break now, just under an hour before the final game of the day, which is another kind of top versus bottom of the table clash. Awarash versus Fighters, but as the game just now has shown, maybe it's not as cut and dried as we think.
It could be, absolutely right. Awarash, well, they're already top of the table. They can't be removed from the top of the table. That's the interesting thing to note. So maybe it's also a chance for Awarash maybe try a few players in the squad against a team that has really struggled, and that's the Fighters, who only got what, from their 12 games, 3 wins and 9 losses. We'll see. That's up next. And as you say, Tina, that's in just under an hour's time, with Shoban stepping into the hot seat, and he'll be commentating that for you. Looking forward to hearing what he has to say about that game. And also, make sure you query him about his own personal efforts as well, because we want to hear about that too. We'll be over in the gallery watching the game, and we'll be cheering him on and finding out all sorts of stuff. I'll jump in the chat too, definitely, actually. I'm sure you will too, as well, Tina.
Yeah, absolutely looking forward to that one. Also looking forward to putting our feet up a bit. I think, Phil, you did the big stint yesterday as well. I've had 0 sleep, so between us, we're absolutely wrecked. So we're going to put our feet up and gather all our energy, because we want to come back with full G-force tomorrow morning for the Battleborn Cup. So in the meantime, enjoy the final game of the day, which will be another interesting matchup between Awarash and the Fighters. Shoban will be taking you through that one. And otherwise, join me, Tina Goff and Phil G, as we take you through the Battleborn Cup tomorrow morning, bright and early, 9 a.m. local time, here on the European Cricket Network.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good afternoon from the Santarém Cricket Ground and welcome to another important contest in the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 2026. I'm Shovan Ganaik and we've got an intriguing matchup coming your way. It's Oris against Fighters Cricket Club, the team sitting right at the top of the table against the side currently occupying 8th place. Oris have won the toss. They have decided to bowl first. That's an interesting call. Backing their bowling attack to make the most of the fresh conditions. Will try to take early wickets, then chase whatever Fighters Cricket Club can put on the board. For the Fighters Cricket Club, message is equally clear. Don't allow Oris to dictate the opening 6 overs. If they can establish a partnership and put a competitive total together, suddenly pressure will definitely move on to the leaders. And that's what makes the T20 cricket so fascinating. One good power play can completely change the narrative. Let us go through the playing 11. For Oris lineup, Azhar Andani, Vicky Chauhan, Taj Muhammad, Joshua Winter, Araf Andharia, Junaid Khan, Naeem Rahman, Khalid Usman, Badrul Haider, Mohammad Ashraful Rupu, Krishna Newpane. For Fighters Cricket Club, Rahul Mandeep Singh, Dalwinder Singh, the Centurion from the previous game, Mohammad Kamran, Jashwant Rai, Zahid Hussain, Mohammad Shan, Avinash Singh, Gursawek Singh, Manjinder Singh, and Parvinder Singh, the wicket-keeper. Let's start with the conditions in Santarém. Just before that, it'll be an important matchup, isn't it? Couple of openers striking out, almost ready to face the first ball. It'll be left arm seam of Vicky Chauhan. Dalwinder Singh will face the first delivery. Dalwinder Singh scored a century in match number 38. First ball, what a ripper of a delivery. Just slightly shorter, the ball coming back in. There's positive intent straight away. Running between the wickets, there is energy out there. So I was talking about the match number 38 that happened in Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1. 19th of July, Lisbon winning the toss and electing to bowl. Fighters Cricket Club batting first, scoring a massive 184 for 2. Dalwinder Singh 102 of 65, 10 fours, 3 sixes. Rahul Deep at the other end scored runs 57 of 47, 7 fours and 1 6. So he's not opening. There's Ravi Rulan will bat at number 3. So they have just tinkered a bit with the opening positions. Dalwinder Singh and Zahid Hussain opening the batting. This is Vicky Chauhan. He has been impressive with the new ball. Left arm pacer. Bowls with a very good accuracy. Has beautiful accent as well. Finishes at the right seam position. His ball can definitely bring the ball back in. It's all about pitching. As Dalwinder Singh tries to go for a slog. Straight away, he knows that opening the power play will be very important. They have to be a little careful with the angle that the ball coming back in for Vicky Chauhan. We're talking about the Portuguese weather here in Santarém, dealing with a typically late August Portuguese warm with around 34 degrees Celsius for the daytime high. Today's conditions are therefore likely to be warm and dry, as we have seen the first couple of games. The heat becoming an important factor as the inning progresses. Yeah, that's got away quite nicely there. He'll get off the mark. Good positive intent from Hussain. Little bit of miscommunication there. Running between the wickets hasn't been so far quite clean and clear, as we saw in the second delivery as well. Dalwinder Singh, little hesitant to go for that, while Hussain was quite certain that he will go for his couple of runs. It's 4 for no loss. First 4 deliveries. A short run there. Initially, you don't want to do that because you're quite new at the crease. You're watching the ball close. And you already missed out on a run. For the bowlers, the biggest consideration will be making this intensity their friend, the heat. The captain may need to rotate his bowlers early smartly rather than asking just Vicky Chauhan or the rest to carry too much of workload. They're at top of the pops. First in the points table. That goes across the right-hander. Very hard length to play. And the movement going away. Match number 54, first over done and dusted. It's 4 for no loss. The Fighters Cricket Club batting first, trying to give them an opportunity to make the most of the conditions before the second innings. Will also manage their energy. There's a long innings and the heat can definitely be physically demanding. That's for sure. Quite warm, late summer conditions will definitely go up as during the match progresses. I don't see any breeze that can influence any swing out there. There's good visibility, that's for sure. The outfield, just watching it from your screens. There's another important piece of the puzzle today. The warm, dry conditions, the ball should have good pace across the ground when it beats the infield. Warm weather has definitely kept those grass dry. The ball is expected to skid on nicely. Fielders can't afford to relax, especially here at SCG. There's still one or two the softer patches in that long on region. The ball can occasionally hold up or bounce a little lower than expected. What a shot that is! Exquisite timing from the right-hander Dalvinder Singh. He has been the man in form in this tournament for the Fighters Cricket Club and is showing early signs of aggression. That was pitched up and quite a terrific shot. No need to run for that. He's got one bounce and that's the first boundary. Quite a dramatic start here to match number 54. Fighters Cricket Club batting first against the mighty Ores side. With the first position in Portugal Liga, Grizzly plays it underneath his eyes, tries to guide it towards third backward point, having a cool word with Dalvinder Singh. I know that it's an important for Dalvinder. He just rotates strike and bosses this power play. Paolo Campini, Fighters batting. I think it's going to be interesting because Dalvinder Singh, as I mentioned, couple of matches back, scored a century, 1 or 2. A rich vein of form. It'll definitely be a little bit different because the quality of bowling attack matters a lot. That was against the Lisbon Super Giants here, or a side with Vicky Chauhan and Tajin Mohammed will be running in. Both have got different variations and angles to deal with. So if you are a fan of Fighters Cricket Club, you will be holding on to your seats. You don't want to give much to this kind of attack. Can get a little bit heavy. And there you see Taj Muhammad as a clear sign of aggression there from Muhammad. First ball was put away quite nicely. After that, the comeback has been quite good so far. The Fighters Cricket Club running between the wickets, particularly a valuable one. If Ores are protecting the boundaries, taking those sharp singles that you just saw, turning ones into twos, can keep the scoreboard moving without taking unnecessary risks. Has pitched up, nicely played, but the man has dropped the catch. Just looked for a moment that he went through the shot, but half-hearted. He didn't go for that full swing. And then he tries to retry that with his shadow. But he's lucky that that catch got dropped because that was pitched up. It was there to hit. He just needed a little bit towards the right or the left of the man. Hit it straight. And Taj will definitely be disappointed as he runs in quick. as it's whacked with disdain. One bounce over the infield towards that long on region. We mentioned early signs of aggression, and this is Zaid Hussain hasn't opened the batting for his side recently. He has given the opportunity to do that, and he obliges. Second boundary of the over, 14 for no loss. The Warriors have made this decision of winning the toss and choosing to bowl. They're going to trust their fast bowlers. I'm pretty sure the leaders want to make their strength count immediately. Fighters Cricket Club have the opportunity to turn the toss decision into motivation. That's what they're doing right now. They're trying to go for everything there. As a boundary ball, he missed out. Couple of overs done. It's 14 for no loss. One thing is certain, if Fighters Cricket Club can put up substantial score on the board, Orus will have the chase under pressure. But if Orus strike early, that lead position starts to look very significant. There'll be a couple of nervous energy there because they are at the bottom of the table. That's very important. Also, let you know who's at the second position, that Punjab CC Madura. 14 matches, 9 wins, 5 losses with 18 points on the board. The net run rate looking solid. 0.134. Malo are also in cruise control at the number 3 position with 8 wins. Delicately played from the right-hander. He continues to sign under the SCG sun. This time around, he waited a fraction bit and then just had to place it. Sweetly timed from Singh. That's his second boundary so far. He moves to 11 from 7. The strike rate going up for the Werewolves Cricket Club. 7 matches they've won. Also in the 4th position with 14 points. Gorkha, Lisbon Super Giants and Capitals. Well, they're in 6 and 7 position. And Fighters Cricket Club, 12 matches, they've only won 3 with 9 losses. Cut away this time around. Nobody moved. That is blasted through the offside. A tiny little gap. He just bounced onto that. That's another eye-catching stroke from the right-hander. He's doing the bulk of the damage inside the power play. We mentioned how he kind of pushes things on initially in the power play. This time, there's no nudging. It's proper cutting the ball. And when you cut, you always go for that hard cut shot. Raced across to 22 for no loss. The projected score will be important. Above 180 will put that into a very good position. A strong one. And is it the third boundary? Yes, it is. Hat-trick of boundaries. This time to the left of point. The previous one was to the right. He's just playing with the field and the angle. Vicky Chauhan presenting width and getting punished every single time. 26 for no loss this time around. He didn't have to do much, just had to caress it through the offside. The mistake is that, yeah, the wicketkeeper mentioning that try to hit his ribs or in around that region where it gets a little bit uncomfortable for the right-hander. This is bread and butter when you talk about Dalvinder Singh. The Sardar is doing a classical job out here. And he kind of guides the bounce along. They have got protection this time around. It's quite incredible, isn't it? First 4 balls, 3 boundaries, and that was a single which was quite nicely played. And they took 2. With the kind of batting stance he has, he stays low. So that kind of strokes is pretty easy. Because he's already in low position. And when you're going from low to high, it can become a little bit uncomfortable. But here he doesn't have to do much because Vicky Chauhan is not at all trying to attack the wickets. And constant signs of aggression there from Singh. 210 the strike rate. He's just putting on a show here. He is trying to guide everything. There's nudges, caressing, and is working the ball very nicely here in match number 54. We mentioned about that century that he hit in match number 38, remember, against the Lisbon Supergiants. 102 of 65, the opening partnership with Rahul Deep was 103. Unfortunately, they lost that game. But the batting side is enjoying these conditions as another glorious stroke through the offside. He continues to shine. This time is Hussain. The ball might not go to the boundary, as we mentioned before as well. There's some patches where the ball just doesn't go through. Occasional hold up early than we expected. Hussain is playing with hands there. What ORS will want at this point in time, they'll be looking for that early breakthrough. There's brilliant bit of fielding there. But most importantly, that they want that dot ball pressure. So far, it's been none. 3 overs, 31 for no loss. And you know, if the opening bowlers cannot keep Fighters Cricket Club around 6 or 7 and over during the first few overs, and the pressure will definitely start building onto the ORS side. They don't need to attack every delivery looking for a wicket. Make the batter play. We mentioned Hedar behind the wickets, signaling where to bowl. They're not able to restrict those easy singles at all. That might be the first breakthrough. Yes, it is. Taj Muhammad does the trick. His patience and virtue just wins at the time. His discipline at the bowling crease. Just one shot too many. Dalvinder Singh was trying to play a very hard stroke against the new ball. When you have got the pace of Taj Muhammad, it's not that easy. You mentioned against Lisbon Supergiants, he was hitting those boundaries quite effectively against the lower pace, but against high pace, you just have to be a little careful. And it's a giant of a wicket as Dalvinder Singh departs at a strike rate of 183. It's 31 for 1 for the Fighters. So new batter Rahul has been among runs. Brilliant half century. It takes a little bit of time. 57 or 47 against the Lisbon Supergiants. Taj Muhammad will fancy his chances. As just like that, as we mentioned, his discipline at the bowling crease has been quite effective so far. He hasn't looked back. He got hit for that boundary of his first ball in the previous over. After that, he knows that on this sort of a track, it's all about bowling wicket to wicket. The Fighters Cricket Club, the first 6 overs are about establishing a platform. They've got a platform. Oh, that's quick. That's hurt him there. He was not in a position to play any stroke at all. We'll have a second look at that. But then again, the ball skidding off the surface. And that's premium fast. They don't necessarily need 70 in the power play, but they can't afford to lose 2 or 3 wickets trying to force the pace. Dalvinder Singh has given them a very good start. If they can reach those middle overs with wickets in hand, they will give themselves the chance to turn the final 5 overs into the scoring engine of the innings. But so far we have seen batters not able to control the swing of the bat, especially Rahul. 3 dots in a row, pressure building on Rahul. How will Rahul respond? Rahul tries to dab it towards that cover point region and take a quick single. Hussain wasn't interested. Hussain is giving constant eye looks to Rahul as Rahul tries. Yeah, he's just mentioned, just stay there. You have plenty of overs, and especially inside the power play, you can chance your arm. Taj Mohammad has come back in incredible fashion. He steams in again. Rahul naam to suna hoga, he says, and he gets a boundary. That's immaculate batting from Rahul. He was under pressure. He needed to do something different, and he does it. That's a boundary of some note. So it's 4 to end. 4 overs, 35 for 1. They're going at 8.8 here in the SCG. It's been a very, very good start for the Fighters Cricket Club. As we mentioned, they don't want to lose couple of wickets inside the power play. So far, they've got Parvinder Singh, Mandeep Singh, Mohammad Shan, Gurswek Singh. Everybody can bat. And then the tailenders, Avinash, Mohammad, Zahid Hussain. Anything around 180 will be a very good score. But getting 180 against this bowling attack will not be easy. That's for sure. Oh, there you go. That's the bounce he has got. Even though that is a wide, but definitely it will put a little bit of doubt in the batter's mind. Because when you see the ball swing like that, you just feel little bit under pressure because the bounce is there and it's skidding off the surface. Sometimes as a batter, if you don't like to if you need that extra time to play your shots, these kind of deliveries, you will be getting hurried up. That's why he gets his bat up. And he goes for a wild swing. This is not good. There's a cracking afternoon clash on our hands over us locking horns with Fighters Cricket Club. Fighters Cricket Club have been put into bat after 4.1, they're 36. And you can definitely see Ores struck inside the first 4 overs to remove an opener. They've already done that. So they've dented that initial charge. He just throws his hands at the ball. A boundary is welcomed. Hussain this time around trying to slam it on the offside. Got a thickest outside edge. And they say when you slash hard. Positive intent from the Fighters Cricket Club despite losing a wicket. Fighters Cricket Club haven't gone into a shell. Scoring at 9.2 shows clear intent. The targeting those vacant spaces behind square, the 30-yard circle, keeping the momentum high. Definitely a clear focus on the final 2 overs of the power play. This is the 5th and then the 6th. Fighters Cricket Club will try to maximize these remaining 10 balls of fielding restrictions. The incoming batter, Rahul, needs to rotate strike early to allow Hussain target those boundary region. At this stage, 40 for 1, 55 for 1 after 6 overs. Will have a commanding foundation as he tries to go over the top. This is what power play does. Power play brings another boundary for Hussain. He is not caring at all. No balance at the batting crease. There was just trying to play that stroke. There is an audacious shot there. Clever enough to pick up a boundary. Oh, for Oris, it's right now discipline is everything for them. Vicky Chauhan must avoid overpitching in search of swing. He was trying to pound on that 4th length, climb and cramping the batter. That's what the captain is also suggesting many a times. In the field, they're trying to take a single there, a quick one. It would have been suicidal. As we mentioned, the wicketkeeper constantly telling him to cramp the batters for room. And when they got that wicket off Dalvinder Singh, they were able to force that false lofted stroke. That's how Singh's breezy innings came to an end. This time around, Vicky Chauhan, he has been expensive so far. He continues to be expensive as he has been struck away a very good shot, but unfortunately, he couldn't find the gap. Gap finding is also an art, isn't it? How close you're watching the ball, that's very important. But at this stage, they are going for everything. They know they have nothing to lose. Bottom of the table, 8th in terms of rankings here in Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1. Have only won 3 matches. That has been the flaw. Talking about the Fighters Cricket Club. 5 overs is 44 for 1. For the problem for Fighters Cricket Club has been the way they started this tournament. I played against the Gorkha 11. Gorkha 11 in the very first game. There was 19 over contest. Gorkha scored 172. Fighters bowled out for 154. The second match, they conceded a lot of runs, 243. It's so great to see a lot of people enjoying the summer and the cricket. Are brilliant. Brilliant from Muhammad. And also very good work from Rahul. It's never easy when you are just trying to hit that big shot at the end, that Yorker. You sometimes misread the length. But at this stage, Rahul is watching the ball close, that's for sure. Because he was just going, he's taking his left leg away to play that big shot. This time he does. That's over the top, but the timing isn't good enough. The man who dropped the first catch, he has taken the second one. That's another body blow. Rahul, one of the important batting members to this playing 11, playing a rash stroke. The fielder takes an easy catch. Taj Muhammad's days just continues to be good. His discipline at the bowling crease has paid off one more time. It's 44 for 2. And you can clearly say the Fighters are struggling at this point in time. Oh, talking about the journey of the Fighters Cricket Club. The third match they played, they defeated the Malo side. It was a 5 over contest. Fighters scored 62. Malo only 44. Then they lost again. So consistency has been a problem against the LSG as well. Fighters just scoring 130, and it was a very easy win for the LSG side, 134. They got their run chase off, and then another win against the Werewolves side. Werewolves scoring only 109. Fighters 112, chasing it down quite comfortably. Then couple of losses again, and clearly see there's no consistency whatsoever in terms of team form as well. And Punjab against Punjab, 185 they conceded. The Fighters Cricket Club, 92 all out against ORS side. Previously they met. The Fighters scored 110, and ORS side, they did it at a canter. Super quick chase. And only in 64 deliveries they scored 113. Then after a long time, they had a win against the Gorkha 11 side. Gorkha scoring 139. Fighters 140 in 16.4. That day they went for the chase and it did it quite nicely. The problem has been the last 4 games so far. One against the LCS side, 180, 184. Fighters batting collapse in the middle, 93 all out. Then LSG, the second last game, 187. I was talking about the chase that I did against the Fighters Cricket Club, 184 after scoring. A very good knock from there from the Dalvinder Singh. Wasn't good enough. And then Werewolves 181. Quite a comfortable win over Fighters Cricket Club, who just managed to score 131. The previous game was forfeited. That was quite disappointing. It was Punjab against the Fighters. This is match number 54. ORS versus Fighters Cricket Club. And the heat is on. 34 degrees Celsius currently, 47 for 2. At this stage, you have to give it to the ORS side with the new ball. Field is in. They've done a good job so far. Fighters got off to a good start in the back of some crucial boundaries from Dalvinder Singh, and then one shot too many. He fell. And after that, Rahul followed him. Currently, they're struggling as Gurswak Singh tries to swing at this one. He doesn't manage. 6 overs done. The power play done and dusted. It's 47 for 2. That was the sort you were trying to play. So there's only one more game left. That's for the Fighters Cricket Club versus the Lisbon Capitals, languishing at the bottom of the table. But when you talk about the ORS side, they have been simply incredible. The first 4 games they won at huge margins. The first one, almost 23 runs against the Wirral side. The second one against Punjab, 15 overs game. They quickly scored 110, and then Punjab 79 all out. That was quite a comfortable win there. Plus 1.73. That was the run rate at that point in time. Then against the LTS side, Lisbon Capitals, they scored 171 and they won it over 30 runs. Then in the fourth match, LSG 145, ORS very strong with the batting attack, 146 on 17.5. So first signs of spins as the power play gets done and dusted is Usman. Comes in for the very first ball. A little bit of extra bounce and turn for the right arm off spinner. Quite a hard decision for the umpire to give. The ball was turning down. Then a loss came against the Wirral side. That's the only loss for, in fact, the first loss for the ORS side, 159. Wirral scoring 160, winning by just at the last over, 1 ball to spare. That's a bad delivery. That's put away nicely. No one there. And that's the first maximo of match number 54. Healthy full toss, a gift. And he pounces onto that. Easy stroke there for the right-hander. He's looked good so far, Hussain. Has opened the batting with Dalvinder Singh. He has seen his partners go away, but he has been quite effective at the batting. One more time against the turn this time. Quality stroke, but the fielding is good enough. Equally, he will rotate strike. He'll give it back to Singh. Then we are talking about the Gorkha 11 that they played, or a side scored 170. Gorkha only managing to score 102, and against the Punjab also it was a healthy win of 35 runs. And then the second loss was against Malo, where ORS 151. Malo chased it down in 16.5. And he missed out there. It's kind of half volley. Gurswak Singh. We'll have a closer look at that. Was it a full toss? I guess it was a full toss. Missed out. And last 3 games, they have been rampant. 206 against Marlow. And then 192 against LCA. And against Gorkha 11, 169. And Gorkha just scoring 122. So hat-trick of wins. Looking forward to continue this winning surge. And we'll be looking forward to play the playoffs with a lot of confidence as he goes for that wild swing again. Ugly hoik. Singh misses it completely there. And Usman doing the right thing is tossing the ball up. He knows that at this stage, they're not looking to rotate strike. They all are going for the big shots. So it's better you just bowl that fuller length, half volley length, and batter will try to make another mistake. He's tossing the ball. Will he do that again? Yes, he does. And he gets beaten. Singh has been in some kind of difficulty against the off spinner. 7 overs done. It's 54 for 2. This match has been played in very good spirits here in the SCG, match number 54, ORS. And there is Phil G and Tina Goff enjoying their time. And can we get a hello or a wave? There you go. There you go. Phil G. Doing what he does best. Giving out an incredible smile. I've done a tremendous job in covering the first couple of games. Match number 52 and 53. Having a feast there. As Junaid Khan, for the very first time, comes from Lahore, Pakistan. Is a very good chef as well. Projected score at this stage, 154. It's a fuller one. At this stage, Junaid will love to bowl with that old ball. He can bowl that nagging length where he brings the ball back in. So it's important what line he bowls. Pretty faces there. I'll be looking forward to how Junaid bowls on this kind of a surface. It's hot. The temperature will definitely go up if Junaid looks to bowl a tight line and length outside the off stump. It has been an incredible journey for the ORS side and also equally for the Fighters Cricket Club. They must have learned a lot of lessons. But it's, as I mentioned, it was kind of a good toss to win for the ORS side, putting the opposition to bat. Also, before playoffs, you need to try something different, which is to chase. And chasing is always harder in any format of the game. Even though you're chasing 120 or 130, it can become difficult because every single time the batter in the first innings score a run, you have to come out and get 1+1. Junaid bowls a full toss. Singh hasn't timed that particularly well, but a single at the end was important. How Junaid bowls on this surface, but he has bowled a high full toss signaled as no ball. Will they be able to capitalize? Hussain 24 of 20. He goes for that off drive, quite flashy. Hussain is not able to hit that out of the park. That was a free hit. As I mentioned, discipline is everything right now. He needs to avoid overpitching in search of swing. Junaid Khan. Khan takes his first wicket. And he has sent Singh stumps packing. That's a brilliant delivery from Junaid Khan. He bowled a high full toss. It was a no ball. Then the free hit, that was quite a good reply. But then, here, when it mattered the most, you miss, I hit. Lock, stock and barrel. Junaid Khan, a little bit of smile at the end. Quite a simple celebration there. 59 for 3. Gursuak Singh departs. Is trying to hit that out of SCG. That has been the problem. I mentioned about what discipline is everything right now. The bowling crease there have presented it. They're able to draw this force this false strokes. The field is spread as Parvinder Singh is the new batter. Important will be how and what message Hussain sends to him. He knows that the ball is swinging. The ball is coming back in. For him, it will go away as he is a left-hander. Important, because Junaid can be quick. And I get a feeling he might target his body. That's the channel he has been bowling to the right-handers. As a left-hander, might try to tuck it, on the ribs. Junaid will be breathing a sigh of relief. Yes, that's the one. Very nicely flicked away from Parminder Singh. A single at the end. There's a good communication there from Parminder and Hussain. At this stage, is all about rebuilding. Take it to the 14th over. Even if you are 120 last 6 overs, you can get 60. Total will move to 180. Anything above 180, super competitive on this kind of a surface. And chasing will not be easy against this ORS side. Oh yes, that's lovely, lovely length to finish it off. Junaid Khan has in first over has been a mixed bag. I took a wicket. I also bowled a no ball, a free hit. Nothing mattered at the end. It's 60 for 3 at this stage, and you can definitely say fighters are struggling, but ORS side have got their noses in front. A massive shift in momentum because there's move to 60 for 3. That also tells you that ORS have well and truly wrestled back control through this middle phase after his Fighters Cricket Club got off to a flying start, 35 for 1 in 4 overs, and then the ORS bowling attack has clamped down hard, conceding just 25 runs in the last 4 overs while picking up 2 crucial top order scalps. And this is K. Usman, ORS spin to squeeze. You'll love this challenge, isn't it? The matchup is in his favor. This time around, trying to take the ball in an angle. Once the field restriction ended at over 6, a skipper immediately spread the field, and Usman has tightened his lines by bowling stump to stump. And also very clever, cutting off this boundary avenues to the sweepers, forcing Fighters Cricket Club into risky strokes. Already taken 2 vital breakthroughs. You're talking about risk? I guess a thick is outside edge. And that might go to the boundary. No, it doesn't. It just feels today's day is not in favor of the Fighters Cricket Club. Because you can definitely feel the nerves. Because Hussain is trying to hit his way out. Because he sees his eyes lit up against the off spin of Khalid Usman. They've hit the brakes. Cruising nearly 9 and over. When Hussain was there, the score rate has dipped to 7.6. Lost wickets in clusters. Will still go for those big shots. That has forced them, honestly. This current player, a drop anchor, focusing on consideration rather than unfettered aggression. So Parvinder Singh is a banker. He'll definitely just play his way out. He'll look to sweep, reverse sweep. The bowler is bowling to stump to stump. It's pretty clever here. They can't afford to lose another wicket before over number 12. It's a classic middle overs construction, isn't it? You see Parvinder Singh trying to work it to the gaps, convert ones into hard run twos. Might take in boundary option at the other end. Hussain is trying to do that. It was kind of loose delivery outside the off stump, not able to perfectly time it. That should be the ORS blueprint. The bowling side has Fighters Cricket Club on the back foot, that's for sure. Expecting the captain to keep the aggressive ring feel on the offside. Choke those singles, especially against Parvinder Singh. Incoming batter. But for Hussain, there'll be deep fielders against the turning ball. And another very good over comes to an end. It's 9 overs, 65 for 3. Ripper of over. Is getting a bit of turn and then that slider. Tiny tots enjoying. And when you're in Portugal, you're not far away from the football. Talking about keeping those tight lines, the pressure is mounting. When you talk about the ORS side, they executed the middle overs plan to absolute perfection, given nothing away in the channel, especially Usman. The boundaries have dried up. There's 5 runs trickling from the over of Usman. And here is Zunaid, who picked up wicket in the very first over. The over is relentless, back off a length outside off, especially to Hussain. And for Parvinder, they're tucking him and not giving any width to him, offering 0 width. A deep cover, deep mid-wicket, patrolling the fence. Another Jaffa for delivery outside of the boundaries. Were firmly shut down here. A little calculated caution from the Fighters Cricket Club. The batting pair is being pragmatic, having lost 3 early wickets. Parvinder Singh recognizes that another rash shot now would trigger a collapse, opting instead to nudge into the gaps and rotate the strike where possible. This time he lofts it over. Taj Muhammad straight in and out. The fast bowler will definitely blame the sun. We'll have an interesting closer look at that, because he played that shot toe end of the bat. Yes, he was trying to catch, the sun was against him, but then hard hands taking his eyes off the ball. And that's what happens when you try to play that stroke on the offside. Before he was trying to nudge into the gaps, rotate the strike. Down the track this time. And a brilliant looking stroke from Hussain. He has broken the shackles with a very good boundary. Tremendous shot coming down the track, and then is trying to cut. It has been effective shot for Hussain. Has gone to the fence like a tracer bullet. .14. Junaid Khan 1 for 11. It's 10 first 10 deliveries. Score around 160 or 170. Is very much defendable here at SCG as he smokes it down the ground for 4. That's a mighty shot from the right-hander. Predictable line and length. And there he was waiting for it. The previous one was shot. He knew that the bowler will try to bowl full. He was ready for it. Intelligent batting from Hussain has been impressive. And a lone warrior, 36 of 27, has picked his gaps. No half measures. This time around, he stays back at the crease. It might be a costly one. The balls in between the cover and mid-off fielder. They will take a single. Hussain will retain strike for the next over. As 10 overs done, 75 for 3. So it has been a very good phase of play for both the teams. Oris will also be happy the way they have bowled so far, but a mini recovery from the Fighters. And it's time for drinks. So it's halfway mark reached. A 10-run surge gives Fighters Cricket Club breathing room. 10th over. And Mr. Paolo, the producer, is enjoying his time. Fighters Cricket Club moving to 75 for 3 after 10 overs here at SCG. A timely injection, I would say, in terms of momentum. As just as Oris were threatening to lock down the contest, that over brought them around 15 runs, a stand at this stage, as Rupu for the very first time will bowl his off spinners. The matchup will be in favor of him, bowling to the left-hander. Parvinder Singh, will they look to change gears at the halfway mark? There have been 3 quiet overs, yielding just 15 runs combined. We saw Hussain showed intent to take the bowler on. After the rings break is generally a wicket falls. They have to be careful. It's an old adage. Piercing the infield will be important. This time, Parvinder Singh got a lot of height, didn't get the distance. Is trying to push for that boundary. Or is still in control despite the 10-run over. We're relatively pleased with their work in the first innings of the match so far, keeping Fighters Cricket Club under 8 runs per over, removing 3 top order batters. Will definitely give the captain plenty of tactical options. The back 10. It's a ferocious shot on the offside. A lot of power there. With 7 wickets in hand, they don't need to explode immediately. Need to maintain an 8 to 8.5 runner per over, finding 1 boundary per over, while trying to capitalize on sweepers for the sharp 1s and 2s. What happened there? He was trying to go for that swing, but then the bowler thought it might have got a little bit of inside edge to that. An explosive shot from the left-hander. Bowling captain, Rupu. His frontline spinner, Rupu, has done the magic. The previous one was a close shave. This one is castled. Parvinder Singh was trying to push the envelope. He was trying to play a big shot on the onside as didn't get anything to that. That's an ugly hoik, proper harakiri. And Singh will be disappointed. Right after the drinks break, a much needed wicket for the Fighters Cricket Club. In fact, for the Oris side, the Fighters Cricket Club in tatters. 78 for 4. Talking about 20-run partnership, they got that, but they needed to push long forward as Mandeep Singh strides out to the centre. The bowling captain will have a lovely time, isn't it? Hydration break, and then you take a wicket. We saw the blitz initially. Fighters Cricket Club flew out the traps, racing to 35 for 1 at nearly 9 and over. Tracking strokes over the infield from Dalwinder Singh, and then that 5 to 8th over, the Oris squeeze. They countered brilliantly, spreading the field and taking the pace off the deck. They conceded only 25 while having 2 crucial wickets to leave Fighters Cricket Club reeling at 60 for 3. 11 overs done, it's 78 for 4. And then quite a stabilizing partnership, a sensible 15-run recovery, capped off by the 10-run in the 10th over to ensure the projected score didn't fall through. But then just before this couple of deliveries back, they lost a crucial wicket. That's why at this stage, they won't be loving it. The fans will be disappointed, that's for sure, for the Fighters Cricket Club. Breakthrough immediately after the break, or a strike with precision. On the batting side, losing their 4th wicket to slide to 78 for 4 here at SCG. A classic drinks break curse, isn't it? as they bring in Winter for the very first time. Absolutely, Paolo Campini, another one bites the dust. Just when you thought Fighters Cricket Club looked to be building a solid platform at 75 for 3, the break in play has broken the batter's concentration. A missed time, Hoik. I didn't even, might have got a little bit of inside edge to that. That was a horrific shot. The fourth wicket stand snapped in its tracks. That's what happens. And now Winter coming in with a crystal clear plan. Right after the huddle, he will definitely try to vary the pace. Might not give any width to the right-handers. And right and left hand combination was helping the batting side, but here two right-handers, Mandeep Singh and Hussain. The pressure tool and the batter, they're both trying to force the issue here. Only finding the fielder at the long on region. The quick single. Good running between the wickets. Fighter Cricket Club back under the pump. That wicket of Parvinder Singh. For Spider Cricket Club acceleration plans. Instead of kicking on towards a projected score of 170, the incoming batter at this point in time, Mandeep Singh, once again look to spend a little bit of time to get set, managing the run rate and then going for the big shot. That's why it says little extreme. I will not say little, it's extremely cautious for the first 5 or 6 balls. He will be. As Hussain plays his shots in good fashion of Caribbean class there. It might be a run out. Oh dear. Dear, oh dear. What was he trying to do there, Mandeep Singh? Sure, you thought it was a very good shot for a single, but then whose mistake was that? Okay, then I'll definitely blame Mandeep Singh for that. He was the one who was at the danger end and he said yes to that. He has nobody to blame for that. You can't blame anyone. Misjudgment. And another one bites the dust as Mandeep Singh departs. It's 81 for 5. They're losing their way and a lot of confidence there. The breakthrough was needed. They've got it. And now you can clearly see there's panic. Another wicket crashes down. Fighters Cricket Club are falling apart here. Half the side is back in the shed as the scoreboard reads 81 for 5. As middle overs ambushed by Oris, isn't it? After going into the drinks break at 75 for 3, Fighters Cricket Club would have thought that, okay, then 170, 180 will put us in a very good stead. But they lost 2 crucial wickets in rapid succession for just 6 runs. And the pressures completely boiled over. And he continues to bowl a very tight and line and length. 12 overs done. It's 81 for 5. The Oris bowling, surgical precision, isn't it? I've given an nothing, maybe a little inch since the break. Sticking strictly to that hard back of the length. They're trying to vary the pace. They force the batters into those high-risk shots that we saw from Parvinder Singh. And then that run out, very casual running between the wickets, I would say. Might be a little harsh, but the non-striker was in no mood to reach the other end. Fighters Cricket Club had set up a promising platform at the 10th over mark. Any thoughts of 170 plus total have vanished. It's now strictly about the survival. It would have been close. It would have been horrible for the Fighters Cricket Club in this match number 54 as Hussain was in big trouble. As I mentioned, any thoughts of 170 plus would have vanished because it was strictly the way they went for. Oh, that's a big shot. That has gone pretty high, but then Taj Muhammad again. Is it Taj Muhammad? Not really, but he drops a catch. It was crucial. I guess it was Arav Andaria, fielder at long gone. This is tempting from Rupu. Will he be able to hold his breath here, Hussein? Hussein continues to play high-risk shots. You still have 6.3 overs to go. Complete collapse in momentum. That was the catch that went begging. Almost reached there, but then that last second where you just decide whether to go for the catch or not, that's the second that you miss. I'm talking about the collapse that has happened, losing wickets in clusters, has stripped away all their batting depth. That's the problem when your current run rate drops from 6.75, in fact 7 to 6.6. Even now, it's a struggle to cross 135 or 145 around that, unless the lower order mounts a massive counter offense. Trying to go for the reverse sweep. Hussein didn't pick the line of the ball, nor the length. He's just mentioning the incoming batter be a little stable at the non-striker's end. The over skipper is smelling a complete blowout here. Oh, tremendous shot from Hussein out of nowhere. He has played a spectacular one. That was Fuller, and wow, what wrist there. It was a terrific shot. The right-hander pierced the gap. 13 overs done. It's 88 for 5. He can do everything, isn't it? Phil G. Sensational behind the mic. And now, in front of the scoreboard, has got his dance moves on. Seven runs on the last over. Oh yes, 10 out of 10. We're talking about the batting side. Absorb the heat over his side, isn't it? Kept the intensity with tight lines on off stump, especially Joshua Winter. The batters can't resist the bait. Has flicked away. It was just for a single from Shan. They've got protection at long leg region. Talking about building a foundation when you lose 5 wickets before reaching the triple digits, the first target is simple damage control. So getting past 100 without losing another wicket will definitely give the lower order a psychological platform to launch late. And here you can see that Hussein is trying to hit his way out. Now the ball, did it hit the wickets? The bails didn't go off. A wicket keeper was quite interested to that. Have a closer look at that. And did it hit the stumps? The wicket keeper, even though he collected the ball, but the bails didn't go off, so clearly the batter is safe at that stage. Psychological platform to launch late will be a message that will be sent across the Fighters Cricket Club dugout. The Warriors side will want to keep the inner ring crowded, preventing easy singles to that mid-on and mid-off region. Trying to force an impatient aerial shot will be crucial. And here we mention the class with the ball from Winter. 3 singles to the first 3 balls, then a dot. 91 for 5. The 100 is in sight for the Fighters Cricket Club. Well, let's see what the next ball. He tries to go forward. Has his dancing shoes on, batting on 49. Has been a solid performance. The opener given an opportunity over Rahul. Remember, Rahul scored a half century on match against LSG, just a couple of matches back, and then bringing Hussain out of cold, and then he is able to perform straight away. It shows they have got depth in their batting order. They hit away nicely, not much power into that. Very good to take a single. 93 for 5 after 14 overs. Match number 54 over his side. Currently dictating terms. And they've enjoyed the heat and also the wicket. Clear sign of slowness from the track. We've seen the off spinners have done a great job. Have restricted the batters, left arm seamers, especially Winter. Because Vicky Chauhan was expensive, remember. But after that, it's dry, it's not coming out of the bat. That's why they keep on sticking with Mohammad Ashraful Ripu. Watching this video, please like and subscribe to European Cricket Network. Stronger together. That's crashed away on the offside. That's good looking stroke from the right-hander against the turn. The previous over, there's 5 runs, and this over for the first ball, they've got off to a single. The rebuilding phase continues for the batting side. I'm pretty sure, rather than panicking after a cluster of wickets, this 6th wicket partnership have currently will move to 17 with that shot. So steadily guiding the Fighters Cricket Club towards the 3-figure mark is the class of Hussain as he brings up his half century. What a solid partnership. What a solid batting performance it has been. He has kept his side in the hunt and he should enjoy every moment of it. 53 or 44. Inside the power play, he was playing his strokes after the power play. His tempo has been good, quite ferocious against the short ball. Very good cutter and slasher. He might not be a classical player, but he's very effective. A very controlled defense as well with 5 down. There was no room for any expansive cover drives as we saw, but here's the one was just strictly presented a full face of the bat initially, protecting the off-stump channel against Taj Muhammad and Vicky Chauhan. After that, against the spin, has been quite severe. So right now, they'll be looking forward to somewhere around 145 to 150, isn't it? They're changing their colors. Hussain's brilliance at the batting crease will keep his fans interested. Priority remains unchanged. Reach the 15th over without losing any wicket, and once you enter the final 5 overs, anything can happen. With these two set at the crease, they can afford to take calculated risks. Another aerial stroke, and it's dropped. They keep on giving chances one after another, and Hussain just smiles. He continues to grow. That was a huge shot. Didn't get to the middle of the bat, but an easy catch. It might hurt them at the end if Hussain scores 100 today. Oh, lofted effortlessly. That is timing at its very best. Glorious shot from the right-hander. Just a bit of width, and he just chipped it. There's a lot of class there. Wow. That is graceful from the right-hander. He would have enjoyed that's, I would say, that's the shot of the day. Against the turn, while you see Ashraful Rupu is trying to get Trying to rip it. He's getting a bit of spin. This will be a different challenge. Round the wicket. So he wants to shut that shot down. And the big man tries to cut it. Sean is a little bit in two minds whether to go for the drive or the cut this time around. He didn't do anything. And he plays with a bit of turn there. Trying to get that shot. I would say a small gap, isn't it? At long on and mid-wicket. Effective over comes to an end. 11 from it. Ashraful Rupu, 3 overs, 1 for 21. It's 104 for 5. So a good partnership continues between Shan and Hussein. Has been a stabilizing force at the batting crease. That's Shan, and we saw the brilliance of Hussein so far. 54 from 45. Has reached his half century. 100 up for Fighters Cricket Club. 11 valuable runs carved out of the Ashrafuls over. It's officially unlocked. It's the 3-figure mark here at SCG, a massive psychological milestone for Fighters Cricket Club. After staring down the barrel at 81 for 5, the 6-wicket stand of 23 runs, vital runs, digging deep to pull their side into triple digits, maybe even more. Giving the dugout a little bit something to enjoy, isn't it? Something solid to build around. Just trying to shift the gears. This is the right moment. We've seen after several quiet overs, the batters have found the boundary rope with a crisp and punchy stroke through the offside gap in the previous over, followed by some sharp running between the wickets as well. That's how you respond. A batter is trying to go down the track, but Rahman, what a response that is. Bowled a ferocious bouncer. This will keep Hussein in his crease. At 11 over has definitely given a bit of confidence to the fighters. CC's cause. Down the leg side. Brilliant take behind the stumps. Built a dependable platform. That's why I mentioned that a little bit of a conundrum on how to approach this innings. But Shan's 11 from 9. Hussain's 54 of 46 right now has given them a bit of foundation. And terrific shot. Wow! This is placement at its very best. Innovation, improvisation, very clever and calculated at the batting crease. I mean, Hussein's mindset to score boundaries, 58 from 47. Dependable Hussein continues to shine. 110 is in the bank. Both the batters have had sufficient time to gauge the pitch conditions. 5 wickets still in the hand. They can now afford to transition from pure survival into a calculated attack. It's trying to target the shorter boundary. It's a punishing stroke through the offside one more time. As anything loose to Hussein, the bowlers have gone the journey or the distance. The Oris side skipper. What must be he thinking in his mind? That's Vicky Chauhan, who has been expensive himself. Will definitely want to nip this partnership in the bud immediately before the final overs burst. He is a frontline seamer himself. Will he return? That's a big question. And that's where your captaincy gets tasted, when you know that you are being expensive in the first 6 overs of the game. Let Vicky Chauhan's figures. 3 overs, none for 30. Will you give one more over to yourself, or you bring Junaid Khan? He's getting a little bit of swing in. Khalid Usman. That's tucked away quite nicely. And that's gone for 4. It's a very good shot one more time. That's crisply played from the right-hander this time. To make things a little different, it's Shan. Shandar stroke. 16 overs, 115 for 5. That's what I was mentioning. That you have Vicky Chauhan, 3 overs, none for 30. Then Taj Muhammad, 3 overs, 2 for 16. Taj will definitely bowl 1 over. And Khalid Usman, couple of overs, 11 for 11 runs, no wickets. Splitting the duties there, Tina Goff and Phil G. Junaid Khan, couple of overs, 16. Has picked up a 1 wicket as well. Then Ashraful Rupu. So you've got plenty of bowling options. And you have got Joshua Winter. That's full marks. Yeah, perfect. So the projected score at this stage, 144. So they need 29. It'll be interesting how they pace this innings. Final 4 overs. If they get 40, I'll get to 155. 50 will be 165. Anything under 160, we might be an easy chase for the ORS side. And that's why it's very important for Vicky Chauhan to show his true colors here. 3 overs, none for 30. Captain bringing himself back to the bowling attack. You need confidence. And he's trying to create an angle. Because this partnership is being, that's for sure. 116 for 5. You have got bowlers, Joshua Winter, Junaid Khan, not giving them overs and bowling himself. And bowling full tosses might not be the perfect choice. That's why he's a very clever operator, isn't it? With a new ball, he generally likes to pound that hard length. But with the old ball, I've seen something different in him. He's just trying to bowl those slow deliveries off cutters. That might be a good ploy, where the surface is a little bit damp. It's not coming onto the bat quite nicely at this stage. That's a rip-off for delivery again. That's angle. That has created a lot of venom there. Suddenly, out of nowhere, we're talking about the pitch not having that lively bounce. And this time, look where the wicketkeeper took that. 117 for 5. This partnership has given some hope to the batting. And in a couple of swing and misses, he's getting a little greedy here. Hussain is trying to play those expansive shots on the offside, but he's not able to connect them. But maybe I get a feeling better shot option will be trying to go over the offside, maybe ramp it or cut it, or just have an initial look, because these shots, what he's trying to play, are pretty hard to execute. And Vicky Chauhan, he was expensive with the new ball, but the old ball has been sensational. First 4 deliveries, couple of singles and then 2 dots. He's continuing his good work with the ball. He feels comfortable with that semi-old cherry. And outside edge. Might not go to the boundary. There is protection. Couple of runs. Yes, good running between the wickets. They needed to get Hussain back on strike. They've got Hussain back on strike, but unfortunate that it's a short run. And that's 1 run dropped off from Hussain's innings. At this stage, this partnership will give tremendous confidence to the batting side. Rahul Gurusek Singh. Oh, yes, Vicky Chauhan of the very last ball has picked up a wicket. And it's a giant of a wicket as Hussain. Incredible innings comes to an end. He was there. He opened the batting with Dalvinder Singh. And inside the power play, he was magical. After the power play, he was sensational. 61 from 52. A very industrious innings comes to an end. With a strike rate of 117. He'll try to give his bat to his partner as Vicky Chauhan's magical over comes to an end. He's only conceding 3, picking up a wicket. That's what you need from your captain. And he has delivered under pressure. And that's why you can say that Ora's side are currently leading the way. All the teams in this tournament, they have been sensational. All 3 departments. Okay, has it got a little bit? Yes! Is it? Oh, it's not out, given, not out. The way the bowler and the wicketkeeper celebrated, for a moment I thought they have got this crucial strike. Nothing in there, nothing in there. I think there's a big gap between bat and ball. Honestly, I was trying to leave the umpire there. A lot of drama here at SCG. Massive blow in the previous over. Cusp of death overs. They're trying to go for those big shots. The 37 run resistance is broken. Fighters Cricket Club sitting at 118 for 6 after 17 overs. Ora striking at the perfect movement. And that's the captain who got that wicket. This one was close, not out given. Oh, at the end, he has given him. A very late decision will send Shan packing. And he will only score 16 today here at SCG. 118 for 7. From the very first ball of his second spell, Rahman strikes blood. And we're talking about losing a wicket in the previous over, and the very first ball has picked up a wicket. Fighters Cricket Club staring down the barrel again. Not able to put their foot on the launch pad. The final burst. And the ORS bowler striking. They're trying to hit the deck hard. Induced couple of mistimed strokes. And they've brought back their premier pace bowler for the 18th over. A clear brief that nailed the block hole, denied length. That's what good bowlers do at the death. The pressure resulted in a stroke that Shan didn't want to play. A cross-batted swipe. Trying to hit that towards that long gone region. The Fighters Cricket Club, this is the final throw of the dice, isn't it? Jaswant Rai and Kamran. Both new batters. Both can bat. It's very important. The way Rahman is bowling here, even though he's bowled with some kind of velocity, it'll be hard for both the batters because you just come out of the crease and your captain has said just go and swing for the heels. It's never easy. With just 15 balls remaining, every dot ball will feel like gold dust. Oh, he got the ball a little bit away there. And the batter was in no position to play that. Batter and the bowler both smiling because he was opened up for a moment there. As the captain, he want that sharp outswinger going on. 121 for 7. Will it be 121 for 8? It'll take a very classic. Oh, Winter missed out. Winter was in a no position to take the catch. He took a big sprint. That's the problem. You don't need to do that. Just had to take a little bit of time to judge the aerial route. Then here, he took that sprint and then he couldn't control because all his momentum was going forward. Another chip. This time it might fall short. Falls in front of him. 1, 2, 3 for 7. Now Now it becomes last ball single, 1-8, 1-4 for 7 after 18 overs. Here in match number 54 at Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1, Oiras winning the toss and electing to bowl. And what a bowling performance it has been from top of the tables. Incredible. 18 overs, 124 for 7. The bowlers, the way they have responded to this challenge. Vicky Chauhan, very impressive with the old ball. Initially 3 overs, 30 for 1 and 34. Didn't take any wickets. Then only 3 runs and getting a wicket. Taj Muhammad, 3 overs, 16 for 2. Junaid Khan comes back to bowl the penultimate over of the innings. And there's another catch goes begging. It's quite a tough chance. Quite harsh to say that's a drop catch, but then he went for that catch. Good fielders do that. Junaid Khan bowls wicket to wicket. Ball might tail a little back in to the right-hander, but then there was a chance. Mohammad Ashraful Rupu, 3 overs, 1 for 21. Who will bowl the last over? It will be an interesting choice. It has got so many options there. And that's easy for Junaid Khan and the umpire. It was full straight and he has got bang. There's no chance you could give that not out. Hit his back leg. The batter was already to the shot. And as I mentioned, he bowls very well with the old ball. He has got that nagging line and length. This consistent discipline at the bowling crease. Calm runs. Not able to impress with the bat. Goes for 6. It's 126 for 8. Only 10 deliveries to go. Also need to mention a couple of overs from Joshua Winter. Couple only going for 8. Left arm seam. What a quite an accurate channel outside the off. All that off cutter as well. Just a little bit of changing pace. And then you also saw Naeem Rahman picking up a wicket the previous over. So that 35 for 1 after 4 overs. And now 126 for 8. There's been a massive collapse. That's what good teams do, isn't it? They find their way. And you always know when a stronger team plays a weaker team, a stronger team will have more options. They'll try and more plans as well for the stronger team. There's a lot of expectations as well. So how you deal with expectations? Avinash Singh deals with expectations with a boundary. That's a classical stroke through the on the offside. He need a little bit of bat. He just smears it away. He's looking towards the other side of the field. It doesn't really matter, isn't it? As long as they come. 4 crucial runs to this batting side. Every single run added. They have to get that. And is unlucky there. This is T20, absolute T20 cricket classic death overs, isn't it? ECN style. He bowled a very good delivery into the block hole. Inside edge. Doesn't matter how they come as long as they come. Threads it away. It's a French cut. Very good note. 134 for 8. 7 deliveries to go. Junaid Khan, make it 3 for him. He casts. The batter's stumps goes flying. The furniture is disturbed again. Avinash Singh. Couple of boundaries. Then a premier delivery from a supreme fast bowler. You miss, I hit. Mentioning about Junaid Khan's bowling prowess. There you go. 3 overs, 3 for 26. All with the old ball. 134 for 9. After 19 overs. When they come for the chase, it'll be interesting how Joshua Winter, Vicky Chauhan, Patrul Haider, Taj Muhammad will bat on this surface. also the likes of Azhar Andani and Khalid Usman. So batted extremely well in this tournament, but chasing, well, when you see the ball is turning that much, will not be easy. For second innings, shouldn't go anywhere. Final wicket to get for the fielding side. Oh, okay then. First ball, a swing and a miss. That's what you need to do at this point, isn't it? There's no point not going for the boundaries, because if you get a couple of big hits, 150, if possibly if they can manage, might be a target. Have something. That's it. That's the end of that. 134 all out. Here the fighters 11. Here match number 54. The last three dismissal, if you see, all three of them. Stumps are in play. And ORS Cricket Club have done a tremendous job with the ball. Let's take a short pause. The second innings will be coming up, so don't go anywhere. You're watching European Cricket Network.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back to the SCG for the second innings of match number 54 in the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1. Or has wrapped up the Fighters Cricket Club innings for 134 all out in 19.2 overs, delivering a clinical display with the ball to keep the target firmly in check. That means Oris need 135 runs from 20 overs at a required rate of 6.8 to claim the 2 points. They're already atop of the pops. Umpires are already straight out to the middle. And the Fighters Cricket Club fielding unit there, that will be tested. And the bowling attack as well. The openers are taking guard. The first ball of the chase is moments away. The two openers, Mohammad Ashraful Rupu with Haider. Both the players also opened in the last match they played. Ashraful scoring 12 and a striker of 100. Badrul Haider 22 of 13 with 1-4 and 1-6. And number 3 closely followed with Azhar Adnani, then Naeem Rahman, Miguel Stoneman, Vicky Chauhan, top 6 of this strong batting lineup. First ball, that's a really good delivery from Mandeep Singh, attacking the stump straight away. Whatever initial movement they have, they'll need to get that on that new cherry. Once the ball stops swinging, it will be pretty difficult for anyone. Doesn't matter, left arm, right arm, quick to stop this rampage. Comes down the track and he gets beaten. As a crucial delivery from Mandeep Singh, the batter trying to use his feet. Mandeep is not so quick off the surface and in the air as well. So the batter have the tendency to go forward and meet the ball on the full. That's why it's very important for both the openers to set up to a good start, especially inside the power play. Power plays of 60 or 65, this game will be done and dusted. And whereas such kind of batting side, they also take a little bit of time. I'm talking about the strike rates in the previous game. And if I take you to match number 44, where Warriors had won the toss and elected to bat. In 20 overs, they scored 192 for 9 against the Lisbon Capitals. Match number 44, where for the Warriors side, a crucial innings came from Naeem Rahman, who batted at number 4, scored 49 of 27. Rupu, using all his experience and his technique to the fore, he's committing on the front foot. Big stride forward. What happened there? Mandeep Singh has to be a little careful here. But then I think the throw that did him. Everything was fine. And then, to the shin. That's not good. The umpire can't even stop laughing. Even the wicketkeeper as well. Whenever I see these kind of situations, I always hear what Mohammad Rizwan said after he played that memorable knock against Sri Lanka in 2023 World Cup in Hyderabad. He says sometimes it's cram, sometimes it's acting. A proper technical player when you talk about Mohammad Ashraful Rupu. So in that game, Azhar Adnani and Badrul Haider opened the batting. Haider scoring 39 of 25, 4 fours and 1 6. Number 3, Miguel Stoneman stride out. He didn't impress the scorers. And Nair Rahman and Arav Andaria, 25 of 13. That partnership was crucial for them because at one stage they were 24 for 2. But that partnership, they reached to 100 for 3. That was important. And then Lakshan Virakun, 24 of 20. They've got power with the bat. That's a lovely looking shot on the offside. Nobody can stop that. That's the first boundary when you talk about Mohammad Ashraful's class. That is delightful. Crispy shot. A lot of ooze. And that's a languid looking stroke. And whenever any player plays that kind of stroke, it shows that his technique and his temperament is on place and proper through the line. Namandeep Singh, the first couple of deliveries were good, but this time it's a half volley outside the off stump. One more time, he bowls a low full toss. First time, Mohammad Ashraful has rotated strike, and we'll see a little bit of glimpse of Heather. Heather has been the permanent batter when you talk about the ORS side. A lot will depend on him, how he plays. As I mentioned, for 21 days, before 3 weeks, when he batted, he was very good. 39 of 25 against the Lisbon Capitals. 128 needed off 115. Make it 124 to get off 114. As another glorious shot on the offside. He needed a little bit of back to that, and then over the top inside the power play. Save your legs for. It's 11 for no loss. A very positive start. A solid one. Should be looking forward to this chase, isn't it? Because it just feels like they're enjoying their time. Because at this stage, 124 of 114 should be a walk in the park, isn't it? They've got a lot of stability to this batting order. And somehow they need a little bit of calmness with the ball when you talk about the opposition. It's all about picking up wickets. And when you have already 11, you are chasing the leather. That's for sure. So Rahul, who batted number 3, will bowl the second over. It's a little interesting. So 11 runs on the board without any loss. A calm and measured start from the ORS openers here at SCG. First ball, delightfully driven through the offside. There is protection. No panic, no rash strokes. Just clean, low-risk cricket there from Mohammad Rufu. He wants to see off the new ball. When I saw Vicky Chauhan, he was trying to test the bounce on this track. But so far around, they're just floating it up, which is just making batting a little bit easy. This time around, slightly shorter. But the header is quite quick to go off his back foot and play that solid looking stroke. So it's important how they use the new ball. If they're just going to float it up, these two batters will go for their shots. It's important not to do a lot with the ball. Don't try to bowl magic deliveries every ball. That might be a little far too close. I think the height saved him. Little bit of extra bounce on this track saves the batter. At this stage, ORS playing the situation, they know there's a modest required rate of just 6.75 from the outset. Openers not trying to take any reckless risk. This time around, the ball jacking back in is quite deceptive. Oh, that's a wild one. It will not make the skipper happy. All the pressure in the wall is gone. They don't need to push it into the gaps or capitalize, but this is a loose delivery. And they're trying to search for the swing. Is given 5. He doesn't have a lot of runs to play with. 117 of 111 just. Fighters Cricket Club searching for the breakthrough. You see the opening bowlers, especially Rahul, needs to have a good run with a good energy. He's bowling full, but he's not targeting the stumps. That has been the most worrying part. Simply delightful. Okay, he's dropped it. He's dropped a sitter of a catch. Have a closer look at that again. Because Rupu, after playing the shot, it felt like the ball has gone over the top. But it didn't really go over the top. Instead, it just went to the hands of the fielder at mid-on. Has been dropped. That's the first chance that has been grasped by the fielding side. When you're defending 134, you need wickets. Containment alone will not create enough pressure on this batting lineup. 18 for no loss. Make it. We'll stay at 18. Might have got a little bit bad to that. Couple of overs done. It's 18 for no loss. A solid platform built. Overs in the books, and Oris are off to an absolute flyer. 18 for no loss at the SCG. 7 runs picked off a second over to keep the momentum humming along. The openers are ring, putting pressure squarely on the fighters. Cricket club attack. Scoring 9 runs per over against a required rate of under 7, giving Oris an immediate cushion, picking their spots with precision, using the pace of the ball, also converting the low-risk shots into easy runs. I've seen a couple of glorious drives through the covers. Stavolam just checking his shot at the very last moment, running with the shot. That's why you talk about the class that has been shown. But with the ball, the fighters are drifting in line, especially bowling a lot of wides and extras. They strayed slightly on the pads as well. They've offered room outside off. Defending 134, I feel, demands absolute laser discipline approach. On a fourth stump, you need to be bowling constantly, just like that. They have missed the mark. That's why they've allowed Oris to settle in without any tension. They have to keep the scorecard ticking and not trying to overhit. I can rack up another 25-30 runs in the remaining 4 overs. This chase will halfway won by the end of the 6th over. You're talking about low risk cricket? There's another glorious shot on the onside. Lovely pickup there from Ashraful. It's slightly short. And Mandeep Singh, as I mentioned, that is not that quick. So for Ashraful, it's very good pace to play these kind of strokes, isn't it? Eye-catching stuff here at SCG. That's the way he wants to play. He wants to dictate terms against Mandeep Singh with the new ball. The ball is coming onto the bat. The field restrictions are are on, and they're using it. Another one, another 5 runs wide, extras presented. And wicketkeeper straight away mentioning that the batter might have got a little bit of bat to that. And then he's just constantly, even I don't know, he says straight away. So he's given us 4 off the bat. That's 27 back-to-back boundaries. That's why when you're chasing a low total, you just need to have a couple of good partnerships of 30s. So if you have a couple of good partnership of 30s, you reach around 60, and then the next 60 runs, it just comes along. You don't have to work much. He was trying to go for that flashy drive outside the off stump. Might have got a little bit of feather to that, but dropped by the wicket keeper. Things are not happening for the Fighters Cricket Club. They need urgent wickets. The captain needs to bring a catcher into the slip cord and a Dallas bowler to hit that around the off stump. That is delightful again from and the fielder has made a mess of it. Silky smooth stroke for a single has been turned to a boundary, courtesy of the sloppiness on the field, and Mandeep Singh is livid. He is giving a mouthful to the fielder at deep cover. As I mentioned, this chase is moving along swiftly. The scorers are also having a day out, that's for sure. Because Haider and Mohammad Rupu, 3 overs, 31 for no loss. We're talking about what's happening in European cricket. What's going to happen tomorrow? So the ECS Portugal Battleborn Cup 2026 have fixtures for tomorrow. A very exciting one. Match number 1, Odivelas Titans will be facing Santarum Stallions. Match number 2, Titans Palace facing the Stallions again. Outside edge. Now we're talking about the slip. The slip is on, and there is the first wicket. Rahul picks up wicket number 1 for the Fighters Cricket Club, and Oris, after having a good start on the board, have given it away. And that's a sharp one. He was expecting a catch. The captain doing the right thing, keeping the fielders and especially the slips quite vigilant. 31 for 1 after 3.1. So match number 3 tomorrow will be played between Tuskers and Royals. The same in match number 4 as well. So we'll have 4 matches tomorrow. And then we have 4 matches the following day as well as the 1st of September. We'll move on to a new month. It's Titans versus Warriors. And then we'll see Royals and Stallions fighting it out again. And we have Stallions versus Tuskers, and Royals versus Warriors. The cup will continue till 4th of September. That's the final that we have. 5 days of tremendous Portuguese cricket. 5 teams, 21 matches in total. T10 clubs will be excited for that. So who is going to win? You can also give your prediction, that's for sure. So Chris Smith mentioning the last Aussie versus Bangladesh test lasted 2 days. Yeah, it's been disappointing talking about the international cricket, the way Pakistan has played in England. And nobody expected that because Pakistan used to be a solid force to reckon with, isn't it? Back in the day. Back in also 2016, they won at Lord's. Yashir Shah, I remember, picked up 10 wickets. Single-handedly won them the game. Misbah-ul Haq also scored a century while he had this 11 push-ups. And after that, Pakistan, not really there. Also, we saw centuries from Yunus Khan in the 4th test. And this year, cricket for Pakistan hasn't been quite delightful. They have struggled. But back in 2016, what happened on this day? The 30th of August. Flicked away nicely. Very good pickup shot for a single. So powered by Alex Hales, 171 of 122 balls, England blazed to a record of 444 for 3 against Pakistan, which lasted 2 years before Hales and England upped it to 481 again at Trent Bridge against Australia. Hales scored against Pakistan was the highest in ODIs by an England batter, beating Robin Smith's 167, Joe Root 85, Joss Butler 90 of 51, Owen Morgan 57 of 27 contributed to the mammoth total. Wahab Riaz leaked 110 runs of his 10 overs, falling 3 short of Mick Lewis' record for the most runs conceded in 10 overs. Very good over comes to an end. A wicket and only 3 runs. 4 overs, 35 for 1. Pakistan just managing 275. At one stage, they were 108 for 5 and conceded the series. And we talk about live cricket, what's happening. So England have won. England win by 194 runs. The toss played a big role, I would say. That's for sure. But Pakistan winning the toss and choosing to bowl on a lively wicket, England won 290 all out, thanks to that innings from Jordan Cox and Jamie Smith. And also Gus Atkinson, 3 of them. Just Gus Atkinson, kind of a bowler first, then a batter. Jamie Smith, a proper wicket keeper and batter. And Jordan Cox, new batter, made his test debut recently against New Zealand, the series that they lost. 290, Mohammad Abbas, the 36-year-old, picking up 4 wickets. But none of the pacers have been quite menacing in English conditions. We have seen Mohammad Asif, Wasim Akram, Shoaib Akhtar, Waqar Yunus, Aqib Javed, Mohammad Irfan. But this Pakistan pace bowling attack looks a little bit flat. And there's bowlers bowling around 120s and 130s. When Wasim and Waqar were around as 140, 150. And that's a good stop. Good stop by the fielder. The last moment he was trying to save his face. And also, in the process, the ball was in the line of the face. So it's an accident which could have happened. It would have been dangerous. Because he really likes to play those uppish shots, isn't it? Mohammad Rupu. In that test and also in this first innings of Pakistan, never really in the game. They got all out for 110. Azan Awas scoring 46. And none of the batters look in any kind of form. That's played quite nicely from Adani. Has got very good wrist. Will get a couple of runs. Easy pickings for somebody as classy as Andani. And in the second innings, England scoring 208. And you saw the batting performance of Emilio Gay. I thought that was really good, 31 from 74. But Dan Lawrence coming of age and scoring 54 of 70. I saw Dan Lawrence. The first time I saw, actually, it was against New Zealand back in 2021. He looked like an ordinary cricketer. But after that, he has improved his batting. Just felt like he didn't have the technique to survive in Test cricket, especially in English conditions. Harry Brook looked good, 34, gave it away. And again, Mohammad Abbas picking up 5 wickets. When your 36-year-old is doing all the work, and you can imagine what will be the team's performance. Pakistan trying to go for the chase. Never went for the chase, actually. 389 they needed to. Saud Sakil, 97. Solid innings there from the left-hander from Karachi. Shan Mashood, 26 of 72. And Mohammad Abbas again, 13 of 16. Nothing much to show there. This test gets over. flayed away through the offside. That's the end, and Adani will keep the strike for the next over. 5 overs, 39 for 1. We're talking about England versus Pakistan. England winning it by 194 runs. And Babar Azam has looked off color. Didn't play the first test. And the second, again, getting out for 6. And Chris Smith writes, player after Pakistan are ranked higher than England in T20. The nice bowling unit. Thomas Martinez is the nice bowling unit. SA has expect quick games from Australia in the next series. Chris, having said for the first time, regain momentum of South Africa. Yeah, South Africa, and I think Rabada is also out of Australian test. So it'll be important how South Africa manage the absence of Rabada's brilliance has driven away. And Chris also writes, on this day in 2017, Bangladesh won the first test against Australia in a thrilling low scorer in Mirpur. Shakib Al Hasan, the number 1 all-rounder across formats, at that time became only the second player after Richard Hadley to score a half century and take 10 wickets more than once in test cricket. Yeah, I clearly remember that game that Chris is mentioning. Shakib Al Hasan, what a legend when you talk about Bangladesh cricket. That's back of the hand, slow delivery gone wrong. And easy pickings for Muhammad Rufu. He has spent enough time to notice that the ball arrived a little bit late. He just had to tuck it away for 4. Easy runs. Runs keep on flowing for the ORS side. The 44 for 1 after 5.3. This is what happens when you don't bat well in the first innings. The second innings for you supposed to get to be a little horrible. That is a gorgeous shot again. And that's gone for 4. He's pulling the ball on the front foot. Wow. Magical stroke from the right-hander. An explosive one. 48 for 1. You talk about timing and shots of the day. That will definitely be one of the contenders. We saw one of the off drives from Shan in the first innings. And the wicket keeper for the Fighters Cricket Club. And when you talk about the ORS side, so far, that can be the contender. And Shan again, not really neat and clean behind the wickets. Couple of boundaries, and Rahul just feels the pressure. He's not backing his strengths of bowling that 3/4 length. He's bowling it short, and it's making easy for Rupu to go for that swipe across the line. Slow ball. Has he given it away? Yes, it is at a full toss, and Mohammad Ashraful has the worst delivery to get out for a classy batter like Rupu. He'll definitely check the height, but I'm pretty sure the height will be in good position, and the umpire will be giving his final decision. Ashraful's breezy innings has come to an end. 29 of 23. The moment he stayed, he kind of provided with some eye-catching strokes. But his day at SCG is done. Power play done and dusted. It's 48 for 2. Also, let me tell you, the Women's Asia Cup is happening in Dubai. Indian women's 159 for 9. Thai women 60 for 8. So India is going to win that contest. A lot of CPL fixtures as well. You've got St. Kinston Navis going to play the Falcons. And ETPL is also happening today. It was happening in the Netherlands. And so give an update. So in the European T20 Premier League, Paul Sterling has become the man of the match, playing for the Flames side. In fact, for the Belfast Wolves, Mark Chapman and Paul Sterling opening the batting, chasing very low total in a 5-over contest because it's rained. In the first innings, we saw Yuvraj, Shamra, Steve Smith opening the batting, Tim David, Buzz Delide, 56 and then 57 was done quite effectively as Dalvinder Singh for the very first time will bowl spin on this surface which has gripped and turned in the first innings. So I'm hopeful that he might be able to create some magic. But remember, they have got a couple of wickets and 2 almost set batters gone, and prominent ones. There's all the pressure on the world here on Andani. How he is able to face this challenge. Well, Dalvinder Singh will bring it back in and also has the potential to take the ball away. Also bowl concussion, isn't it? A mixed bag of everything. This one was a flatter leg spinner. So 50 comes up for the ORS side. So far, they've looked quite solid despite losing a couple of wickets. The intention has always been to go for runs. Even if you saw the previous dismissal where Rufu was trying to play that cross-batted shot. Beauty. Absolute beauty. He deceived him in a flight. Rahman is a big lad. He was all committed on the front foot, but at the very end, the ball changing the direction. That's the class of the bowler. He will enjoy these conditions to bowl. Oh dear, that's a no ball. It can be a horrible mess for the bowling side. As a spinner, it's a cardinal sin and it's given quite clearly there. He might have stepped over pitch, overstepped there. And then should be a free hit. And now both the batters, their eyes will lit up for sure. What will be the response? Andani only will take a single or he will try to hit a boundary. He will! He tried to hit a boundary, but brilliant fielding there from Mandeep Singh might have saved a couple of runs for his side. Yes, quite clearly, brilliant piece of fielding. Importantly, that was a very good shot there, hitting on the ground, and then it was quite running across the turf, and that very good foot fielding. And this time around, he's quite effective in the onside. He's just showing clear signs of aggression at the batting crease. Tomas Martinez, great player, though was he the number 1 test even at that prosperous time? But I would say Sakibul Hassan, I mentioned him as a great player because against a poorly performing batting lineup, he was the one who scored runs in all conditions. You go and check the scorecards in 2019 World Cup, 2015 World Cup, 2023 World Cup. He has been the standout. And he doesn't play for Australia or England or India. Not a powerhouse of a team is Bangladesh. And when you are there, you have the whole 22 million expectations on you performing there. It's just that makes you great, in my opinion. 7 overs, 57 for 2. 78 needed from 13 overs. Talking about the European T20. And I must ask, have you guys seen any of it? I was watching highlights, watching Trent Bolt taking 5 wickets and Glenn Maxwell hitting it out of the park. That's a good one to start for Hussain. So Mark Chapman is currently the top impact player with 127.97 impact points. Henrik Nokia the second, and Mitchell Santner. The ETPL, they've got 6 teams. Ashwin is playing. That's wrapped on the pads. Might be going down. The umpire says. Talking about the fixtures, also yesterday there's Cosmic, who won by 33 runs. The leading wicket takers on Rich Nokia and Trent Bowles, 7 wickets each. Mitchell Satner with 6. A lot of New Zealanders featuring in the ETPL. Delightful stroke on the onside, and that has gone to the fence like a tracer bullet. What skill there from the right-hander Andani. A lot of claws oozing there, and that's how you play an effortless stroke. Crunching low. That will bring the required rate first time below 6. Continues to shine as this track is offering him enough pace to play those kind of strokes. And when you see somebody playing those wristy shots, you can definitely guarantee that the pitch is settling in nicely. So here 62 for 2. And this is the way he plays. Just tucks it away one more time. And this is quite easy. At this stage, the captain must be looking to bring in fielders in. Because anyways, you're going to lose the game if you cannot contain a total of 128 and whatever total they got. But it's important, at least you try to stay in the hunt rather than giving it up. A little inside edge. Talking about batting and getting placements right. Rahman has got his placement perfectly fine there. Because Hussain keep on straying down the pads. He's not confident of bowling outside the off stump. His targeting is every single delivery. He wants to be the magic delivery. And unfortunately, it can't be. So already a couple of boundaries, couple of singles, 10 runs from the over. And mistimed. Cut shot. Make it 11 of the over. Rahman will keep the strike for the next over. It's 68 for 2 after 8 overs. The over is cruising at the halfway approach. 8 overs completed at the SCG. They're firmly in the driver's seat at 68 for 2. Even after losing a couple of wickets as the field spreads, they have maintained complete control over this run chase, chasing 135. He has bowled a very good spell, I would say. Dalvinder Singh, yes, the only man was kind of put the batters into a fix. You can say that they have knocked off more than half the run required at a blistering pace of 8.5 runs per over. He cuts it away. In front of square 4. That's a thunderous stroke from the right-hander. He had to play with the width and the length of the ball. And here, this is a brilliant beat of placement from the right-hander. 63 of 70 required. Chasing 135. They've already knocked off more than half of the runs. The pace has been quite effective. And they're running for their singles and might be run out here. It's a direct hit. And the umpire has given it. Oh dear. Kudos to the umpire. That was a couple of balls back where he struck that boundary, but then was trying to knock it on the onside. And the bowler did a great job. They've got a wicket. Talking about wickets, they finally managed to strike. There might be a little glimmer of hope there. This was the wicket ball. There he tried to play it with the soft hands, and we'll have a closer look with the non-striker. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant bit of keeping and also umpiring. The umpire has the exact position to place himself in the right area and then give it out. That's what happens in the time they've lost a wicket. That's what the doctor ordered for the Fighters Cricket Club. Desperate one, 63 of 69. The required rate is now below runner ball. The pair that got out, Andani is still there, 17 of 16. He's been the linchpin in this batting lineup. That's slightly short. Is it dropped? The bowler's reaction, you can definitely say, I can definitely say that containment will not work here. The Fighters Cricket Club must be pushing it hard, isn't it? Need to bring in close catches. Attack. It's a premier spin. That's what they're doing. Dalvinder Singh and trying to hunt for 2 or 3 wickets more to expose this ORS lower order. Already they've got 3. It'll be a single of the last over. 9 overs done. It's 73 for 3. So match number 54 is nicely poised. Is what happened as ORS won the toss and elected to bowl. Fighters Cricket Club capitulating to 134 all out in 19.2. Couldn't even play the full quota of 20 overs. While ORS side currently at 73 for 3 after 9 overs. So it's important how the spinners bowl on this track. So far, Dalvinder Singh has been quite special. As Shan for the very first time has been brought into the bowling attack. First ball, he bowls short. Has been pulled for a single. That's why I mentioned that in this middle overs, it's all about Fighters Cricket Club squeezing. Bowling stump to stump, cutting off the boundary avenues, creating that necessary dot ball pressure. And eventually we saw that run out. That was quite lucky, I would say. But a tidy 5-run over combined with that run out at least has given them a massive surge of energy. And you can feel it, that's for sure. Oops, a bit of misfield. Couple of runs for Andani. Andani is really good with the spin. He just gets to the pitch of the ball. If he doesn't reach there, he just goes off the back foot and cuts it. That is very important when you are in a position of power. We'll talk about ORS side. Still in pole position. They've lost 3 wickets. Adds to a flutter of nerves to the dugout, isn't it? ORS still well ahead of the required rate. They don't need to panic, but the incoming batter will need to be circumspect for a few deliveries. Oh, has it given it away? Oh my goodness, big moment in this game. It's a drop chance. The wicket keeper and the slip fielder both not going for it. Oh no, that's a huge mistake, that's for sure. If you look there, wicket keeper was thinking the slip might be coming in for the catch. That's what happens when you don't call for the catches. 57, it could have been easily 77 for 4. Now it's 78 for 3. Make it 79. Running hard between the wickets. chances goes begging. I'll mention that they don't need to panic. But here I just felt that Andani was a little circumspect, though couldn't pick the line of the ball and which way it was turning. Because at this stage, the required run rate is completely manageable. At under run a ball, the key now is avoiding a double wicket burst. Down the leg side, there is no protection. It'll be a tough. The ball wins. And that's what the boundary does. And Danny was looking for it. This was the Fighters Cricket Club's moment, but they're not able to capitalize. Should be looking to grab that fourth wicket. Instead, they're giving away runs. The previous over was quite successful, bringing in Shan. And he gets hit. And his accuracy has been missing. That has been the most important one. So the pressure of defending 134 is directly shifted to Fighters Cricket Club again. Because currently, if they get Andani, they have a chance, or else it's just looking gloomy for the bowling side. 10 overs done and dusted. It's 83 for 3, and it's time for drinks. So welcome back. Halfway mark in the chase. Oris reached 83 for 3. 10 vital runs taken off the 10th over. And Oris moved to good total in the second innings. A superb response from their batters immediately after losing the first wicket. There's a very good partnership. And instead of getting bogged down, we have seen some shots from Andani. They've countered with that positive intent, pierced the infield on the onside, keeping the required rate under control. But this spell from Dalwinder Singh will define the match. His last 11 deliveries. The first ball of this over, the wicketkeeper isn't picking him. That's the problem. That's why he's nodding his head. Because even if you bowl a very good delivery, if the keeper doesn't take a catch, it doesn't mean anything here. Lofted up in the air. And it's wicket number 4 for the Fighters Cricket Club. Dalwinder Singh, we mentioned about him being that gold in this bowling attack. He has taken a wicket in his 14th ball. It's 83 for 4. Is this a beginning of the collapse? Only time will tell because it was quite high. The fielder was looking exactly at the sun, but took it quite nicely at the end. Safe as houses, Vicky Chauhan, the captain, strides out to the center. Talking about not getting bogged down, but that shot was unnecessary at that time. Yeah, he was trying to be positive, trying to go over the top. He needed to know that everything was under control. It was very important to counter this attacking the pressure. Because after Fighters Cricket Club took that wicket in this over, the worst. Oh my goodness, what a delivery that is. That is sharp turn from Dalwinder Singh. What a spell is he bowling. We're talking about Oris didn't retreat into a shell. And now you can see definitely the momentum swinging in favor of the Fighters Cricket Club. Mention every ball is gold as far as Fighters Cricket Club fans are concerned of Dalwinder Singh. A solid stroke to get off the mark from Vicky Chauhan. He knows that it's an important that also you need to keep the scoreboard moving forward. Fighters Cricket Club bowling a little, not little, a lot of fire in this middle phase. Shotted looking defense. Push for a single. Ensuring the momentum stayed firmly on the side of the ledger. Searching for control. Still searching. This middle phase dictates a lot of stuff. It just tells you how far this game has moved on. He tries to bowl that magic delivery. Change in accent. That's why we said how Taj Mohammad bowled in the first innings. Incredible. And also Junaid Khan, discipline at the bowling crease. Dalwinder Singh is trying to do a lot of different things and he keeps on getting unlucky. But this time around, the keeper has done a good job behind the stumps. Collected it and picked the spin as well. 11 overs done. It's 86 for 4. Also, tomorrow we have ECS Battleborn Cup, and then from 7th of September we'll have ECS Belgium, Washland 2026 at Weverin. Well, 7 teams, 6 match days, 24 matches in total. It'll be tremendous, isn't it? The Titans will be facing Defenders. That is a stroke of highest class. Little bit of shot. It's quite measured. And that's muscled away to the fence for 4. Andani is playing a gem here. 32 of 26. Completely dictating the tempo of the game. Single-handedly taking his side towards the finishing line. 45 of 53. They need run rate 8.1, required run rate below 5.5. So you're talking about the ECS Belgium, the Titans and Defenders. The first match will be played between Challengers and Capitals. Then you have Defenders and Challengers. So plenty of actions. There's a Boulders as well. Will play their part. Here's the Knight Riders, the Capitals. A lot of superb teams part of this excellent event that's going to happen in Belgium, Wasland. And it's easy pickings for Andani. That's the problem with the bowlers, isn't it? They're bowling round the wicket. They're taking the LBW completely out of play. And I'm not sure what they're trying to do at this point. Is Vicky has just come out of the crease and he's facing a bowler who's bowling round the wicket. So as a batter, you know that even if you're hitting the pad, that dismissal is completely off. His defensive bowling here. That's why he's mentioning Vicky's a very good runner between the wickets, and he does it at a canter there. That's easy pickings, isn't it? Thomas mentioning Chauhan playing for the Santorin Stallions as far as tomorrow morning in the Battleburn ECS. You also see Sarwar, Rupu in that team. Very good memories to take, isn't it? You win this game and you have a new fresh tournament coming up with proper T10 action. That's how you create a name for yourself in here in ECN. At this point, you can see that the pressure is mounting as far as the Fighters Cricket Club. They did a good job by tightening the screws back-to-back overs. But you see that ORS content to play the long game. No panic from the ORS batters so far. When the required run rate is floating around 4.9, taking 3 singles in an over, it's far from disastrous, isn't it? They're all valuing their wickets over flashy strokes, especially Andani and Vicky Chauhan now. Hi, Safe Derek. I hope you're fine and enjoying a Sunday evening. 95 for 4. We're coming close to the match number 3 here. The batting side currently have done a good job. And that's how he plays. He plays the balls into the gaps and runs hard. This is getting easy for the batting side. 11 runs from the over. It's 97 for 4. Just felt that was a timely strike for the Fighters Cricket Club, but now this partnership is growing in stature. Andani, 34 of 28, clearly you can see has been the dominating partner in this partner, but Vicky Chauhan has been able to take care of his nerves, as quite easily would have started jangling in the ORS dugout, but he has been calm under pressure. Dalvinder Singh, what a spell this is, because every single time he bowls, he just puts something behind that ball, which just grabs everybody's attention, because every ball is an event. Just like that. Andani has already played 29 deliveries before that, and he gets beaten absolutely. Neck and crop. Had no idea what's happening. That's the class of the bowler. If you can do that, then good luck. That's why he's such an effective bowler on this kind of a surface. As Vicky Chauhan tries to ramp him, some clever, nifty footwork. That's a wide. Only 36 of 46. He's giving it everything. He is like a Sunil Narine bowling in the IPL, isn't it? Dalvinder Singh, 1 for 18 in 3.2. The opposition has no idea as Dalvinder picks up his second wicket. Vicky Chauhan had no idea. He was trying to loft it over the top of the bowler's head. Instead, he hits it straight back to the bowler. 99 for 5. Vicky Chauhan was played a decent knock, 6 of 7. As Khalid Usman is the new batter. You can definitely say that the nerves will start jangling in the ORS dugout. The Fighters Cricket Club needed something special, and Dalvinder Singh delivered, tightening the corridor of uncertainty, getting a little bit of shape, induces that mistake. 5 down, 99 on the board. This match under huge pressure here. If Fighters Cricket Club can string together a couple of tight overs or grab another scalp right away, I'm pretty sure ORS will need to have their plan C ready. ORS, don't panic. The required rate is tiny. That's the message. He's trying to take a single. Andani might be in trouble. He's lucky. He is lucky. That was not a clean pickup from the bowler. 100 comes up as a team for the ORS side. Talking about the new batter, he simply needs to give the strike back to the set partner. That's what he was trying to do, relying on low risk push and run cricket there. But then a little bit more cleaner would have put their own striker in big trouble. For the Fighters, it's all about attack, attack, attack. There's no slip. I have no idea. Why not? The captain must keep the inner ring crowded to stop that single. Test the defense of the set batter. 35 or 44. You have got the best batting lineup in the competition. That's the ORS side, and they have struggled. I'm talking about not able to stop those singles on the offside. Andani does the right thing. He will keep strike for the next over. 13 overs done. It's 101 for 5. We have tomorrow ECS Portugal Battleborn Cup 2026. It will start 9 o'clock Central European time. In Portugal, it'll be 8 p.m. In India, it'll be 12:30. 13 hours to start or to go. Driven on the up. There's a delightful stroke on the offside. They might push for that second run. And they do it quite nicely there. He will move to 37 with that lovely stroke. Tomorrow, match number 1, Odivelas Titans facing the Santorum Stallions. It's going to be a super Monday. Match number 2, it'll be Titans facing the Stallions. Match 3 and match 4, Tuskers and Royals face off. So 4 matches tomorrow. That oh, that is very good decisiveness there. Andani can't believe what happened because that was a dipping slower ball. And that's right on the pads. Yes, Andani knew. He didn't even wait for the umpire's decision. That was straight, full, and given. A huge wicket in the contest of the game. You're talking about needing 32 of 40, and now you need 32 of 39 minus Andani. That was wrapped on the pads, and it was a clear decision. LBW plumb in front. 103 for 6 as Andani leaves after playing an impressive knock. He's a goner, that's for sure. Some of the last the top bowlers: Mohammad Noman, 16 wickets for Beveren; Marshall Mazhar, 13 wickets for Kent; Pranay Ghiwala, 12 wickets for Tallinn Stallions; and Saeed Hakim for Ostend Cricket Club. That might be a chance there. Oh dear. What happened? Because there was a bit of misunderstanding. It'll be important what happened at this position. At this point, I see that the batter is in. And given as not out. 32 needed of 38. Every ball, they're giving it all. They might be going for, oh my goodness, it would have happened. It would have been cut, copy, paste, the kind of reaction of the batter. And Joshua Winter is livid with Usman. He's mentioning that let's go for that single. And Usman is saying, no, I don't want to run. I don't want to lose my wicket. Because it can be a tight single, but it's always the non-striker's call, isn't it? And Joshua Winter is not happy, has left that stage completely. Gone off the pitch. Speak overreaction there. Joshua Winter casually lofts it up. He's lucky that it didn't reach to the fielder. 14 overs done. It's 104 for 6. So it's catastrophe for Oris, the set batter, and Danny departing in the previous over. Absolute pandemonium here at SCG. The set batter, the anchor, and Zakir Hussain picks up his first wicket. Winter is gone straight away. He's knocked him over. It's castled. The furniture is disturbed. An absolute magic there. Winter departing or a slump further to 104 for 7. The Fighters Cricket Club have blown this match wide open. First Andani, then Winter. The previous one, he anchored this innings so brilliantly with his 35-run knock. But this continuous pressure from Fighters Cricket Club have finally broken Winter's defense. It's 104 for 7 after 14.1. That's what happens from cruising at 97 for 3. They're suddenly wobbling at 104 for 7, losing 4 wickets for just 7 runs. The remaining recognized batting is virtually wiped out. The low order is just walking straight into the fiery cauldron. Junaid Khan picked up 3 wickets in the first innings. He has a massive role to play here. 30 of 34. That's what we have been mentioning. It's not that easy. Usman and Junaid Khan, they can't afford to play loose strokes. Every single is worth its weight in gold right now. They should be looking to build a partnership without getting bogged down by this dot ball pressure. Usman flicks it quite nicely on the onside. Will they go for the second run? They decided. Junaid was not interested there. Fielders are almost swarming the pitch. The previous dismissal we saw. So currently it's 29 of 33. That's a fuller one. Junaid plays it quite nicely. He pierces the gap and might reach the boundary. There is protection. He'll go for a couple of runs. Good looking stroke from the lower order. Batting at number 9. You can clearly see the desperation in the fielding unit. They know that this is it's going to be a huge, it's going to send shockwaves throughout the tournament if the number 8 team beats the number 1 team. Oh my goodness, might have dropped the catch because it must, I thought it hit the inside part of the bat into the thigh pad, and then the keeper wasn't aware. A lot of blemishes in the field behind the stumps, isn't it? Was not able to pick also when Balwinder was bowling his leg spin. So it's 15 overs done. It's 108 for 7. So for tomorrow, the first match that's going to be played between the Titans and Stallions. I'll also tell you who are the players might feature for the Titans. There is a Pinku Chehel, Daljit Rai, Gurpreet Singh, Vicky Malik, Parvinder Singh, Rohit Shunam, Manjit Singh. The names that we are quite familiar with because they all play the weekend division games. There's Karanbir Dillon, Arjlan Singh, Gurpreet, Gurninder, Gurvinder, Jaz, Varinder Singh. And for the Stallions, it's going to be Kamrul Islam. Vicky Chauhan is going to play for the Stallions, as mentioned in the YouTube chat as well. Conrad Greenshields are the mainstays for Punjab side. Rana Rehan, Asim Sarwar, brilliant batter, isn't it? Opener. Junaid Khan, that we're currently watching, he will be playing tomorrow. It's going to be a quick start in the morning, 8 a.m. local time. Then it'll be Muhammad Ashraful as well. There's Azhar Adani. The same team is going to play. Miguel Stuman, Gohar Khan. Basically, it's Horus 11. They're all featuring in Santarum Stallions. It's going to be quite interesting because here, another over done and dusted. That's the single. He was all the constant attacking of wickets has also helped the bowling side, isn't it? It's not that easy to rotate against the high pace bowlers or bowl with a better velocity. 15 overs done. It's 109 for 7. 26 of 30 needed. Mandeep Singh, he has been expensive with the new ball. He has been given with the old ball. It's the same part that he was hit in the first over. Hold on to your hats here, the SCG. We might be witnessing something special here. I've seen collapses, but this kind of a collapse where 97 for 3, it's 109 for 7. Junaid Khan lofts it up. And that might be a wicket. Yes, it is. An easy catch there from Dalwinder Singh. Is a special player, isn't it? Scores, he takes wickets, and now a very good running catch. And Junaid Khan has given it away. We are witnessing an all-time collapse here. Fighters Cricket Club are pulling off the unthinkable. At 97 for 3, this match was practically in the bag for the Orioles. But over the last 4 overs, Fighters Cricket Club have unleashed absolute fury with the ball. 109 for 8. They picked up 5 wickets for just 12 runs to drag themselves right into the box seat of match number 54. The squeeze has held, the strangled has been brilliant. The Fighters Cricket Club have tightened every screw possible, with the ring fielder saving that single when Adani was there, the set batter, then the bowlers nailing those full and straight deliveries, and or as a lower order, they just looked completely shell-shocked, complete loss of composure, or as have panicked under mounting pressure. Instead of calmly pushing for 4 or 5 singles and over, the batter have played quite nervous. Here you see Taj Muhammad, even if we guided that, he was unsure whether to go for that single or not. Now 25 of 27, it's not so easy for the batting side. They're quite tentative at the batting crease, and they're giving away their wickets. The Fighters Cricket Club, they're fielding for their lives here. Final 4.3 overs to go. There's no Shefty cushion left. No. Mandeep Singh. Wide down the leg side at this stage is unacceptable. The last 2 recognized wickets simply survive. 5.3 RPO. All it takes is running hard on those twos and ones and twos, just like that, preventing dot ball squeezes. It has been an all-out attack, isn't it, for the Fighters Cricket Club? The momentum is completely with them. Bowling those Yorkers aimed at the base of the stumps. Fielders have also come up. That's the mid-on fielder. It's also hard to take those singles. Supreme energy with the ball. The second spell from Mandeep Singh. You can see the confidence there. Bringing the field in. 135. It just feels like 155 currently, because you have only a couple of wickets in hand. 23 of 25. Oh, he's so close. He's so close. The umpire, he knew that the bowler might go for that optimistic appeal. He straight away mentions that it's a bat. So Usman will be... Mohammad will be on strike for the next over. 16 overs done. It's 113 for 8. Also talking about the Kataxo Tuskers and Amodra Royals, for the Tuskers, there'll be Ashok Kumar Bangar, Jiwan Giri, Atauz Samad, Bob Chane, Gurbet Singh, Hardeep Khutan, Amandeep Singh, Surya Pratap. We'll see the likes of Umeer, Mohammad Adnan, Shahan, Vijay Kumar, Ronak Patel. So a lot of players from both divisions have making the likes of the Tuskers side. For the Royals, it's slightly different. They've got a lot of firepower in Gurpreet Mani, Manipreet Singh, Amninder Singh. That's the name that everybody is looking forward to watching T10 cricket. Pradeep Nangalu, Palwinder Singh, Karan Preet, Sanjeev Kumar. Plenty of superstars in that Royals. batting lineup is Hussain. Bowling is final over. He cuts it. Pretty looking stroke, effective one. And tremendous placement from Mohammad. Under pressure, has played a gem here. Yeah, it's short, little extra bounce, and then he cuts it to the fence for 4. Much needed when you talk about the Orris side. They've lost wickets almost every over after being 97 for 3. When they lost Adani, after that they've lost 3 wickets. Winter as well getting out. 18 off 22. This game is going down to the wire. Required run rate is quite under control. There's no pressure, but the wickets is the key thing here. It's only a couple of them. Can't afford to lose one more. Top shot from Mohammad. Wow, what a placement that is. Slightly shorter, and then he knew where the fielder was. That's why very inventive and calculated. Is taking the risk of putting that to the fence. We talk about control in terms of batting. That's a high quality stroke from a low order batter. That's a top order shot. Pressure? What pressure? He says. Yeah, Chris says Taj Muhammad knows how to deal with this. Just he has to wait a bit, because at this stage Muhammad was calling for single. Then he said first he was saying no, then say yes, then no, wait, and then at one point it was almost in the handshaking distance, both the batters. So at this stage 121 for 8, 14 off 20. That's a full toss. Missed out, but down the leg side. His recovery has been smart, and it all belongs to the clever mind of Taj Muhammad, who hasn't panicked. There's no negative bone in his body, isn't it? With the ball, he's quite fiery. The first over that he bowled, he went for 9. The second over, the way he came back, because he was hit for a boundary in his very first ball of the spell in this match. And here is so calculated. Doesn't feel like a bowler who's batting at number 10. So at this stage, 13 of 20, suddenly all the pressure in the world on the shoulders of Hussain. How will he respond? He responds by bowling another wide. Nah, this is not good. This is not good. When you're watching Division 1 cricket, you should be expecting better things than this. Because at this stage, 12 of 19, there's no room to bowl a wide. And under pressure, you've not been able to control your nerves. That's a slow ball. That's how he plays. He just goes back and plays it off the back foot. The angle of the bat was pretty special there. 17 overs done. It's 124 for 8. They need 11 of the last 3. This match is on a knife edge. Warriors have inched their way within 11 runs of the target, but Fighters Cricket Club refuse to let go, isn't it? Claiming their 8th scalp to leave the batting side hanging by a thread with only 2 wickets in hand. But the previous over, I just felt that they were quite flat. That's why I mentioned about their fighting spirit, sticking to the script. They've done everything in this match, full straight. That's how they have bowled, and it's given us a wide. My goodness, I'm surprised with that decision, because they're going for the third. Mandeep Singh and all the players were appealing for the leg by, And that might have gone to the fence as well. Oh, it's got clear wide. Very good umpiring there. A bowler trying to attack the stumps. He tried to piling on those dot ball pressure. But then again, 5 wides at this stage. Another massive breakthrough for the batting side. It just makes their work easier. That was the boundary that was given. But after that, it just gets easier. And the nerves of steel when you talk about Taj Muhammad, isn't? He's wearing a Taj on his head. It's like a crown in Hindi or Urdu. So he's known as Crown Muhammad. So it's 128, 7 of 16. You can clearly see panic. He has been able to put those big shots away. That's Taj Muhammad. That's why he's pushing that scoreboard up. He's nudging into the gap. He's trusting his defense against the good balls as well. And last time we saw him punishing those short deliveries. He tries to go for the pull. Might be interested to go for the second run. He says, no, not really. The Fighters Cricket Club. The only thing is that they need to attack the stumps with fast, fuller deliveries. Maybe somehow does Mandeep Singh have a toe-crushing Yorker? I get a feeling every fielder at this stage should be in the ring, saving the single. It's all about finding those final 2 wickets. This is a pretty poor cricket, I would say, because you know that Taj Muhammad is playing a very crucial innings for his side while Usman is struggling and you still have fielders back. I don't get it, honestly, at this stage. It's 130 for 8 on the board. This is good. This is very good stuff from Mandeep. Final ball. That's a dot ball. 18 overs done. It's 130 for 8. ORS 1 hit away at 130 for 8. 7 nerveless runs picked off on the 18th over. They've moved forward. What immense character shown by this 9th wicket pair. Under suffocating pressure, serious heat. Instead of slogging across the line, they've held their composure, have worked on the field. They're right now bringing Oris to absolute brink of victory in match number 54. That's why they're at the top of the pops. Taj Muhammad, Crown Muhammad, ice in the veins. He navigated that 18th over with only 2 wickets in hand. Could have easily triggered him to play another false stroke. Oh my goodness, have I put the mockers on? Talking about inducing a false stroke, he's lucky. He's going for that second run. Just getting easier now. Only couple of runs needed. The margin again strings for the Fighters Cricket Club. But one thing I must tell you, Fighters Cricket Club threw everything into that, isn't it? With attacking fields, with constant bowling changes. 2 runs needed. Taj Muhammad cuts it. Might go to the boundary, and he does it. Does like a Taj. Yes, sir. You are the Crown Muhammad. They do it at the end. Won this game by a couple of wickets. We're talking about this match. Everybody will be talking about Adani's innings, but Taj innings of 18 of 16 was the game changer. And Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 2026 match number 54 comes to a close, and we have seen some action-packed cricket throughout, but at the end the man who needed to do most of the damage has done it. There's the winning moments here at the SCG. A controlled professional chase from Oris, knocking off that 135 run target with 9 balls to spare to see a comprehensive victory at the end. From restricting Fighters Cricket Club to 134 to executing the chase with a little bit of nervousness at the end. Oris have controlled the tempo from the ball one, isn't it? The way 97 for 3 at that stage, they fully deserved the points on the board. But Fighters Cricket Club, take a bow. What a bowling performance that is. They knew that they were facing the might of Oris. They have tremendous hitters, but just keeping the length tight and drawing the game so far, you need a lot of courage and class and skills, and they have done a great job. Joshua Winter there playing a very good role with the ball. A lot of stars, isn't it, for the batting side when you talk about both the teams. Especially Talwinder Singh's spell was an eye-catching one. Runs with the bat, 22 of 12, and then that spell, Zahid Hussain as well. That's how they have been able to muster that target, the opening one. And I would definitely mention thank you to Thomas Martinez, Paolo Kempini, Save Derek. Everybody has been quite decent in the chat. Save Derek, Swati Sethi, MX Wahid, Uphill Chemistry, Chris Smith. So tomorrow we have the Battleborn Cup in Portugal. We have 4 games. We'll have Stallion, Tuskers, and a lot of new teams. And we have Amadra Royals as well. That wraps up our coverage of match number 54 here in Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1. This is Shovan Ganaik. A big thank you to everyone tuning in. Stay logged in for more live European cricket tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central European Time and local time Portugal 8 a.m. coming your way soon. Until next time, it's goodbye from Shovan Ganaik. You're watching ECN.